3,
Okay.
4,
Did you?
5. See, I can count.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to the show. Oh my goodness.
It's right. It's the phrase that pays. It's Gets this weekend. The Great Electric Train Show coming live and dangerous to you from the MK Dons Marshall Arena here in Milton Keynes. I'm Jennifer Kirk, and with me, as always, is the Cupboard Monkey. How are you?
Hello.
And we've also got Topsy Toaster. If you do come by the TMC The Model Centre stand, then do look out for the Topsytron 4000 looking out over the top. And we have some amazing views here from our eye in the sky. In fact, we've got two eyes in the sky.
Yes, 2 eyes, no waiting.
Absolutely. So we're looking at the chat. Flymo Chairman 1, hello. Patrick Ling, Sarah Davis, Jordan Hunter, Martin Shipman is looking down. 156, Andrew Shortbread Express, Robert Cicere, 3B Rail, good to see you. So we've got a great turnout, actually. I know quite a few of you guys, maybe you're overseas or at the wrong end of the country, or maybe doing other shows this weekend. If you can't make it, don't worry, because we are going to be live streaming the entire show. So a lot of the time what you're going to see are the views from the top of the tower. So you can see there, we've got a lovely view. We've got West Hill Wagon Works, Cavalex down there in front. We're actually the TMC The Model Centre stand, where they've got loads of show-specific bargains.
Yep.
Pick yourself up one of their special deals. They've got a full range of
Some
TT120. You can get custom
of
weathered.
them up to 50% off. I've noticed they've got to sign up.
Yes, of course, the Hornby 2-year anniversary sale is on. And
Happy birthday to you. Squash
You
tomatoes
live in-
and stew. Bread and butter in the gutter.
Happy birthday to you. So, 2-year happy anniversary to Hornby's TT120 range. Now, as I said before, we're going to be live streaming here all weekend. A lot of the time, it's going to be a bit like a webcam. So the view you see is the view you get. So you
However, if you're really unlucky, you'll see this.
oh, where's the camera?
The camera
Hello.
is there. Haha. Hello there.
And,
See, we
don't-
do have faces. Haha.
Yes, we do. And don't forget as well, coming up, we have some exclusive interviews. They'll be starting this afternoon. I think from 1 o'clock is when we kick off. Oh, sorry, gas.
Yes.
Bit of gas. Oh, and sausage for breakfast. Oh, but yeah, so from 1 o'clock this afternoon, don't forget, we're going to be kicking off. We've got a
It's all
whole
kicking off.
host of exclusive interviews. So we've got, hopefully we'll have, I've yet to have 100% confirmation this, but I'm hoping to have Pete Waterman. We're also definitely going to have Martin Weaver from Hornby. We're also going to be having somebody coming in from Pico as well. And Richard Brighton from DCC Concepts, the man who, if you ever need a double entendre, he will give you one.
Wahey!
So he's going to be coming on over talking about all things DCC Concepts. I'm sure we'll also have Howard from TMC. Will be popping throughout the day. So I don't know, is he about?
He is. I saw him earlier. He does exist.
So I'll tell you what we should do is you go and snag Howard and just see whether he would be willing to just come on and have a chat.
I've got a better
initially.
idea. How about we roll VT?
Oh, we've got a VT.
Welcome to the Monday Club, your online model rail club for all the news, gossip, layout tours and more with your host, broadcaster and model maker, Jennifer Kirk.
The Monday Club is proudly sponsored by TMC The Model Centre. Check them out at themodelcentre.com. The website features extensive stocks of new models as well as selective pre-owned items where you can track down that bargain you've always wanted. Pre-order with confidence all of the forthcoming models from all the manufacturers. TMC also offer a renumbering and renaming service so you can get the exact identity of locomotive that you want. Why not also check out their value weathering, or go for something incredibly special with their bespoke service where you can choose from a more extensive weathered look right through to custom graffiti either off the peg or to a design of your choice. Check out TMC today at themodelcentre.com and start your model journey. So, here we are, we're back at the TMC stand.
Whether you want us to or not, we're here. Ha ha!
Yes, coming at you through your vents. Hello, do you want some Grey Poupon? Goujon John's Grey Poupon. So, anyway, like I said, we're going to be here all day. We've got some great views from the top of the TMC tower.
I'm going to try and grab a Howard.
Yes, so, we'll see if Howard is free. I'm going to budge over a little bit. I've got to try and remember not to look at the screen because the camera, you're over there. So Topsy Toaster is here on the stand. Come on down, say hello. We've also got the Monday Club badges. It's a great opportunity to get yourself some of these. We have got a whole host of extra retailers who are coming on board with the scheme, not for this show, but hoping for, I've organised 3 so far, that hopefully will be being added to the scheme in the next week or so. So stay tuned for that. Your Monday Club badge does get you in-person shopping discounts with so many different retailers. So here at the show, active and up and running, West Hill Wagon Works. Do check them out. Any orders over £20 will attract 10% discount for anybody wearing their Monday Club badge. I know a lot of you guys do spend quite a bit with West Hill Wagon Works, some great products, and look out for the catenary. And they've got the kind of the early Mark I Woodhead style portals, and they look amazing with magnetically attached overhead wires. Really, these are something special. They're sure to sell out quite quickly, actually, so well worth. If you do get here, go and check them out early on. And remember, your Monday Club pin badge gets you 10% off orders over £20. Also, World Scenics are here, giving some amazing discounts. Go and check them out. Martin Rees is doing demonstrations throughout the weekend, showing you just how easy and effective their static grass system is. And anybody can get amazing effects. So come on down, check them out. And I'm trying to think, there is a third, TMC as well. So come on down. Who we got the comments? JL Railways, great to see you. Trains, kits, etc. Says, oh, live people in the wild. Thomas West, good morning to you. TMC Tower, TMC models, tower models being out. No, it's the top of the TMC Tower. There's a big tower here with TMC written at the top. We've got cameras on top of that. I braved the most rickety of step ladders yesterday.
I told her not to. I was going to do it. And she's like, no, I'm important.
Hello, Plymouth North Road Station. Good morning to you. Dion Wollaston. He says, hi, Jenny and Zoe. I'll be there tomorrow. Oh, good call. We'll see you there tomorrow. Don't worry. Also, I nearly forgot. Don't forget to remind me because,
yes, you have some stuffs.
They were very popular last year, but thanks to the generosity of West Hill Wagon Works, the Wear Yard signs are back. These are completely free. We've got them in TT120, N-Gauge, and of course, 00. So do come on down. First come, first served. We've got a box of these, and they're absolutely free. And it just shows the quality of the products from West Hill Wagon Works. Where your pin badge gets you 10% off any orders in person over £20. So these are here. Should we take a view from the top of the TMC
I'm just
tower?
trying to work out how to make this so that you are not completely covered. by the chat. There we go.
Put the chat in the middle.
I am putting the chat in the
So
middle. I've
there
made it
we
a little
are.
bit smaller.
And we have seen Charlie. We have said to him that the drinks are on him after he wins, as he storms to dominate, ultimate domination for the third year in a row.
So,
we saw him today, yesterday, actually. And
I'm just going to take this pointer and show people where they need to stand if they want to be front and center on the webcam.
Right, so at the moment the cupboard monkey is just going round, so we're going to watch out for some monkey mayhem, monkey magic. She's going to have a quick wander and look out for her. She has a certain blue finger of doom when she does appear at some point. Oh, there we are. So the cupboard monkey is now on camera. So if you stand sort of between Cavalex and West Hill Wagon Works, then it's a great way. Just wave at the camera. It may or may not be on. Certainly when we're doing live interviews, we won't be using these views. But it shows you actually how busy the event is.
Could you see me?
Yes, we could. Yes, we could. So there you are. Anthony, hello to you. Upwell and onwards. We've got some... Oh, sorry. I've been
Have you been slurping the cokes?
slurping the cokes. Yes. Did you find Howard?
He was busy talking to someone, so I left him to it.
Fair enough. So yeah, there's some great bargains to be had. And also, can I just say a huge thank you? And I've forgotten your name. He might watch this back later. He is at the show, so he won't be watching this. But one very incredibly kind Monday clubber has dropped off. Let's just bring me up. So a huge thank you. And I felt so cheap. It's like, here, have a free Monday Club badge. And he just gave me this. And it's like, oh, thank you so much. It's the same individual, if you remember, who sent the Daypole Terrier to me. The one in the black livery. I showed it off a little while ago. So I've forgotten your name. I'm really sorry. So many names. I'm so bad with names. But thank you so much for your generosity. This will be featured on the channel.
She's going to be
I'll do a full,
running it with pride.
Yeah, I'll do a full review of this. So it's catalogue number, for those who are interested, catalogue number 32066, class 43. Which is D835 Pegasus in the green livery. Oh, that is so nice. That's like, I forgot to give him the West Hill Wagon Works sign. So when he comes back round, make sure he gets one, Cupboard Monkey.
I'll give him one. Well, hey!
Yes. So I'm just gonna
I'm gonna try and find Howard.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna whip this.
Has anything been announced? Asks Addy Pullen. There will be something announced. I know that.
Yes. Announcements yesterday. Hellion announced the Class 42 warship, all new tooled. And this is going to be something special, actually. Okay. So we do have Ben Jones from Hellion in for an exclusive interview this afternoon. So look out for that. We'll be talking all things Hellion, particularly with emphasis on the Class 42. But they do have samples here of the Class 02 shunter, which looks amazing in both O gauge and double O. And they've also got a running sample of the U1 Garrett, so it's a great opportunity to come and take a look at that. And we'll be talking all things Hellion with Ben Jones later on this afternoon, so stay tuned for that. There's a lot of trade as well. Now, I picked this up at AGR Models. Look at that. I love that colour. That's in like this really nice green. I'm a real sucker for special commissions. It's very difficult to get this to focus on it, so 15 quid for a special commission.
Welcome to those who just arrived here at the Great Electric Train Show.
I thought we were going to have the PA system.
Welcome to our latest Greatest Electric Train Show. Plenty for you to see today, not just in the main arena, where of course you'll also
beverage of choice is pink Coke. It's not pink, it's just a pink can.
Superb. Lots of flats and offices or what projection stations the one on display of the layout there. Also you'll find up on the balconies, balcony 1 and balcony 2, displays of both layouts and train sounds and demonstrations, and out in bar 3 as well. So lots to see on balcony 1, balcony 2, bar 3 and the main arena this weekend. If you're looking for any seating or tables, we've got those dotted around the arena as well.
The PA came on, so I thought we'd just enjoy scenes from the show. Did you find it?
He's talking to someone.
So there we go. There's a lot to see. You know, this is one of the other camera angles that we've got set up at the top of the TMC tower. And
if you guys are coming here, what we've got there, see that in the bottom left, we've got this big
oh yes,
display with the blue sheets over it.
Yes.
That's those sheets are to replicate night on a night scene layout, and it looks amazing.
They've got a fully set up for a night scene, and it really does work well. We were having a chat with them yesterday, actually, as they were setting up. It's an incredible layout. We are going to try and get a little bit of footage. Now, we did make a boo-boo, and we have been informed by our lovable nephew that we have left our camera bag at home. So when he's gone in there to hang out and eat all the contents of our fridge.
Yeah, he's hanging out with Gandalf.
Yeah, so Gandalf's having a great time, just like rocking the biscuit barrel. But yeah, so Monkey Magic here managed to forget all our cameras.
Not all of them, the webcams are up.
Yeah, so what we're going to try and do, there'll be a lot of iPhone action, I think. We'll just go around, try and get some footage.
Yeah.
We'll try and show you that, actually. We've talked a little bit about that layout. But there's lots of samples as well. Moving over to the Acura scale stand, we've had a really good close look at the Class 60. Now, the detail on that is incredible. Even down to different engine room options. So behind the grills on the side, you can see inside the engine room, and apparently they've tooled up to be able to show different specs inside that engine room. The buck jumpers are here as well. They look incredible. My personal favourite, the Great Eastern Railway kind of Prussian blue. That really does look smart. And also they've got the LNER one, which shows... sorry, I've got hiccups.
Yes, a bit of that. So
which shows how the...
asking where we are. This is the Great Electric Train Show, so I'm going to put that on screen as some text.
Yes, so live from the Great Electric Train Show.
Yes.
And we're actually hiding away. We're at the TMC The Model Centre.
You can find us fairly easily. Topsy Toasters on top of the display behind us.
Yeah, it doesn't... unfortunately, our little media booth is so cramped that there's not really much in the way of space here. So we can't get... we did have him in the cabinet at one point, but he was told to sling his crumb tray because he was getting toast sweat all over the model.
You love toast sweat.
Oh, it's the way ahead. What intrigues me is that they've got the Clark Railworks Lomax behind us, and it's like I went all the way to the other side of the hall to Clark Railworks to pick up my. I bought another Lomax. I do like them so much, and they're here in the cabinet behind me. So there we go. So did people see you messing about with that?
Oh yeah, that's live.
Oh yeah, totally. It's like totally tubular, man. Richard Gruter's great to see. Ham Shackleton going to the dogs. Madden Steam Railways, Yaharik. We've got a good turnout actually.
Yeah.
So the live stream itself will be running all day. We're starting interviews from about 1, but a lot of the time what you're going to basically see is the view from the top of the TMC tower, and we'll be kicking off in the afternoon. And again, same tomorrow, so don't worry if you're coming tomorrow. We're going to be doing a load of stuff as well. Now, I don't know if you can put like a black border on that.
I am sorting that out, yes, don't worry.
Uh-huh. So whilst the monkey sets up your viewing pleasure. Oh, nice. Oh, I do love a black finish.
Well, that didn't work. I've done that on the wrong bit. Give me a second. Give me a second. I've got that wrong. No
but
gradients.
do come over. We've got some of the West Hill Wagon Works signs to give away. Monday Club badges are available. They do give you, they do give the wearer in-person discounts at a number of different retailers. Here at the show, West Hill Wagon Works, that you've seen there on your screen, they're giving 10% off orders over £20. TMC, the Model Centre as well, are offering, I think it's 5% off all orders. So it's a great opportunity to get an extra discount if you're getting one of their exclusive graffitied wagons. And there's a lot of those on display here as well. It really is the works of art, really. Absolute works of art. And it's also valid at World Scenics, so get your static grass supplies here. And of course, Martin Rees from World Scenics. I think we're having a chat with him later on, but he's doing demonstrations throughout the show. And he makes it look so easy, in part because actually, static grass makes it easy. It's, why have such a difficult experience making amazing scenery when there are products out there that just make it effortless?
And I think you've shown that in several of your videos where you've been working on with your yard.
And of course, Charlie is here as well, Charlie Bishop from Chadwick Model Railway. We had a good chat with him yesterday, saw him at breakfast this morning, so I think he's here all weekend too. So if you do bump into him, do say hello and congratulate him on being the undefeated winner of YouTuber of the Year for third year. And he had a go at me for that. He says, all right, everybody keeps coming up to me and saying congratulations on your win. And he says, you've been watching Jenny Kirk. I also found out actually he does watch the Monday Club every Monday.
Just to see what you're going to say about him this time.
I feel bad because I said everybody's favourite granddad. And it's like, he hasn't said anything, but...
You basically just called him old. So well done, Grandma.
Yes, I'm old as well. No, he is retired. But
that's no excuse.
But no, he is. He's the thing about Charlie is he is a genuinely nice guy. There's nothing to not like.
I'm going to try and grab a Howard.
Yeah, no worries. So we're going to try and find Howard from TMC now, and we'll just have a quick talk about what's available on the stand over the weekend. Don't forget as well, your Monday Club badge. They are available here, £5 from us, no postage required. They make good headboards in O-gauge too. I know a few people, O-gauge modelers, have used them as headboards. So big hello, George. Yes, it is quite busy here. And trains, kits, etc. Says Charlie is a good egg. Absolutely. Just looking back through ECML Electrics. Good morning. Can't make gets this year, but I hope it goes well. It is amazing. Right. So
he will be over once he's got a minute. He's talking to people.
Uh-huh.
So George says, "Have I missed any news, Jen? Have you been causing any news?"
Sorry, I was going to I started talking and then I got distracted. So
camera's there. I'm going to turn the screen
42.
off if you don't stop looking at it.
Class 42, all new tooled, coming from Hellion. And for the first time ever, this does mean that they can replicate because they've got a lot of detail differences. The first, I think it's 12, actually had a Great Western Railway style train reporting boards on the front. These will be available for the first time ever in model form. So they're ones to look out for. They've also made an announcement today that the 35-ton TSV tank wagons, there's going to be another run of those. They're much requested wagons, haven't been in the current range for some time. Hellion have made the announcement. What time is it now?
It is 10:30.
So an hour ago they made the announcement that the 35-ton tank wagons. So Craig is doing his funny face. You know you're on camera. We've got Craig. There's a camera up there. How you doing? Actually, budge over.
Okay.
Let's get Craig in.
There's not enough room for me to get in there.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to think thin. So do you want to
Think thin, she says to the guy that weighs 24 stone.
think?
Okay, yeah. Mine by caboose.
It could be.
It's a horse cam. Oh, Iron Arse Railway.
Welcome to our little media booth. So this is Craig, Iron Horse Railway. You're here for the
Oh,
weekend.
my ovaries.
What? The camera's up there. Don't make the mistake I do. I keep looking at the screen. I don't know why. So we've got Craig.
Who's in the chat? Sarah Davis. We've got Flymo Chairman 1.
I'm actually impressed how many people are in the chat.
Craig Kits, etc. George. Richard Gooters. How are we all doing, folks? We all enjoying the stream so far?
Yeah. Have you seen Charlie anyway?
I have seen Charlie. He was holding up the bar.
Was he?
He was.
Well, if you see him, tell him I've got a present for him.
Is it one of your fabulous Monday Club badges, which gives
It
you
is.
discount to several well-known, famous retailers with in-person discounts?
Did I tell you as well? I've negotiated. We've got 3 more hopefully coming on stream, but not this weekend. But they'll be coming on stream probably in the next week or so. So
Very
stay
cool.
tuned for this.
Excellent.
I'm not going to give names because I don't like to make people feel pressured.
We don't name drop.
Because I have said to them, you are allowed to say no. And they're like, oh, no, I thought, well, it does sound like, but I don't want them to then go, oh, she announced it, we've got to do it now. We don't want to.
The pressure is on.
I don't do high pressure sales, really don't. So, have you bought anything?
Not yet. My wallet remains unmolested at this time, although I feel I will lose the battle. What I'm going to do today, I've got a 2-day strategy. Today I'm going to walk around, get loads of B footage for the video I'll be releasing later on this week, guys.
But the bargains will be being snatched
It's okay
up.
because there'll be more bargains in.
Yeah, there is.
And I want to make sure I get a decent amount of footage. And tomorrow is when I'll be doing that.
Bargains.
Tomorrow's the day when I'll be. Today's just a look around here, see get the lay of the land, and then tomorrow's when we'll do the filming. I'm not going to film everything because there's people out there that've got channels that do a wonderful job of that already.
I've actually seen, is it a Little Wicket?
There, Rob's floating around
yeah.
with a girl called Girl Goes London or something. She's quite a nice young lady.
Oh, is she a YouTuber as well?
Yeah, she moved from, I think it was America or Canada, one of the two. And she moved to London, and her channel is all about life in the UK.
Oh, okay.
And she's doing a video series at the minute about how to start up in a hobby. And she's picked all the railways, and she's friends with Rob.
Yeah.
And Rob sort of taking us. That's who we saw him filming with this morning.
I looked very professional.
He looked
There was
very
actually a camera guy
Yeah.
walking backwards. We were taking bets if he'd trip on
Yeah.
something. But it looked really
He did a
professional.
good job, did it? Robert Little with
Yeah.
the railway.
So Robert Little Wicket Railways. If you ever see this back, then good. That was. I felt so crap by. I'm looking at him going, I am such an amateur.
Now
by
you know how the
comparison.
rest of us feel, Jenny.
So, because he's in the awards, I think.
Rob is in the awards. Yes.
Yeah, so he's in the running along with Charlie. So basically, Rob will be there tonight at the awards, congratulating Charlie.
And I'll just have to say a big shout out to Sawyer Models
Welcome to those who just arrived at the
promoting.
Well, don't show it to me. Show it to the camera.
There you go, guys. The proof is in the pudding. Sawyer Models at the other railway show going on this weekend. Discounts are available with your Monday Club badges, boys and girls.
Absolutely. So we've just been bowled by the PA. Now I think that this is going to bode badly for the interviews this afternoon.
Well, quite possibly.
I'm going to ask Howard if you can go and put a sock in the PA system.
Oh, detonate it in
Yeah.
fire.
Go and nick one of the cables. It only needs to be a short one. So this cable won't fit anymore. But yeah, no. So there's amazing bars. Are you wearing your Monday Club badge?
My Monday Club badge is at home on my wall.
Do you need to buy another one?
Buy another one, you're going to give it.
If I give them all away,
I have at home because I'm a bugger for dropping badges. I don't want to lose them. So on my railway at home, I have a big plywood box and I've got all the important badges there. So I've got spells,
yeah.
one from Mrs. Gottlieb, they're all on there. So every time I come to use my railway, the team I look at and I smile.
How are you going to get your discount?
I have other ways and means of acquiring it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you give me a discount. Don't you know who I am? So we do have Monday Club badges. Let me just. So there you are, £5, and they open up loads of opportunities. So I know some people easily drop a ton over at West Hill Wagon Works. So one of these will pay for
I'm
itself.
just talking to Chris over at Western Wagon. We're both bikers, me and Chris, and he says, "Great, come here, look at this. I got something to show you." And he showed me a picture of his new bike he's picked up. And no model railway chat at all. It's completely about bikes. So it's fantastic.
The only thing I know about bikes is you're supposed to keep rubber side down.
You are. That's the optimal position to
Yeah,
keep down.
yeah.
If you have to pick one or two, rubber side down is the optimal one to have on the dress.
That is definitely the preferable orientation.
Ideally,
So
yes.
are you really want one of these?
I suppose so.
Is this going to be like a loaner for the show?
I could be forced, I suppose, my dear, to tote this around for you, hold the sack.
You need to go up to random strangers and like, boy, you see this
I
badge?
just got a discount at Western Wagon Way.
Yeah.
This badge on.
Oh, you like them?
Is that the-
You like them horrible adverts that you get on things where you look at it and you go, no human being alive talks like that if they're not getting paid.
Holdings!
Oh, you're going to put a hole in your leather. Your leather's going to leak.
Leather's not waterproof, love.
Is it not?
It's not waterproof on fruit. No, it's bollocks. No.
Does that mean that cows, it slowly soaks in and they hydrate through their
Well, that's
skin?
how they're moist. That's how you get a nice moist steak.
It's rain marinated.
It's not rain, it's marination. Oh, that will not go through my leather, actually.
That is, I don't know, maybe you need to put it on your t-shirt and then you just need to pull your...
I can see the head.
Oh, it's like squeezing a spot, isn't it?
Oh,
It's like, it's going to pebble dash the
I
mirror.
can't get it in and I keep poking my beard. I'll tell you what I'll do.
Yeah,
Beard life. Oh my god.
yeah, I can imagine.
I'll lift up my shirt.
So, Gondor calls for aid. So who have we got in the chat?
It does look like one of those,
Haunted
doesn't it?
Railway 1820, Jake. Morning to you. Your Harrick says got an O gauge Master 09. OO gauge Master 09 yesterday at 20% off of the Bluebell Railway. They're running a 20% off all locos this weekend at the Giant Steam event. And a huge thank you to, sorry, I'm reading the screen when I go down here. So if you're looking at my centre parting, that's why. 3B Rail, thank you so much for your generosity. Very, very kindly donated £10 on the super chat. And it says, morning Jenny, Zoe and Craig. Enjoy gets a small contribution to the bargains for... Oh, thank you so much. Oh, you're too kind. Absolutely too kind. So this one's for you. I've already been out, and this was actually... It was a special for BRM magazine. The camera doesn't really focus on things that are that close. So it's 37-670X, 14-ton tank wagon, Lee and Green Limited, BRM Limited Edition. So quite some time ago, but it just shows the kind of bargains. A lot of hard-to-get items are available here. And I've actually got loads of stuff off. This one came from AGR Models. They're up on the centre aisle, but...
Oh, that's right, there's 3 levels, isn't there?
Oh, I
Can I just say, I've not even
upstairs.
been upstairs yet. I've
No.
barely been around the bottom. Oh,
There's another room as well. You know, there's another room.
Jenny?
Yeah.
Can you please grab my smoothie?
Your smoothie.
My smoothie.
Your smoother or your
I'll
smoothie.
do it this way because other smoothies are available.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter if you advertise it. If you like it, say so, because people like that kind of recommendation. But yeah, thank you so much, 3B Rail. That is incredible of you. And I'd also like to thank, can I just say, I'm always blown away with the generosity of Monday Clubbers. I was handed this by a very generous Monday Clubber who says, there you go. There's a green warship.
Can you just say, she's been handed this, I've just been handed an eviction notice to leave the show. So, you know, that's the difference between me
Hold
and
on, you just got a free Monday Club badge. It's not all the, but I must admit, actually, I did feel I'm so blown away with the generosity. I've got
Oh, God.
Could I have the Monday Club badges, please?
yes.
I have one up on my breast.
Excellent.
Behold.
Where?
They're in the other bag, Jan.
So apparently, there they are.
Thank you.
Do you want to see if anybody wants books? We've got books.
Jen, I can't sell everything.
Naked smoothies, really nice. I do enjoy them because they kind of fill you up as well. And when you're at a show like this, you can get hydration and something inside you to fill it.
Oh, you love something
I
inside.
love something inside me. Now, contrary to popular belief, this is not watered down gin. This is just a smoothie. And gin's in the other bag.
Can I just say as well, You can also hit me up for one of my books. I will sign them. These are available. We're doing a special show price. Can't tell you what it is. Don't know, but there'll be a special show price. We've got some of the comic collections as well. There's plenty of merchandise. But the Monday Club badges, they're going quick actually. The Cupboard Monkey's already selling a load over there. But I think we're kind of waiting for Howard, but Howard's not coming.
Well, that's good.
So-
I'm going to spread the word of the Monday Club. And by the way, this is not my press for help badge. This is a magnet for my camera.
I thought that was if you slipped and fell in
No,
the shower.
no, it's not a help aid. No, listen. Jen, I'm going to go bugger off and try and find some deals and some bargains.
That's all right. Well, look, we're going to go to the view from the top of the TMC tower, and so basically you can come in, you can enjoy the show, and we will be back intermittently with interviews and stuff this morning when Howard from TMC comes up.
Might be an idea to maybe, if you can, post on the Monday Club Facebook group when
Well,
there's an interview
we're
coming up.
doing an interview every half an hour.
Every half an hour. From the hour?
From 1 p.m.
1 p.m.
That's the plan. With a brief, there's going to be a break around 2 o'clock, and the reason for that is because we're going to the YouTuber meetup up on the balcony.
I didn't know there was one.
There is a
Am I
YouTuber
invited?
meetup. If you're a YouTuber, aren't you?
Yeah, but I'm not a proper one. I just turn up and make everyone angry.
No, you are a proper one. You're like
Oh
one,
yeah, I am a proper one.
you're
all
one
right.
of the powerhouses. Yeah, you
The proper
you
one I
made a
can't say, but I'm a
you
proper
made
one.
a manufacturer sulky, so you have arrived. They did.
I won't say who it was.
We're not going to say who it was, but
But if they're watching, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset
Yeah.
you. It's not my fault you can't make proper model.
can I just say that what amused me was that they didn't actually
shout at me directly? They shouted at me through Jenny.
they told me, they said, "What's Craig up
The thing
to?"
is, what I said wasn't even a bad thing. It was just a general observation that anyone else that had the model would have arrived at.
It's like they say, like, hold on, there's a can of worms here.
But the thing is, Alice Clark didn't have that trouble. Anyway, I'm off.
So smell you later,
you later,
Craig.
love.
And there we are. So that's Craig, Iron Horse Railways. But we're gonna round. I keep looking around. I'm sort of half expecting Charlie. Charlie is quite shy. He doesn't like being interviewed. He said this to me yesterday. So I am going to try and snag Charlie, but I think we have to wait until he's had a few victory drinks in him. But for now, we're going to go to the view from the top of the TMC tower. So stay tuned to this frequency.
Do you have a fiver?
I might do. So just give me one moment.
Just 1 second. You okay? Yes.
What do you want in a fiver?
Fiver.
Yeah, there you are.
Oh, thank goodness.
Should I get right? And Zoe, do you want to put? Do you want to put that one in your purse as well? We're doing really. Oh, brilliant! Great to see you. Oh, do you want to come and say hello?
We have a little selfie.
Yeah, we're live streaming. Do you want to come and say hello to?
Oh, hello.
So hold on a moment. Let me just bring up the right camera. There we go. So you want to sit yourself down?
Hello.
So this is Aaronville, one of our regulars.
Oh, hold on. Where's the picture? The camera's just up
The
there.
camera's up.
Oh, here we go.
So there's the Monday Club badge. That's what it looks like. Have you used it for a discount yet?
I've gone to Great Eastern.
Have you?
Seen
Gosh.
Anne and Helen, and they said they'll give me the 10% because of your badge.
Oh, excellent. Well, and you know that there's 3 retailers here today that
Is
also.
there? Who are they?
So we've got TMC, the Model
Right.
Centre. They'll give 5%.
Excellent.
West Hill Wagon Works will give 10% on all
Excellent.
orders over £20, and World Scenics. I'm going to say 10%. It is at least 10%, but I always say do check with them
I'm
first.
going to mosey on around,
Yes.
and then I'm going to inquire with the others why they haven't done it yet.
Well, actually, there's 3 other
Okay.
retailers in the hall who are going to be joining the scheme, but just not yet. So later this week. At the moment, basically, it's a case I've been round. I've sort of like tentatively got them
Next door.
interested. Next up,
See.
manufacturers.
Oh, they were, yeah, of
as a-
course,
as a-
locals. Yeah.
What I've been told, and I completely understand this, manufacturers say we can't give discounts because if we do, retailers get annoyed. So it's like, well, you're discounting and effectively undercutting retailers. So manufacturers totally understand. By and large, they can't offer any discounts. So we wouldn't be able to do anything.
Can I give you something? No, but you've got to put it on your layout. And I've got to be able to see it.
Okay,
Ready?
I'll trade actually. Because what scale?
Are you ready?
What scale do you do? 00.
Well, I do 00 with 009, and I thought I've had it painted, but I want you to put it on a station
I haven't got a station on my layout.
or somewhere you could be seen on when I see you on Monday Club.
I've got YouTuber corner, so you can join this me and this new junction. And
I want to, and you can just show it on your Monday Club when you do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Ready? It's a model you of me.
oh wow, brilliant!
Okay. Let me see which one. And we'll do a trade.
Yeah, oh wow!
This is the first time, and that
So
hopefully.
when did you get scanned?
I got scanned last year,
Last
and I
year,
got
yeah.
a friend to paint it because I wasn't good enough.
Oh,
There's me
Oh my goodness.
at the station,
oh, that is. Who did you get to paint that? That is a really good
my
job.
friend model, and I'm in exact gear as I am today.
Yeah, even got the camouflage.
Yes, look.
So that is.
Do you wanna have a-
Hold it up to the.
Oh, do
the
you want to do it?
camera.
I can't really do it.
That is amazing.
So there we are. That is
Hold it
really.
back a bit. That's me.
That is
So
so
there-
good.
And that is exactly what you're wearing. So that's Arranville, one of our
Yes.
Monday clubbers.
If you can
That
put that
is-
on your layout, I can get another one done anyway. Very
And
easy.
look at that. The camera. Can I just say the person who's painted this, the camouflage is so well done.
He's from my model club,
That's fantastic.
and he's
They
a
are-
master, and he's even got almost the logo done.
That
Yeah.
is amazing.
That is incredible.
And
how
I
is
think
that good?
I think you should get painted yourselves and put yourselves on the layout as well.
I'm in the middle of
I'm on
painting.
the
I
layout.
know, and I'm
But,
going to buy one of you two when I order out.
I do have a model. I'm in the middle of painting it, and soon, hopefully, it'll
there
be
you
on
go.
there.
Oh, thank you.
So that is the Weir Yard sign. So we gave these away last year. I've got them in 00, TT120 and N gauge. Just ask, and as long
Ask
as
and
stock's
ye shall
Here,
receive.
put it into
Oh,
there.
brilliant! That is incredible. Thank you so
So
much.
I'd like to see it on one of your
Yeah.
Yeah.
at home. I don't want you to give it away or put it on somewhere else.
Yeah,
Put
no,
it on
no,
your-
no.
Put it on Weir
It
Yard.
will
Oh,
be
it'll go
on
Weir
Weir
Yard,
Yard.
don't worry.
Maybe I'll start a trend.
To me,
People can send in model U's of themselves.
That would be cool.
And
Yeah.
you can have your. These are your
Yeah,
followers
yeah. I like
in real
that.
life. That would be
Yeah.
wonderful.
That would be
What do you
so
think of that
cool.
idea?
I
I
do
like
like
that.
that.
Yeah, because at the top of Jablite Mountain, we could like be.
We could have a YouTube meet.
Yeah, it'd be like Woodstock.
I
up
think
there.
we should do it.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
do
yeah.
it.
And I think we should also.
Get them all together, and my figure is holding a camera. I could be taking a group photo.
Yes.
I think you should
Yeah,
do
yeah.
it because you'll be the only one in the world doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody
be
has
so
trains. Do they have YouTube
Yeah.
club followers
A YouTube-
in Model U?
It'd be very.
This is
definitely-
also
yeah.
promoting Model U, of course.
Of course,
Yeah. So we got quite a few in the chat. Leamington Station, Flymo Chairman 1.
Hi, Adam.
There's Ben, Chris Jones 10. The reason you see in the top of my head is because I have to lean in to read the chat. Got Ben, Haunted Railway 80. I can't read that. 18.
Jen, would you like me to make the chat bigger?
Might be helpful. So
I will make the chat bigger.
the battery.
I'm
in
not
my
late, am
iPhone.
I, Gandalf?
A Monday clubber is never late to the wagons, nor are they early.
Oh,
They arrive precisely
No,
when
well,
they
I know
mean
that's a bit
to.
crazy, but I'm asking it more.
yeah, don't worry.
Thanks,
don't worry.
Gandalf.
And you see, we've got Topsy here as well.
Topsy.
Yes,
Yeah.
Topsy crazy, Froggy.
Yeah, and we took him on holiday with us, but you couldn't go in the pool when he was in.
No, of course. Of course. You can't really swim.
Yeah, it
anyway.
was a bit of an
You get the-
electrifying experience.
Exactly, for everybody.
Yes.
It was
but-
shocking.
But thank you for that. And thank you for
No, thank
the
you so
exchange.
much. Thank
And
you.
hopefully I've started a trend.
Yes.
That would be so cool.
So there you are. You heard it here first, and it's always great to meet a Monday Club in flesh and sporting the Monday Club badge. So there we go.
Yes. And you're welcome.
Absolutely.
It's lovely seeing
so
you.
lovely to see you.
I'll
And-
show you later what I'm building with my baseboard.
Uh-huh.
My idea of baseboard is like a piano, so I can get underneath and wire it. And I'll show you. I did it in model form first, and now I'm building the reality of it.
Wow.
So
Excellent.
if you have a few minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Brilliant. Anyway, look, enjoy
Yes.
yourself. And
Maybe I'll see you upstairs.
Yes, at
yes,
YouTube
at
meet.
2 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah, 2
Okay.
o'clock.
Okay, cool.
So hopefully we will be there.
You'll be there. I'll be here.
Yeah. So that'd be great. Oh, brilliant. Anyway, lovely to see you.
It's lovely
Thank
to
you
see
so
you
much
both.
for the film.
It's lovely to see IRL.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That's why I love these shows. We can actually talk to people in real time.
So we've got our little broom cupboard here. It's great.
I should have brought Ed the duck.
Should have.
Oh, Ed the Duck.
Yeah. Should have.
You should have put your stick, in
She
your
has.
3D. Your 3D, get rid of stuff here, 3D.
She has.
Stop that, Gandalf. Stop it. Gandalf was at home a minute ago.
He's a wizard. He can be everywhere.
He's eating all the biscuits.
Absolutely. So look.
Oh, look, it's really nice to see everybody coming in. And talking.
Absolutely. So Barnabas Junction, hello to you. Wamgok, Name a Gamer YT, Dr. Deborah Catherine
That's new.
Stevenson Jones, Peachy TT120 says, morning ladies. Peachy reporting in from the DMC shop. Excellent.
Evening all.
So good to see you. Anyway, look, you take
See you
it.
later.
And
And
model
I'll show
you.
you.
Model you.
I
That's
think-
the other one. It's doing a discount as well. 10%
Yes,
off. I
I'm
believe.
going to show them. I've got another one made. I wouldn't expect it. I'll just show them.
Excellent. So they're actually guests of Hornby. So they're at the Hornby
They're
stand.
over there.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there we go.
Hey, lovely. Long live the Monday Club.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
The original and best.
Yeah, the original, the
The
greatest,
Absolutely.
the one and only Gronkbusters.
Bronkbusters. Anyway, take care. See you later.
Take care.
Later.
So we're going to go back to the view from the top of the TMC tower.
Plus 31. So plenty to see of our upcoming limited editions. You can see those.
Hi, can I squeeze in?
Yeah, you can squeeze in. People can still hear us, but we're showing the view from the top of the TMC tower.
Excellent.
Haven't seen the sound of the tower yet, so
I think it's very, very busy. It's
Yeah.
almost like there's a show going on.
it is a busy show. Really, really busy.
So,
But there we are. So, is the monkey going to hold the fort whilst I go and press the flesh?
are you itching, absolutely itching to go and buy some more stuff?
Always. I'll see if the crowd. There was like a rugby scrum over at the Clark Railwork stand.
I bet. Because they're always doing excellent
Oh,
deals,
I'll
aren't
be
they?
honest. I've got some really good. I've got a Gronk. Did I say I got a Gronk?
Yes, you had a Gronk within 5 minutes of getting here. I think I made a really, really bad decision today, Jen.
You wore if you
I've worn a hoodie.
and if you've not got anything you can like pull it up.
If I take my hoodie off,
Gondor will
calls
call
for aid. Haunted Railway says he wishes he was here. It is a great experience. It really is.
Absolutely, but you've got the next best thing, which is hanging out with our live stream. It's going to be a bit like a webcam for a lot of the morning, I must be said. But from 1 o'clock, and that's the time you need to be at 1 o'clock UK time. We're going to be starting off with exclusive interviews on the half hour, every half hour. We stopped for a break for the 2 o'clock one. Where's that come from?
I bought it earlier on. It's the history of Gronks.
Oh, that looks amazing.
It really does. I've got a book
Oh,
about
well,
Gronks.
Hold on. There was a livery there on a Gronk that was most necessary. Oh, I like that. That's different.
It's got a tops number, and of course you like that.
So, so we've got Ben Jones from Hellion for an exclusive interview, Martin Weaver from Hornby. I think we've got Martin Rees, to be confirmed on that. Somebody from Pico is coming, don't know who. We're also going to hopefully have, I'll have a can of Coke. Hopefully have Pete Waterman as well. They've actually all been announced by Howard. Arranged by Howard. So
Yes.
I honestly don't
So I
know.
think we need to give him a round of applause.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Right. Anyway.
So I'm just going to read out what layouts are here if I can find it in the booklet, because there's a lot of really good stuff here.
Making tracks 4 is the biggie.
Yes, making tracks 4. Every time we were here setting up all the cameras and stuff to get this set of shots that we got here, and every time I walked past making tracks, there was another bit added. So
Yeah.
I could swear one of the buildings, the train station they've got on there, wasn't there an hour beforehand. It's like they're building it here as and when they need bits. It's massive. It's so big. Well, hey. So I'm just going to go through what's actually here. We've got DC kits, real track models with Lego Man Biffo.
Oh,
We have Ellis Clark trains and locomotion models.
guess where I'm going now?
The 10 Commandments, which is always a good selection of kits there.
Absolutely.
I get a few kits from there.
Yeah.
Kites, lights, and EKM exhibitions. We have Transport Treasury, which is a British transport archive. Looks pretty damn good.
Right, I'm going to give that to you. Finish that off because I just realised that I'm going to walk about. I can't really take it with me.
DCC train automations here. I think we saw their van outside and we were having a joke because it had their name right across it. And
It was
said,
Digitrains, I think.
who? Oh, that was it. Digitrains. Yeah. Who on earth could this be? They're not a stealth unit. Ebsworth Street. This is one of the layouts, and it looks rather nice.
Now,
Of course, anyone that's here, go to the Hornby stand and get yourself a card that lets you, or is it not the Hornby stand, the Key Model World stand. Get yourself a card that lets you vote on best layout that's in the place.
Yes.
We have Devon Moor, a 009 layout, which looks pretty good as well.
Also, if you do come later on and you see me, I've got a bag stuffed with free things to give away. So
Yes.
I'm going to be giving stuff away. You could also buy a Monday Club badge from either me or the Monkey of Madness. But for now, I'm going to go walkabout. So catch you guys later.
See you later, Jenny. Lend Charlie a badge to try and up your channel numbers. Have you given Charlie a badge,
I
Jen?
haven't seen him yet.
He's in stealth mode. So, I hope you're all having a great day. I know that some of you wish you could be here, and it is a good experience, but you're in good hands if you're just hanging around. The chat on screen seems behind by a lot. Yes, it's coming through as fast as it can. That's just how it is, unfortunately. I hope you're all having a great day. It really is quite an atmosphere here. I'm looking around, and you can't see an awful lot of what I'm seeing. But oh, there's Jen going around giving out stuff. I'm not going to change the camera because we can see her and see what she's doing. I can keep an eye on what she's buying. It looks like Cavalex, and she's going to be hunting for interesting stuffs. That would be STU with an umlaut, FFZ, stuffs. DCC train automation sounds like a good idea. Not really a thing you'd go for, says Mad on Steam Mail. I know what you say. You like to be in control, but from my point of view, I like the idea of automation because I want to put a layout together that feels like it's a working world, like it's all just going on its own on Steam. You know what I mean? So I like the idea of automation, but yeah, if you want to be in control, then you have to strike that balance. But there's nothing wrong with that, of course. So, hope everyone's enjoying themselves, says RG Models 86. Shame you can't be there because of COVID. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. I hope you get well soon, man. Oh. Craig's a good egg. Responsible for the atmosphere. My goodness. He's a good egg. He's a good guy. Am I tempted by the Super TT120 sale on the TMC stand? PG, I have been eyeing that up with quite significant interest. I really want to get a TT120 Gronk, and I don't know which particular type of Gronk yet, so we'll see how it goes on. But if I bring back onto this camera, where's my map? Oh, there it is. So if I try and bring this camera back up, then I've picked up today the Big Book of Gronks, British Rail Shunters, and I've been looking through this. there's an awful lot of very nice gronks. So this is basically my go-to gronk book, and I'm going to be having a look around and seeing what I can find, because the last thing I want to do is come away from this show gronkless. But Jen's left, so I can't leave now. Basically, one of us has got to be here to hold the fort. Otherwise, what's the point of us having the live stream? It's not Monday Club unless we've got someone talking random stuff. So today we've got the pink Coke. Every single year when we come to Getz, it's pink Coke time. And it's like, it's become something of a tradition. Haunted Railway says, why is the Class 08 called a gronk? It's because of the noise it makes when they're starting up and starting to move along. Instead of going chuff, chuff, chuff as the wheels start to turn, it goes gronk, gronk, gronk. And that's where the noise comes, that's where the sound comes from. That's literally it. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Still resisting the lure of TT120, says RG Models. Oh my goodness. Don't. It's nice. I mean, they've sat me next to the N gauge. This is my scale. I love N gauge. Anything that's tiny, I love it. So I've got all this stuff, and it's so tempting. But round the other side is TT120, and I'm being torn between two worlds, guys, because I love that TT120 is that particular balance between small and therefore cute, but also large enough that I can handle it and actually get it onto the track without a re-railer. I have an N-gauge re-railer. I am not ashamed to say it. I can't fit N-gauge onto the track properly, so I just use that. Melchester Model Railway says, can I interest you in the love of a gronk? It's not a cult. Can we get a close-up of the weathered TT120? Not with our cameras as they're set up, unfortunately. All the extension cables we've got are going right up to the top for the TT1, not for the TT120, for the TMC tower, so that we've got the look around. This camera is all we've got, and it's on a very short thing. And unfortunately, I'm not sure I can get round to the other side. But tell you what, since you asked so nicely, let's see what we can do. Which flavour is pink Coke? It's just Diet Coke in a pink can. I was surprised that it wasn't a flavour, but, you know, these things happen. Right, let me see. Let me just see. This is going to be a bit weird. Let's see how I can do this. Can I get a camera to go round to the other side of TMC? So I've just got to unfasten this, because it's literally fastened to one of my sound baffles for the show, to make sure that we don't get too much of an echo. Let's see how this goes. So, let's see how this goes. I'm not sure how long our cable is, or how this is going to work. Right. You're going to see a lot of what we're doing here at the moment, because this is a lot of wires going to one place. So, let's see. Can we move that there? Round the other side. And that's as far as we can get. Oh no! So there's O gauge. TT120 is just there. Can't quite get to it. So unfortunately, you're stuck with N gauge. Or fortunately, depending on what your view of N gauge is. Don't break it all. I'm trying not to. Interesting to know that term gronk comes from the noise of the shunting locomotives. Yeah. Zoe, I feel seasick. I'm sorry, I tried my best. Now we're in the 90s, because this is extreme with the angles, you know, extreme sports. Hey, and all of that. Let's see if I can get this to line back up again. Took me like 5 minutes yesterday to do this, so it shouldn't take too long. There we are. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are kind of. So if I'm here, Jen's over here. Then I've messed up our setup, haven't I? There we go. Move that back up to there. So that would be wedge. I have completely messed this up. I need to bend this down and round. There. Right, she's there. I'm here. That will work. Okay. So I've got to tie this back on now. Right, guys. This is what happens when we try to modify things. live on air. Tie this back onto the system. Make sure that we're okay. And there we go. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. More to the right. Spawn! Right, let's do this. Put me back into the right position. And there we are. And you would not believe behind the scenes of this stuff. It's all cable ties. Cable ties and hopes and dreams. That's how we work here. So, I'm sitting in the main seats. Jen, well, actually, I'm sitting in the interviewee seat. So, let's see if Jen would be on screen. No, she wouldn't. There. There we go. Now we both be on because I can see the other chair. So, we're doing okay. So, thanks for trying. Yeah, no worries. I'll see if I can get you some photos later on, Peachy, and see what happens, because this stuff looks amazing. Like, seriously, the weather stuff is amazing. But we have N-Gauge, and N-Gauge is cool. And I have been, basically, they had to bring in the Windoline and clean this because I was drooling over some of the stuff in here. N-Gauge these days looks so good, especially compared to what it used to. When, to be honest with you, we took what we could get and liked it because it was all you could get and it was all right. But it looks a little toy-like compared to what's available now. Because what they've got now, it looks like they've taken a shrink ray to the actual thing. The stuff in here is amazing. Really is. Sarah Davis says, we've not got a station. Yeah, Jen doesn't have a station on Weir Yard. It's a shunting place. It's basically a marshalling yard for, like, Tyne marshalling yard. So she got that out of the system by making Weir Yard, but the idea was that it wasn't going to have a station. It wasn't going to be a run around like that. She wanted a big marshalling yard because she'd done Bolton Trinity Road and done just the station on one side, and it was an entire thing of just the station. So she wanted something else. But, you know, these things happen. It's a good way of working together, putting things back where they should be. I'm trying my best. Let's put it that way. It's a fun time, and you get to see all this stuff live. I'm thinking, after having done these shows for so long, doing the Rails show here with TMC today at Great Electric Changer, stuff like that, I have a newfound respect for all those people who used to do stuff like live and kicking and going live and all that back in the day, because being able to cope with changes just like that, keep all constant changes, it's a different way of life, man. It really is. Haunted Railway says, I'm modelling 00, but planning on building another layout. What would you say, N-Gauge or TT? It depends on what you want. N-Gauge gives you a lot of access to stuff that is all around the world. And you get American style, you get Japanese style, you get British style and European style. There's all loads available. But if your eyesight is not that great, you may have trouble getting the stuff on and off of the track and trying to line things up. That's what I have. I have to take my glasses off and then look around and see how things go. But I love it because you get a huge amount of space to play with. You get a lot of bang for your buck with N-Gauge, basically, because it takes up so little space for a track that you can have multiple tracks. TT120, on the other hand, is perfect scale. Like, seriously, there is no part of it that's wrong. Everything is to scale. However, it's not quite as small, so you don't get quite as much in a space. But it is easier to get on and off the track. It's a lot bigger compared to N-Gauge, so you get to actually see what you're looking at and hold it in your hands and actually feel like you can actually interact with every part of it. It's a different experience. I like both. I have to honestly say, if I hadn't gone in for N-Gauge before TT120 had been announced by about 5-6 months, I'd have gone TT120 all the way. It is that good. But I love N-Gauge. And it all comes down to how much do you want in the space that you've got available, and do you have the eyesight and the coordination to be able to deal with the very much smaller scale? It's down to personal preference and what you really want to get out of it. If TT120 had been out 12 years ago, I'd probably do that, but it's too into N now. Absolutely. I'm very much the same. I'd say I wasn't 12 years. I mean, I got into Engage 6 months before TT120 came out, and it's that kind of thing. It's like, oh, do I cut my losses with the few things I've got, or do I keep going? I decided to keep going because I love my little German big steam locomotive that I've got in Engage, and I want to be able to run that on my lines, so I just stayed Engage. It is possible to do it by feel if re-railing something in Engage. I don't. I just went for a re-railer. It's so much easier. I took the easy route. What can I say? Patrick Ling says I say it's terrible. He's sticking to 00. Nothing wrong with that. Jen loves 00, and to be honest with you, you really get a feel for the stuff, literally, because it's massive and heavy. I'm going to switch over to the other cameras now, because there's a lot of people around. I want to show you just how busy this place is getting. It's big. There we go. Look how busy this has got. My goodness. I'd say I've got the eye. It's the patience for putting certain locos on the track. Yep, that as well. You've got to have patience. Oh, Sarah says, I was impressed with N from the minute I saw it in the bookshop down from Piccadilly Station over 30 years ago. Oh, Ian Allen? Was it Ian Allen books? Jen and I used to go in there all the time. It's where I first saw Ticket to Ride. I love Ticket to Ride. What a game. I mean, yes, technically it's locomotive themed, but it doesn't feel like a train game. It just feels like... what is it? It feels like you're just building stuff. It's more like a train-themed Settlers of Catan in many ways. But I love that game. It's so good. If I cave in and get TT120, that's scale number 8 in your. Oh my goodness, you're worse than Jen. Jen is terrible for different scales. What you got? She's got a couple of Engage, a couple in TT120, definitely 00. O gauge, and then that 5-inch gauge. She's got a 5-inch gauge ride-on auto tank, so that's 5. You're doing even worse than you are. What's in the stand that looks like it's covered up by the blue sheets? That is an amazing nighttime railway. I can't remember who it is. Give me a second. I've got the booklet here, and I'll have a look through. Right, where are we? So we were at the bar. I think it's number 43. Let's have a look. Yes, that's Gresley Bridge. It's a nighttime railway, and the amount of sheets that they've got over the top determine just how dark it is for their nighttime railway. So they can have it run in day if you take the sheets off, but they tend to put different numbers of sheets on to block out the light, and it's all about the atmosphere of the on layout lighting that you see. So they've got animated people moving torches around. They've got guys flashing lights whenever a train goes past to mark that they're there. It's really interesting, and I'm hoping to get some video footage of it so I can show you it, but it won't be for a while yet. It was the Ian Allen bookshop, says Sarah. Yeah, both are gone now. Yeah, unfortunately, yes. Didn't they go under us? Or the guy retired? I can't remember which. But yeah, they're no longer with us. I had such a good time going around there. They were good. Hi, Tim. How you doing? Tim Lassen's here. Excellent. How you doing? Are we having fun? Oh, yes. We are having a lot of fun. It's a great atmosphere here. I always love the Great Electric Train Show. I think it's my favourite out of all the shows that we do because it's big, but it's not too big. And there's a lot of people here, but it doesn't feel too crowded. It's pretty much the perfect balance. You don't often see layouts set at night. No, you don't. And that's why this one caught my eye so much. It's a really nice layout. Can't wait to see a video on that nighttime layout. Yeah. It's going to be fun. I don't know when we can get it, but we will definitely try and get some footage. It is so nice. Have I spent any money yet? Well, I bought a big book of Gronks. Key Model World's key books, British Rail Shunters. So it's like the big boys book of shunters. And a copy of Hornby magazine. which actually I'll come back to the other camera. Give me a second. Let's see what we can do with the camera. There we are. So Hornby magazine, which has a Scale Scenes 00 wash plant kit in it. Now I'm not planning to do this kit today because what I want to do is card back it before I do anything else. But this is rather nice. So we've got a 00 scale wash plant. So that'll be rather cool. And I'm going to, it's a blank on the back. So what I'm going to do is just paste card on the back and then make this up and see how we can do with this. Possibly put it onto a layout. That'll be nice. Haunted Railway says, I've got a question. Do you know anyone that's fantastic in the artist world? Yes, there are a fair few really spot on artists. A lot of them work for model companies these days. So how can I? So it depends what you're wanting. I mean, I'm an artist myself. I make the stuff that goes onto Jenny's merch, but it depends what you're wanting as to who I would recommend for you. And so, what is it that you're looking for in terms of art? Because that's probably the best way to determine who you might want to talk to. Does it include soap and water? I hope not, because it's paper. It'll go all flimsy. Before you cut that up, photocopy it to half size, and you can do an N-gauge. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Yes, and I think 2/3 does you TT120 if you're interested. I remember that when TT120 first came out. Hornby magazine had a bit about how to convert kits, and that was really useful. You need a logo making. Right. Logos. Well, I'll have a think and send me an email, zoe.robinson@gmail.com, and I'll see who I can come up with for you. Doesn't include signals. Can this rain not get any heavier? It's chucking. Oh no, I hope it's not too bad where I live because we've got a nephew there, and I don't want to panic him. But our conservatory leaks if the rain goes in a certain direction. Oh dear. Pre-cut maker for logos. Yeah. Oh, we got an interesting thing here. Tim Mason says, I've discovered the world of iTrain and I've connected it to my layout. I can now control my TMD layout from my PC. I've heard a lot about that, yes. I think no, I'm thinking of something else. There was a guy here at Gets last year. I don't know whether they're here this year. I think there might be. Where he had roads that were semi-automated, and it was very interesting how they were doing it. It was all about magnetic strips that you put underneath your road, and by quickly altering the polarity of the magnet by basically turning a bit around and putting it back the other way, you can send signals to the chip inside the cars and vehicles that were going around, which I think you can place those chips and motors into a lot of different things, so you don't have to just go with what they've got. You could tell it to put indicators on, speed up and slow down, turn left, turn right, and things like that. It was amazing what you could do. I love that kind of automation, but iTrain I think is a different thing, isn't it? Because it's all about DCC control. I'm vaguely remembering what it is, and that takes it really does take your layout to the next level, because you get this kind of I can have full control of it if I want, which is something that we were talking about earlier, where I can control everything and it all moves to what I want. But if I want to set a thing and just sit back and enjoy, then it can automate it and basically play itself. I like that idea, and I want to do more with that, but I haven't yet. Really enjoying this side of DCC. Yeah, I'll bet. DCC has changed railways. I remember when I was a kid and my dad introduced me to my grandfather's railway, and it was interesting, but it was all DC back then, because this is like the 80s. It was the early 80s. Oh my goodness, it would be about 84, 85. My goodness. we still got the train as well, the locomotive and the wagons that I was introduced with. They're on display at my dad's house because it was his dad's stuff. And yeah, I remember that. It was interesting, but it wasn't the same level as what we can do now. What you can do now is such fine control and so much more realism that it's like a completely different hobby these days. And it really is something different. Fly Mode Chairman 1 has a cold but keeping cheerful. I hope that you pull through quick, man. I hate having a cold. I had the flu jab the other day, just so that I could actually survive a weekend like this. I always make sure, get your jab before coming to big events. And I ended up with flu-like symptoms because that's what happens whenever I get a vaccine, thanks to my immune system. It's like, oh no! You discovered the world of iTrain, yeah. I need to look into iTrain. I definitely need to. You're not the first to talk about it. Is it James Petts that introduced us to it? I wonder. I can't remember. It's a world apart these days. It really is. Seriously. I know that a lot of people have been into the hobby a lot longer than I have. I mean, I got introduced to it into the 80s, but didn't come back to it fully until Jen got me into it. Because I freely admit this every time we talk about this stuff. I'm from the world of modelling rather than model railways, so like dioramas and stuff like that. And I have a background in wargaming, that kind of thing, so I love making stuff like that. Jen's always been the model railwayer. But when I was a kid, compared to now, it feels like a different hobby. And I don't know if you guys feel that as well, but it just feels there's so many more options. It feels like a completely new world. I'm an engaged modeler, yes. Am I tempted to buy something from the cabinet? I want one of everything in this cabinet. They've put us here on purpose to tempt me. That's what I think. I think they've put us here to tempt me. Because that little green one there, love it. That Corliss Freight one there, love it. I just basically want like one of everything and two of some others. It's terrible. Is that pink canned Coke? Okay. Right. Let me level with you. We left our camera bag at home with my big camera in it and the little action camera and the cube camera that goes on layouts. I set it aside, ready to pick up to take with us today. Now, some of you might know I'm bipolar. So I make sure I've got my tablets with me. I put my tablets into the camera bag thinking, right, we're not going to forget that. So I'll grab that and then I've got everything I need. I've got my camera and I've got my medication. I am literally off my meds today. So if I seem a bit more manic than normal, that's why. I am trying my best to hold it together, but I tend to become a motor mouth and a little bit over eager. I'm holding it back as much as I can, but that's why I seem a little bit off. So, yeah, sorry guys, you're just going to have to put up with me. This is Zoe Unplugged. Jenny's not around, Zoe won't notice. I know. I really want to go and grab some TT120, but Jen's not here, so I can't leave the thing. I've got to make sure that the stream goes well. Yeah, I'm not having the best day in terms of medication, but I'll be fine. Don't worry, guys. I'll be fine. People are here who know what's happened and are keeping an eye on me. I'm okay. I'm okay. Mobile phone technology has changed the model railways. Oh yes, yeah. Not just from the fact that we can now get images and cameras that are so small you can put them into your layout, and you can essentially be in the layout playing with your trains. But HM7000 on an app has completely changed the game. I was always worried when trying to control Jen's stuff for stuff like the Monday Club, or if we were at an event and she had to step away for something. If something happened, I didn't know which buttons to press on that giant NC power cab that she uses for DCC, because it's buttons everywhere. It's like a remote control and the Starship Enterprise stuck together, and it was always a little bit unnerving for me. HM7000 has a little bar on it where it's like, how fast do you want your layout to go? That fast or that fast? And it's like, that's all you've got to do. and it is so much of a game changer. I can imagine that there are kids that are growing up right now that are using HM7000 on their phones that are going to find it's not even off-putting. It's not, how can I put this? You know that slight barrier to entry when you think, oh, should I be doing this or not? And am I going to break it? Well, kids are attached to their phones all the time. They know exactly how that works. That stuff, it's just removed the barrier to entry. So I genuinely think there's going to be kids that are grown up with HM7000 that feel completely at home with model railways from day one of trying them, because of how easy it is to use a phone to run your train set these days. It is such a game changer. It really is. Knowing or being aware that an issue can help control it at least. Yes. Yes, absolutely. So I'm trying my best. Climate Change 1, you need to get into DCC. DCC is so good. I love the sounds. I love the fact that you can have automation. So if a locomotive is coming around the line and the layout itself notices the locomotive, it can flick the points so that it goes in the right direction and nothing crashes. It's so good. Like, this thing plays itself. That to me is great, because I know we've had this discussion a couple of times now, that some people want full control, and that's perfectly fine, and I can understand where they're coming from. But from someone like me that wants it to just work, that is great. I love it. Okay, guys, I'm going to switch to the overhead camera again so that we can have a look around. But the party keeps going all day here. We're going to make sure that we're here for you all day long. There we go. There's Cavalex and West Hill Wagon Works and who else? Oh, there's one of the guys that I always go to for my models. I'm trying to get the entire set of Pico engaged little wagons and stuff. You know, the little kits. I love it. It's great. So let's have a look. Where are we? Right, we're over in the corner with TMC. So I've got my map. So we've got West Hill Wagon Works, and then next to them are H&A Models. That's who you're seeing. Yeah, H&A Models. They've got the range of the little Pico N-gauge wagons that you have to build. I love those things because you can get a load of them and then paint them in your own little liveries. It's wonderful. And then behind them, next to them even, is Deal North. And that's a really nice looking layout as well. Looking forward to seeing what Jenny comes back with. I'm dreading it. I am absolutely dreading it. Looking at the Facebook group, Worley's in full swing too. Excellent. It's quite a nice weekend for model railways, isn't it? We've got Great Electric Train Show. We've got Worley going on down at Stafford Barn. So it's like you take your pick this weekend. It's great. Yes, Madden Steel Railways. That's exactly what I was trying to say. And I think you said it much better. Doesn't just control the trains, controls the point motors as well. Absolutely. You can flick a switch or press a button and everything will just do what you tell it to. And it's so much easier. Oh, I do like this Coke. Keeps me going, guys. Keeps me cooling down. I made a massive mistake today, putting on a hoodie to come into an event. When Jen comes back, I may actually rush off and just quickly change. Farnham MRC have a show on too. Oh my goodness. This is the weekend to be out there with your model trains, definitely. But yes, I need a TT120 Gronk by the end of this weekend. Otherwise, I have failed in life. That's how I'm seeing it. Uckfield exhibition next weekend. Nice. Excellent. I want to get a decoder for Z21 so you can control everything in one place. That's a good idea. Surely TMC have one for me. They will have. I will find one and I will love it. I will cuddle it and kiss it. And I will call it Gronko. I hope you're all having a great time, whether you're here down at Stafford Barn, over at Farnham or wherever, or just hanging out with us from your house. on the live stream. I hope you're having a great weekend, guys. I really do.
Really get ready for Christmas. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, there wouldn't be a date on there.
Are we going to the NEC show? I think Jen is definitely there. I don't know whether I'm going, because one of the things that tends to happen with us, I like to come along if she's doing a live stream or she needs a camera person to help her out. But if one of her friends would like to go along with her, like we have a tendency to get Craig or Les to come along with her, because they're going to get a huge amount out of going to her events as well, and they can do the same job that I do for her by just carrying a camera around. Then that's what I tend to do. So I'll step aside and let one of her friends come in and enjoy the show, because it's like they're going to get a huge amount out of it. It lets me work on the big videos that we're working on and things like that. So it depends on whether one of those guys wants to go along with her as to whether I'll be there. But Jen is definitely going to be there. I'd love to go DCC, but so invested in DC, it wouldn't be financially viable. Yeah, it's getting cheaper to go DCC, but it's still a big expense. I remember when Jen started, and actually, We A Yard for a long time had a switch on it to go from DC to DCC on certain tracks, because she still had a huge amount of her stuff that wasn't DCC fitted, because it's expensive, and I completely understand where she's coming from with that. So she took her time and built up on which locomotives were chipped. It worked out in the end, but it took a long time for her to be able to move everything over, and it was quite an expense. So I can see why, from a certain extent, why you wouldn't want to do it, because the outlay is like, well, I could start chipping all these locomotives in my collection, or I could get another locomotive that I want. You know, it's like, especially at the prices that locomotives are these days, it's like, do I want that locomotive? It means that I can't chip 6, 7, or even 8 locomotives that I've got, but I'll have another locomotive. It's a big investment. So I absolutely understand where you're coming from with that one.
Say you were there.
Sarah Davis says, don't put yourself down. I'm sure Jen appreciates your help and being there. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I understand. But at the same time, if we can do a favor for a friend by getting them into a show, and they can do the same job that I was going to do, and they'll get a huge amount out of it, because otherwise they wouldn't have been able to go to the show, and I can get on with a big project, then it's kind of a benefit to us and a favor to a friend. So it kind of becomes a no-brainer for other people to go. It's like, I have no problem with that at all. And then Jen gets a chance to hang out with a friend and things like that. So that's how we do it. And it just depends whether they want to go and whether they've got time. If you go to Hornby, you can go DCC with the HM7000. That is true. HM7000 is an interesting one, because it's like it's another level to DCC. It really is. It's so good.
Oh, that's it.
It really does seem like it's getting more and more popular here. We're getting people all over the place now. I'm going to switch to the other camera. Let's have a look at the other side. 99% DC, 1% DCC. Yeah, that was Jen for quite a while. It's just how it is. You do what you do. Oh my god, what's going on at the bottom there? There seems like a huge amount of people. Waiting for ESU to bring out their version of Bluetooth control. Yeah. HM7000 gets you DCC control at almost half the cost. Yeah, it's getting cheaper every year. As this stuff, I mean, I say as this stuff gets more established. Well, DCC turned up 20 years ago. So it's been around a while, but it does feel like in the last 10 or so years it's started to ramp up. There's a lot going on, isn't there? My goodness. I love the fact that we got these webcams at the top of TMC Tower to see the entire place. It's so good. There's a lot of people here now. Wow. Oh, there's DigiTrains. Yeah, in the bottom right. Yeah. I thought they were around. Have I seen them making tracks layout? I have. I saw it when they were building it. And then I came back a bit later on and there was more of it. So it just appeared out of nowhere. It's a really a great view. Are there two halls? There are. Both of these cameras are in the main hall. There's another hall as well and two balconies. And it's quite a place. It's a big place. There's all kinds of people around. So this is fantastic. A great view. Yeah. Is that the full layout for making? Yeah, Making Tracks is here with its complete layout. It's huge. It's enormous. It really is. I guess I'm going to stop talking for a little bit, if you don't mind, because I need to wet my whistle, so to speak. Mm. There's a lot of people around, yeah. It is definitely starting to build up in terms of how many people are here. I wonder how many are outside still trying to get in. When we came across this morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, we came around to make sure that we were set up properly for the show. That's one thing that we don't talk about a huge amount with the show. The prep time before we go live is an hour to 2 hours, depending on whether we've had to set up the software and the computer as well, or whether we're just flicking on the cameras and going live from Weir Yard. If we just turn the computers on for Weir Yard, we set up an hour early. But for someone like this, to make sure the systems are running, we go live 2 hours early. We start prepping. So we were here from 8 o'clock. People were already queuing to get in. That's how popular this place is. And I wonder how many is still outside. Dion Wollaston says he has over 200 locos and full trains. 100% DCC, but 95% sound fitted? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 95% sound fitted. If you turn them all at once, does your roof blow off from the sound? I'm just picturing that scene at the start of Back to the Future when Marty turns up all of the amplifiers and then plays one chord on a guitar and gets thrown across the room. Hi Josh, how you doing? Good to have you here, guys. It really is nice to hang out with you all. Are we out tomorrow or at home? Well, we've got people looking after the house back home all weekend so that we can be here live from here. So we're live here today and we're live here tomorrow. So yeah, either way, if you're here, come and say hi. But if you're out somewhere else, you can tune in and join us and still get the experience. I think that's important. Making sure that people can enjoy the show. So yeah, my nephew and my dad are just hanging out at our house at the moment, making sure everything's all right. And hopefully that the rain isn't pouring in through our conservatory. I've got to get that fixed. Just cooking beans and bangers. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm making do with Mars bars. That's how we fuel ourselves through all the stuff. Actually, no, I'm going to switch to the Snickers, which is basically a Mars bar. Cavalex looks like it's doing a swift trade in people. That's excellent. It's always nice to see. I don't know. There's one of those things that there's so many new companies that have come into the space over the last few years. It's like, are they going to make it? And then all of them seem to be really popular, which is great. I love to see it. We had all those people a while back saying, "Oh, the hobby's in trouble." I think BBC putting out people saying the hobby's dying off, and then you look at stuff like this, and it's never been more popular. I am. We're on now.
Hello. Lovely to meet you again. Are you here tomorrow?
We are here tomorrow, yes.
You are here tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to get photographed of you during that time.
No worries.
Okay, speak to you later.
Okay. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Where is the Great Electric Train Show? We're in Milton Keynes. We're at the MK Dons. Well, it's a football stadium, but it's also got an exhibition hall and a hotel. This hobby will never die. Absolutely. It's gone from strength to strength. I mean, all of those reports on the BBC and in papers and stuff, it was basically slow news day. So let's make up a controversy so that we can get people to watch or buy the paper. And that's all it was. Because look at this. This does not look like a hobby that's struggling. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So yeah, we're at the Milton Keynes MK Dons Arena, basically. I think technically it's in Bletchley rather than Milton Keynes, because I remember seeing a sign when we were on our way here. But there is a train station nearby. I couldn't tell you which line it's on because I think I've established this many times. Geography happens to other people. But yeah, you should be able to get here relatively easily, compared to some other places. And if you are around, it's worth the trip. George says he's 39 and he's heard that model railways were supposed to have died several times already. Yeah, it's like every time there's a slow news day, someone will put out a report that some hobby or other is struggling. And they're not. I mean, look at this. This does not look like a hobby that is struggling at all. And let me just switch to the other camera. Look how many people there are there. That is not a hobby that's struggling. This is going from strength to strength. Last year, we heard several times on both days that people were being turned away at the door because the place was full. This is a huge arena. There are multiple halls, multiple balconies full of their space, and they filled it. This is not a hobby that's in trouble. Honestly, it's not. Like my chairman once says, the hobby's changing. Absolutely. It's always changing. I don't think it's a good idea if a hobby stands still, to be honest with you. It's got to adapt for the people that are in it and the times that it's in. Sorry. I've just been eating one of my Snickers. We still have multiple the print magazines. Print died years ago. Most of the magazines that I used to read are gone. Long gone. But we still have multiple magazines from different companies on shelves selling. That's not a hobby that's dying. That's a hobby that's still around and going strong. Look how thick these magazines are. Every month. This is fine. DCC reinvigorated the hobby. Absolutely. Yes, the control that it gives helps young people. Whoa. Which... I've just seen Oh, there's adding sound to the Cavalex Class 56. This is Glenley. I just just opened the magazine to a random page. How good is that? That is an amazing layout. That is so nice. That is so nice. I'm loving this. There's a lot of cool stuff in it. There's some good, yeah. A giant advert for the Black 5 there from Ellis Clark. It is a good model, that one, the Black 5. I joined a new model club in Exeter Junction in Oakhampton. The age range is from 16 to 70. Most people are under 50. Yeah. Down in Bolton, in the middle of town, in the big shopping hall in town, there is a Bolton Model Railway Club. It's in one of the shop areas, and it's always got young people in it. Middle-aged people as well, yeah, some retired people, but a lot of young people. And every time they do an open day, it is so popular. People come along and it's like, oh, this is amazing what you've done. And because it is, it's great. So, yeah, the age range is still bringing in younger people. We've got a hobby that's going to last. I genuinely think it is. So all the naysayers like, oh, it needs saving, or oh, it's dying, or whatever the new thing is to get clicks on the latest paper that's struggling. Which, let's face it, the only thing that's struggling is the news these days. They have not adapted to the modern world. It's all just to get clicks and views and bums on seats, as they always said. Well, this hobby has never been stronger. I genuinely believe that. DCC features bringing young people... Oh, I've already read that bit, yeah. Railway modelling is certainly not a dying hobby. My local model railway club is going from strength to strength. What's invigorated the hobby? The sound chip. Yes. DCC sound and other methods of sound. There are some DC sound. Yes. There's sound on DC as well. It's a different mechanism, but it's there. Sound does make a big difference. Because the way it draws you into your layout is something special. And I really think that's great. I do like the sound. Jen tends to turn them off for the live streams because it drowns you out while you're talking, but it's still a lovely thing, you know? It gets you into it, it makes it feel more real. And the same thing with the smoke systems. I love it. I know a few people think it's a bit gimmicky, and the various different ways that it works can be a bit fiddly at times, but I love it. The smoke and the sound, it just makes it feel real, you know? And to me, that's brilliant. It's like a little miniature world, and you run it, and it's real. I love it. Oh, thank you, 156 Andrew. Oh, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Oh. Jenny and Zoe's shortbread supply. Thank you. The chuff box and the tender of the 70s locos. I don't need smoke systems on my trains. They do that themselves. What have you done this time, Sandy? What have you broken?
Only short of the mouth on the track.
How you doing?
Oh.
Ooh, a Flying Scotsman, Jenny's favourite locomotive. So how you doing, man?
I'm alright.
Excellent.
Well, I remember I was at the Science Museum place. I got that. I got a little thing like that. I can't find it.
Oh.
A tiny little thing like that. So
Oh. You know what I forgot? We were at the, was it Ecclesbourne Valley? They had these little phone charms. But remember when people used to hang stuff off their phones?
Yeah, when you actually had proper antennas.
When we had antennas and stuff, yeah. Well, they had these phone charms. They were locomotives. And I got 2 of them and attached hooks and made them into earrings. And I've left them at home.
So, sort of like,
Come and have a seat. Come and have a seat.
I know.
You'll be on camera, but come and have a seat.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, dear.
So how you doing?
Better now I've got a week off work.
Oh, that's always a good thing.
With all the stress that's been winding up and
You do engage, yes?
Yes.
Yes. can I interest you in a little freebie? Where is it? We have got some engaged, I know that. Yes, so it.
Ooh,
There you are, a weir yard sign.
ooh, I've got that.
Yeah.
Ooh, thank you.
Is it the magic blue smoke cars and Texas magic models?
Yep, it
Back a
is.
bit.
It's a very expensive magic smoke.
Oh my goodness, I bet it is. There we go. Just line this properly up.
I'll
There.
show you something.
That's better.
A friend of mine used to be in the backroom filed modboat club,
Alright.
and he was a chairman. I met him through a
For
guy.
a second there, I thought you'd broken your screen.
Do you know what that is?
That's a sound file, isn't it?
No, it's not.
No?
Where'd you go? Where's
The
that?
camera's there.
Any guesses what that is?
Oh, it looked like a sound file to me.
It's not a sound file.
Hello, can I put some hand sanitizer onto Zoe?
You want
Oh,
some
okay.
hand
How you doing, Mark? You
sanitizer?
alright?
Better now, I've got a week off work.
Oh, good lad. Good old woman.
Work put me in a really dark place, but less said about that the better.
Oh man.
Leave it behind. When you walk up those doors, man, leave it behind. That's it, Zoe.
The thing is, I go home to an empty house with just two
Thank you.
cats in. So if ever I've got a problem, I can't talk about it or anything like that. You just sit and stew on it.
Good.
And you come back
Yeah, I
into
get
work
it.
the following morning
It's still
and...
there. Yeah. Oh, but it's horrible, man.
Right.
Week off's a good thing. Enjoy it, mate. Enjoy it.
I had a
will
week
be.
off once, but I got some cream for it. Wasn't cream either, was it? That joke didn't work, did it? What we got?
Continue as you know.
That,
Next time, Zoe. I've tried to wrangle Jen for you, by the way.
Where has she
She's
gone?
round nice. You've been talking to some lovely people, but
idea for an old broken
run away
coat.
around too, enough.
Thank you.
You know the Seacrest
Right, yeah.
school, Beatties?
Yeah. Oh. So you got seated. Oh, that's a nice
So what I've
idea.
done, I've drilled behind where that goes, I've drilled a single hole. I'm going to put a 3 LED and something inside it. And see if I can get a copy or something printed out.
That is such a good idea.
I like it, nothing.
Oh.
Is that 121 on your t-shirt?
Sorry?
The 121.
I can't remember what it is.
It's no DMU by the looks of it.
It is a DMU.
Oh, and it's way yard.
Yeah, it's a DMU going to really on. I really need to get it reprinted because I washed it the wrong
Yeah.
way and it basically just ran across the hole from the tumble. Oops. Oh, what have we done? Oh dear.
Haven't touched anything?
No, I have. We're still live. That's what counts.
Well, I've got to show you something. Not fair out the Blackpool monument.
You'll see that
The neighbour,
inside you'll see a number of bags,
boyfriend of one of his neighbours,
from a few years
did
ago.
something very malicious to the New Year's Eve.
You've seen dioramas. Also,
What happened?
Steve Jones
Put it this way, it's been 19 years.
Oh my goodness. Sarah Davis says, can you grab a JK sign for her? What scale does she go for? Engage.
Keyboard Workshop, you'll find special offers on subscriptions this weekend. Also, you can see some of our new limited models.
Sarah, engage. Just for you. And guys, if you're here today or tomorrow, come and talk to us. We've got a box full.
What I did,
Which is almost price well,
didn't look at respect.
the Keyboard Workshops and just the main entrance.
Oh, got a name on. Nice.
Had to be done.
Yeah. That,
18 months I was waiting for that respect.
oh my goodness.
I don't think I'm never going to see it. Running around at Stafford, put it on my layout, and the loco turned into a smoke generator.
Oh.
Luckily, I stopped just in time, so it's not done any damage to the cab, but the plank plate's gone. Pop.
If Craig was here, he would have something to say because he had a similar experience.
Out of all with 68,
That's a lot.
that
Of,
one's done it. That one's done it. That one's done it. That one's done it. That one's done it.
oh my goodness. You're not having much luck, are
The
you?
only ones that haven't done it are my two original ScotRail ones.
It's got Scottish stuff. It's hardy. It's porridge fed, for goodness.
On my DVTs,
Sorry to anyone from Scotland.
on my DVTs, brought them from Rail to Sheffield.
I like that intercity. That's a nice
They're
look.
absolutely brilliant. These are the old two. It's another track. Well, all of a sudden the Velcro slows right down.
Oh dear. Yeah.
It's drawing an absolute boatload of current.
Yeah.
Both of them. So he went back to Rail to Sheffield. Got yes, gone back.
It's still like, oh, you have to be so careful sometimes, man.
An hour later. Poof. Okay, lightning has just struck 3 times. Poof. Lightning has just struck 4 times.
Oh, it's luck of the draw sometimes.
And I think it's the new components that Daft was talking about.
As stuff gets smaller, it gets so much easier to accidentally break stuff.
Yeah, and all I'm doing, I'm running it so right. The old Gauge Master common controller,
Yeah.
it's gone. I've got a Gauge Master 100 then.
Madden Steam Railway says, good to have you back, Jenny. Jen's not here.
Do I look like it?
Don't do this to me, guys. Don't do this to me. Am I seeing my wife again? No, she's invisible.
Just keep your eye on that, because you probably come across her. Hi.
I thought for a second she was behind us in the cabinet. That's what it was.
So, well, I'm just even making tracks. You know, model railway is big. When you're sat at one end, you cannot see the other.
Can't see the other end, yeah. Ah, here's the Genster. How are you doing?
Okay.
Don't throw things at me.
Oh,
You're right.
You're going to set me off.
you're right. Good to see you.
Do you want to come round and...
Oh, I'll go the long way round.
Yeah, go the long way round. We'll see you in half an hour. You know she's going to go and buy something else.
Like a grog.
Yeah.
Grog.
I want a TT 120 Gronk. I really want one. I really want a Gronk.
You really have was it blankety blank, where you have blankety blank checkbook and pen.
Oh, I love those things. I always wanted one.
What happens if you win when you play Gronkety Gronk?
You get it free shunt. Jen, what have you bought? Because I've had a phone call from our bank
What?
saying it was business as usual, which is not a good sign.
Hey, what? Who? We don't have a joint account. How do you know? Who told you?
It's a joke. Jen, it's your favourite logo.
Oh. Oh.
You know
I've
you
been
love it.
waiting for months to give you that.
Come on in.
So much.
Come on in.
I
Right.
did try, at the same time whilst I was at, yeah, no, I get some little tiny itty bitty Gronk. I'll be damned if I can find it.
Well, I bought a Gronk. Right, I'm going to squeeze in. So,
Yeah.
oh, put the
Everything should be working still, so
lens on wide angle. So, a big hello, everybody. Where's the? Oh, there you are. There you are.
I'm going to go and find a TT120 Gronk and then lick it.
On this stand round the other
Yeah.
side. So anyway, yes. So good to see you. It's been a
thank
while.
you. Good to see you as well.
How are you keeping?
Up and down, but climbing back up now.
Oh, that's good. That's good. So, have you had one of the Monday Club special signs?
You mean the little,
Oh, yes. So you've got the Engage one. Engage. Absolutely. So I've given out loads of these. Not sold so many Monday Club badges. I always feel difficult doing the hard sell. Do you want to buy more?
well, these are the other ROD 1918.
The what, sorry?
The ROD 1918. So War Department working on
Oh,
it.
yes, yes.
I'm thinking about putting one over the side.
Over the splashes.
Yeah.
You could do, yes. You need 2 with them.
I got 2.
Oh, you got 2.
That's why I brought 2.
So you'll need 2 on the loco, but you'll still need 1 to walk around at
I know.
shows. So do you need another one? He's talked himself into this, hasn't he? Do
Yes, I have.
you want one?
Yes, please.
Right, so that'll... See, here you are. See, another... I'm like Auntie Wainwright here. Wait, don't move. We've got high-powered CCTV trained on you at all times.
I showed.
Where have they gone? So, Monday Club Pin Badge gets you great exclusive discounts in-person shopping. Model U, World Scenics, West Hill Wagon Works, TMC The Model Centre, and they're all the ones that are at the show today. But also Great Eastern Models, Sawyer's Models, Enwin's 3D. I know that Sawyer's is up and open for business at the Statfold Barn Worley event, which is on also this weekend. And they've actually got a sign up reminding people, but you can't buy one of these at the Worley Statfold Barn event show. But if you are doing both shows, if you're coming here today and Statfold tomorrow, then do stock up on this. Could be quite a black market trade, actually. People buying them here and then selling them for profits there. But there we are. So are you genuinely interested? I'm not just putting the thumb screws on. So £5. So I always get frightened. I do the hard sell and then I go, are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, you don't really. I'm not being so cruel, am I? So who have we got in the chat? We've got Hillside Junction. Big hello. Hillside Junction says, my Monday Club badge is now a Loco headboard. So you'll need another one, will you, for going to shows?
Just take the locomotive.
Yeah, take the locomotive and run. You could do. So, I need to find change here. So,
Hang on. See if I've actually got. I've actually managed to find free parking as well.
free parking.
Free parking.
Share with people. Where was the free parking?
There's an industrial estate about 100 yards.
Really? Are you sure it's free parking? Oh, I gave my fiver to the monkey.
Doesn't look to be any restrictions, has it?
No,
Hello. How are you doing?
I've just had 2 hours of driving. I mean, I'm
Oh, it's working, is it? So this is.
Oh, hey, don't. What is it with you and bad news?
What do you mean? But no, it's just I turned up this morning to run my camera wagon round, and I was told they're stressing out because the Wi-Fi signal's not happening.
Wi-Fi in this hall is a pest.
The problem is it gets saturated. So, if anybody's wondering, I'm talking to Lawrence Robbins of the MRC just off camera. So, if you hang on for a moment, we'll get you in here.
Right, lovely.
But
And apologies to those watching in who can hear me but can't see me. You actually might be getting the best result there.
oh no, you're more photogenic than I am. I would say I've got the perfect face for radio.
Yeah, absolutely. And I need to be shot in wide angle.
We're quite close to the camera here, so
You're small.
No, I'm not.
Compared to some people I know, you're small.
you're like a racing snake.
I'm not even that fat.
Are you one of these people who can just eat for fun and you don't put a single pound on?
Yeah.
Okay, let's have 1 minute's hate.
Right, yeah. Do you want to go first or shall I?
I think I'll go first because I want to.
Did you bring your baseball bat with the pieces of rusty metal hanging out the edge? So I think it's
Would that be, was it Lucille out of
Lucille.
Yeah.
I don't know. All I know is it's very challenging to the other people in Beewee.
Man is now trying to sort out a pile of pound coins.
Yeah. So thank you so much. Another satisfied customer. So there we are. That's all you need to do to get your very own Monday Club badge, which gets you
I
exclusive
don't wait
discounts.
too much. I'll get a double discount.
Yeah, you get a discount on the postage. Yeah, we'll take the postage off for you. There was no cost for postage to start with, so there you go. So we're just going to do the shuffle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the angle of the dangle. Let's take a look, shall we, from the top of the TMC tower. Oh, there we go. So thank you so much. Always great to see you, Zantek.
I'll be
And-
around. I'll be here most of the day. So.
Brilliant, yeah. Well, we're here all weekend, so we're just getting ready to change the hot seat. Thank you very much. Just be careful what you lean on there.
I'll try and pull myself up.
Yeah, no worries. Right, let me just grab a can of Coke. Do you like a can of Coke? Or you...
I would. Evening, girly pink.
There you are.
Oh, bless you.
I'll give that to you. I've been talking so much to people. It's like I went
Oh,
to
no, hang on a minute. Somebody's actually used the badge as a logo headboard.
yes, yeah, people do it. Perfect for O gauge.
Perfect.
Double O, it's a bit more challenging because they're a bit on the big side. The problem is that if you made them the right size to be a headboard in double O, they'd be too small.
I know. And as I said,
it's only when you start fixing things like lamps and headboards to locos you realise just how tiny stuff is.
Absolutely. So, there's the view of the show, excuse me, from the top of the TMC Tower. We've got a lot of business going on there. You can see West Hill Wagon Works, which of course is one of the venues where your exclusive discount for in-person shopping is valid with the Monday Club. I'm going to say headboard there, the Monday Club pin badge. So we're going to bring up the magic. There we go. So what I will say, because I've been making this mistake, don't look at the screen. The camera is there. So
Fine.
this is Lawrence Robbins from the MRC. You might recognise him if you went to Alexandra Palace. You were basically doing. Oh, what do you want? You know we're live here. What? I'm being mithered by an iron horse there. He's behind my head, so he doesn't even appear on. You can see him through the cabinet behind. But I don't know.
Right.
So,
Well, of course, the Model Railway Club, recognised by the Guinness Book of Records as the oldest model railway club in the country,
so when was it founded?
1910. Now, we, of course, model railways are as old as real railways,
Absolutely.
because quite a few of the original developers of the railways and railway locomotives built little prototypes first in iron before they actually went to full size. And if you've ever seen Ant Coles do his talk on brass, steel and fire, if you haven't, Google it on YouTube. It's amazing how old the hobby is. But by about 1900, of course, electricity was coming in. It was more common to have electricity in houses. 1910, a group of like-minded gentlemen decided to set up a club for model railways. And as we were the only one, we were the Model Railway Club.
Yeah, it's kind of the obvious name if there's nobody else.
But now, of course, with clubs like Manchester and Huddersfield and Wimbledon, now suddenly people say, the first thing they say is, where are you? Now, we're very lucky. We've got a purpose-built clubhouse down in King's Cross. If anybody's there on a Thursday, come down and see us, and at least one of our layouts will be up and running. We're lucky also in that we've got multiple gauges. Our most famous layout is actually
Copenhagen Fields.
and we've got a 40th birthday coming.
Yeah, I mean it's when you look at it, it's actually easy to think that it's a much newer layout.
Yeah.
But I remember no, I'm good, but thank you.
I'm
This
not.
gentleman is not.
I'm not eating on camera though. Never eat on camera.
Very professional.
But yeah, I mean it's an incredibly detailed layout. I remember that as a child. Yes, I know I was once young. Where I went watching Blue Peter, and it would have been the 1980s.
Yes, most definitely.
And that layout was featured. It's been featured several times, but that I remember it in the 1980s.
Now, do you want an exclusive for your audience?
Oh, always.
Fine. Do you remember Mrs. Wilberforce's house? As featured in the film. The Lady Killers.
Yes.
Now, of course, if you've seen the movie The Lady Killers, if you haven't, great, because there's some wonderful steam shots in there. You have this tumble-down house hanging over the edge of one of the tunnels on the approach to King's Cross. And it was built. There are stills which we've got access to.
So it was a real house. It wasn't a prop for the film.
Bit of both. It was never there originally, but it was built as a real house on a platform.
Right.
Now, people have always come to the layout and said, where are the Lady Killers? If you know where to look, they're there. There's posters, there's the characters. But for this show, we've actually got Mrs. Wilberforce's house in 2mm appearing on the layout. And we look forward to you to coming and see it again. The other thing is, finally, we've got moving forward now with the signalling.
Right.
Now, if anybody's ever looked at the pictures of the signals going into King's Cross, with all the activity over in the freight yard that was there at the time,
I can imagine they're quite complicated.
extremely.
I mean, from a locomotive driver's point of view, that must have been a very difficult route to learn because you're not quite sure which signals for what track.
You don't, and bear in mind that, of course, there were 3 tunnels, 2 bores in each.
Yeah.
You had the local, in those days, going down into King's Cross York Road, down onto the Warden lines and coming back up the wonderful Hotel Curve.
I mean, it's easy for a lot of people now to forget that actually King's Cross, there were lines that kept going.
Yes.
Through tunnels either side. And the tunnels there, if you know where to look, you can see them. And what always strikes me is you look at them and you think, things like Class 31s and Mark 1 Suburbans used to go through those tunnels. But you look at them now and you think, how did they fit?
Well, the good news is the 40th birthday is not just about Copenhagen Fields, although it will be the first time that you will be able to go backstage. We're not putting up all the drapes, we're not putting up
So you can
the
see
Toblerone
how
lights.
it's all
You
controlled.
can come backstage and see, for instance, the rather unique brass track that we use. We don't use track backstage, we use carefully cut brass.
Why? What's the benefit of that?
Two, one, railing stuff is very easy.
Okay, yeah.
Two, conductivity. You're not going to worry about conductivity and electricity to a solid sheet of brass.
I suppose, and also it's very, very rugged and reliable, so it
Very
doesn't matter
rugged.
if it gets knocked.
It doesn't matter if it gets knocked, it's literally a sheet of brass screwed down to the boards, and the boards are extremely solid.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you'll be able to go backstage. But that isn't all we're adding. We've also got our new big bow junction.
So that's S7, that's scale 7. So that's 7mm, but two scale.
Slightly finer scales than standard O gauge. It means the point work looks so much nicer.
I can imagine, yeah. So it's the same width as regular O gauge, but things like the wheel profiles are different. So that they're more true to how real wheels would be.
Now, Bow Junction was actually a loco works, and it was running down into the docks. So a lot of different companies, LNER, LMS, GNR.
Was that the North? Was that the North London?
It was on the
Railway
North
one?
London Railway.
Yeah.
So this means that it will allow us to run a great range of different stuff at the track to the docks. Once you get to the docks, our new PLA, Port of London Authority lab, is Orchard Wharf.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Now, Orchard Wharf's in EM, for those who'd like to pull the wheels off. And we will be, that's in build at the moment, but it's operational. It did make an outing to Alexandra Palace this last year. And as I said, that will be up and running. In addition, we're talking to the manufacturers now about bringing stuff that's really London relevant. So, for instance, Rapido, the PLA wagons, and of course, Met 1. For a Cura scale, exactly what you said, the Class 31s and the Mark 1 Suburbans.
Yeah, because they're doing the ones that have got the trip cops for working on the Wi-Fi line.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And of course, they've announced now GWR panniers, but liveried for LT.
Yes, I was going to say about that. If you sit, they've got them in the cabinets here, and they do look very, very nice. Imagine that if pull your chair a little bit, I can see the
Glass
cabinet. No, the cabinet shake.
But it's not my favourite livery over there at the moment. Have you seen the buck jumper in Great Eastern livery?
Oh, that Prussian blue.
That
See,
Prussian
I'm
blue.
torn actually because they've got the Liverpool Street Pilot, but then they've also got the actual GER livery one.
It was Seven Sisters on the front.
Yeah, I must have. I just want both. I
Yeah.
think that's the easiest thing to do. It's just I just have both.
So what we were doing, we're asking people to pre-book because obviously we don't want to inundate the hall. You'll be guided round by Tim Watson, our president, who is the guiding light behind, and you'll be amazed that some of the new activities and the new methods that are used to make Copenhagen Fields. York Road, that's been on the circuit, our second tube station, because of course Copenhagen Fields is not just on the surface, it's underground as well. We'll be there. As you know, the escalators work, and if you know where to look, there's even a gentleman using the facilities.
Well, that was the thing I liked about it. I saw it at Ali Pali, and it's one of those layouts that the closer you look, the more it rewards you because they're just there's more and more and more that you notice. And I love layouts like that where it doesn't matter how long you stand there, there's still something to
Yeah.
discover.
And in addition, our good friend Ben Andor on Revolution Trains should be showing his EPs of his 2mm standard tube stop, 1938.
Yes. Will they be running samples?
Waiting to hear.
So fingers crossed for that. Fingers crossed.
So the dates in question are November the 2nd and 3rd, but please pre-book. The Model Railway Club is at 4 Calshot Street, and for those of you that have not been before, come out of King's Cross Tube Station or King's Cross Station, wander up Pentonville Road, and we're about the 3rd or 4th on the left.
Right.
It's literally just a little 100-yard walk from King's Cross Station.
Excellent. So, I mean, that's going to be a really good event. But like Lauren says, do book because demand is sure to be incredibly high.
Now, the other thing we're looking forward to is the new National Festival of Railway Modelling, which is taking place at the NEC later in November.
Right, yes, because I'm actually that's the one that Warner's is running, isn't it?
That is the one that Warner's is running.
Because I'm actually there with, I'm taking Minith Tatus and Four Seasons and a number of dioramas, some of which have never actually been seen in public, although you can catch the building of them in some of my video series. So I will be there.
And I will be there on the World Railway stand, helping Phil Parker. And in addition, a little bird tells me we're going to have something slightly larger than we have here. Steve of the There and Back Railway will be bringing live 7¼ inch into the hall.
Live Steve.
I think it might be live electric. The discussion's still being had. But you'll be
I
able
suspect, knowing sort of places like the NEC well, I think they would be a little bit risk averse to the idea of naked flames and stuff.
But as somebody who actually builds 7¼ in the summer, I'm currently still helping a friend who's got 6 and a bit acres in Cambridgeshire.
Yes, I've been following that, and people may have seen my 5-inch gauge stuff, and 5-inch gauge is big enough, but 7¼ is a bit. It only sounds like an extra 2.5 inches, but actually, because it cubes out. It's an
extra 50% in every dimension. You know, when I'm re-railing in 4mm, I use my fingers. We have to use a digger to re-rail the train.
I mean, it's bad enough. With 5-inch gauge, it's like a couple of hefty blokes can just about lift a loco back onto the track.
You know,
but 7¼ it's a whole new board game.
You know, ballast is delivered in a 4-axle lorry.
Yeah, it comes in a real tipper truck, and it doesn't go as far as you think.
No, it doesn't, because we're on some interesting soil, and so we're using a lot of it as a French train.
I can imagine, yes, and because when you're up to these larger scales, you've got to think like how real railways think in terms of the actual engineering of it all. Because if you just lay it on your lawn, it'll sink in.
But the interesting thing is, we still run the whole thing on JMRI.
Really?
Yes. Literally, I am on the back of the train, and using the local Wi-Fi net, I can actually change the point, and then the signals will route me round.
Oh my word!
So I can request a route, and when the route's clear, the signals will change, and off I go.
Gosh. And that's quite clever, actually. Yeah.
But it's still the same.
It's not picking up the power off the track, though.
No, I would not wish to have that as live track, and I can't imagine what the voltage drop would be. But the other thing is, we have got track circuits in.
Yes. Yeah.
So we've got.
So somewhere there's a panel which shows you where trains are at any one time.
No, your phone does.
Oh right, so then through the Wi-Fi it will go back and you can see which, if you're
the whole thing is covered by a massive Wi-Fi net.
Right.
We've got 110 volts all around the area, and so as well as the signals, we've got the ability to do spotlighting and stuff. So come Halloween, for instance, the trains can trigger various effects.
So how many route miles are there in this layout?
I think we're going to get about 1.5 miles by the time we've finished everything. There's another 2-3 years to go. What we're having to do, we're trying to stick to an absolute maximum ruling grade of 2%. So,
because trains don't like hills.
Trains do not like hills.
No.
We're also having to choose between aluminium and steel rail, depending on whether we're going uphill or downhill, because that extra grip on the steel does not hurt.
I can imagine, yes.
But what we're doing is, as we dig out areas for ballasting, we're dumping that soil where we need to build the embankments.
Yes.
But then it needs a year or two to settle.
Yeah, and this is something I found when I built my first garden railway, is obviously I built the ground up. But you don't realise quite how much ground settles. Even when you squash it down, it still settles quite a bit.
You can squash it, you can use a whacker on it, but trust me, it will still subside through the winter.
Yes.
And in fact, we had to reballast a couple of corners this year because literally the rain through the winter had just taken a little bit of the soil away, and we'd got an adverse camber and we had to recamber it.
Yeah, and that's the other thing that trains don't like, is they don't like your gangster lean on the curves, especially if it's going the wrong way.
Well, look, Jenny, it's lovely to see you. My very best wishes to everybody in the Monday Club.
Absolutely. But before you go, I just want to ask you, you're actually here, you're part of the team operating Making Tracks 4.
I'm a rail nut. I'm in a sort of honorary rail nut because I can't go to Cheshire very easily. I don't live anywhere near the area.
Yeah, it's a bit of a trek for you.
It's a bit of a trek. But what I am is one of the team that helps on the shows in actually building that they are and putting it together. So I we first got involved in making tracks too.
Uh-huh.
And if you remember the round sequence in Pete Waterman's Big Trains and Little Names,
Yeah.
I'll get that right in a second. Pete Waterman's Big Names and Little Trains. Back, I understand, on Channel 4 this evening at 7 o'clock.
Oh, right. Is that a new episode? Or?
No, not a new episode, but there are new episodes in the can ready to roll.
Right.
Episode Series 1. And if you watch, there's a whole 15 seconds of me because we put Making Tracks 2 up the wrong way round in the cathedral.
At what point did somebody go, excuse me?
Pete, 1 o'clock.
Oh, I bet he was popular.
There was a suggestion as to whether we had to literally dismantle it and move every board. I said no. I said with enough of us, we can pinwheel the entire 64-foot of fiddle yard. And we did.
Oh, my word.
And in the final episode of Series 1, you'll actually see the pinwheel movement to the very tune of Pete's first hit, Round Round.
Dead or alive?
Dead or alive.
Oh, right.
And I think by the end we were dead. But we
I
got
can
it.
imagine. And how is Pete as a taskmaster?
Firm but fair. He shouts a lot, but he is a very, very approachable guy.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
probably the best ambassador that we have for the hobby. On Thursday evening, it was the 75th anniversary of the founding of the Bury St Edmunds Club. There's a lot of anniversaries coming up of that sort of time at the moment. And he stood up and gave a speech. Now, I've heard Pete speak 6 times, and yet in all 6 occasions, I've never heard one story repeated.
Excellent.
He's a font of knowledge. He's a good fun.
Yeah.
We've had to find extra Sharpies this morning because the pursuit for autographs continues unabated.
I can imagine. I'm so glad. I've been asked to autograph a couple of things, but nowhere near the level that you have.
I've told you not to autograph blank checks.
But so this is Making Tracks 4. Is there a Making Tracks 5 in the pipeline?
Yes, there is. Now,
Remember when he said it was going to be the last one?
making Tracks 2 introduced the very first idea of stations. Making Tracks 3 was Milton Keynes, and that was very, very popular.
Yes.
That appeared here last year in the long format.
And that pretty much broke the event because there was so many people came to see it that the venue actually reached capacity.
We literally did. Then, of course, we expanded further, and we added the very small-scale Watford and the return to Bushy, and that was what was up in the NEC in April at Key Model World, when we actually got the Guinness World Record for the largest portable model railway.
So, is there any plans to put everything together in one go?
He won't say, but there is a Making Tracks 5. For those of you that come today, Watford has been improved.
It has actually. Yeah, we noticed that when it was getting set up, it's like, hold on, there's more stuff appearing here.
Because Watford is not just a couple of through lines, it is a terminus for the overground. And of course, like so much areas around stations these days, it has been redeveloped. If you come and see Making Tracks 4 here today or tomorrow, you will see the station building at Watford and the multiple blocks of flats. Now, Pete said to me, I'm bringing those down in my car. He couldn't.
They are big.
They
yeah.
are big, big blocks of flats. I think up to 15 stories in one case. Making Tracks 5 will take the story further south. And it will continue not just the underground, but overground. Not just the overground, but the main line will then run from Watford through to Bushy, and I think it's going down to Carpenter's Park.
Right. Okay.
And that is being worked on, ready for Chester for next year, and then back into Getz this time in 12 months.
I mean, are there any venues that could host like all parts together in one go, or would that just become unmanageable to run? I'm just thinking, if you want to secure the Guinness World Record so that nobody can challenge you, that'd be the thing to do.
I know we've already upset another layout. With our,
No names, but yes,
no
we know.
names, but yeah. Again, clearly stated on YouTube, so you know where to find it. But this is our problem, and it's not just a venue. It's a venue with a flat floor. One of our biggest challenges in Chester Cathedral
Yes.
is that there's a 7-inch drop in the nave.
Yes, and like it goes back to what we said before. Trains do not like gradients, and that includes model trains.
Model trains do not like gradients, and when you've got a different speed going in one direction or the other, it can be interesting. Now, we're lucky here. This Milton Keynes Marshall Arena is very new.
So they actually somebody had a spirit level. When they
Somebody
put
had
the
a spirit
floor-
level. The NEC, a little less of a spirit level because it's been used over the years, but it's not bad.
And it goes back to what we said about it doesn't matter how much you compact ground, it does settle over time.
But I am struggling to think of a venue where we could get to 250 or 300 feet.
One of the things that I would recommend, and this is something from experience of seeing it when it fills end to end here, is kind of footbridge to be able to get over it in the middle would be
We
nice,
thought about it and we scrapped it. Do you know why?
because it would end up full of people. Phil.
It would end up full of
You
people.
would need solid panels so that people can cross, but they can't linger.
But even then, we think the loadings would be so excessive and it would have to be so over-engineered. That idea.
You'd have
that's
to
not
make it out of scaffolding would be the way to do
We'd
it.
have to make it a scaffolding, and we'd have to have stewards patrolling it just to keep people.
Yeah, to
move
keep,
along, move
keep
along.
the riffraff, like, excuse me, go on.
So
You'd also
the
have to have something to stop people dropping things like that.
Well, no, you'd have it so that you couldn't. There'd be no view from the footbridge. It's the only way you could do it. But I think that's the only problem is that when it basically bisects a venue from one side to the other, unless you actually then instead had it along one wall so that people wouldn't be able to get around the back, so to speak.
And don't forget the other problem we've got is Wi-Fi, because we're not driving it using normal controllers. We're using the Roco Z21 system, which is very effective. That allows us to have distributed bases for distributed power. And we're actually flying the layout using very basic Amazon Fire tablets.
But I mean, do you not get problems where you're in a venue where everybody else is trying to use Wi-Fi? Does it cause issues?
As you know, Pete's layout operates absolutely perfectly with no issues. But yes,
I did ask to send my camera train round this morning. I was like, oh, it's not working. I said, well, it's the power to the track. Yes. I said, well, I can run my train from my mobile phone on Bluetooth. And he just looked at me like he just scraped me off his foot. And it's like, oh, I'll come back later when you're less stressed, shall I?
but the absolute good news is it is up, it's running.
Uh-huh.
Typically, just for 64 feet, we need 2 drivers per track. So we're running a team of 8 drivers, constantly changing. And in fact, I need to be back on shift in a few minutes.
No worries. Well,
But when we get to the NEC, we were running 3 drivers a track, and even then we could have used a 4th as a sort of shunting master.
Yes,
Because
yeah.
the trick is, while you've got trains circuiting, you also need people moving the stuff down in the fiddle yard in order to be
Yes.
sure you've got a space.
because you've got to have a space for it to come back into. Otherwise, you get a big bottleneck at the far end.
You do. And as I said, when you're running the wonderful Caledonian Lowlander, which is a class 90 and 16 coaches, you need a lot of space free for when that comes in.
It's got to be a huge amount of work.
Are you never tempted to just leave a train running and just sort of kick back and enjoy the layout?
Have you met Pete?
I have actually, yeah. We're actually interviewing him hopefully later on.
He's splendid fun to interview. I will warn you that you might have control in the first 15 seconds, but after that, give up and just let him run.
To be honest, it's always a better interview if you let the guest just talk, especially if they've got a lot of things to talk about and they're really passionate about the subject. It's the best thing you can do is just let them talk.
Well, look, Jenny, lovely to see you and Zoe.
Always.
Very best wishes to everybody on the Monday Club.
Absolutely, I can
But-
see we've got a lot of comments coming in. I'm actually quite surprised because we're at the show, but there's a lot of people watching. And I think we've got an audience globally, and you know that physically can't get here. So it's
Wherever you enjoy your hobby, keep enjoying it. At the end of the day, this is fun.
absolutely, and
Jenny, lovely to see you in there.
always.
Zoe, best wishes. And to everybody out there, keep it going, because if you aren't having fun, there's no point to a hobby.
Yeah, if you're not having fun, you're doing something wrong. But look, anyway, it's been great having your company. I would offer you a Monday Club badge, but you've already got one. But you're not wearing it. Why are you not wearing it?
We have rules about what I'm allowed to advertise on an MRC shirt. It's on my jacket instead.
Oh, right, okay.
But as I said, if you want to take people to the show them what's happening out there in Showground Land, I will exit the stage
Absolutely.
right.
And is James Petts here today, do you know?
I am not sure. I have not seen him yet.
He's a fellow MRC member and stalwart of the Monday Club.
What I can tell you is Matthew from Tea Time with Matthew is here,
Is he? I haven't seen him yet.
and Paul, my Ted mate from Biggest at the Railway, is here
Yes.
as well.
Ah, excellent. So if you do see them, tell them that we're here.
I will do.
Because we might be a bit easy to miss as people wander past. But look, anyway, look, it's always a pleasure.
I promise you I could hear you a little way away, so I managed to find you.
Really, am I that loud?
No, you're not.
I don't want to say you're loud, but we have had calls from the International Space Station asking if you could keep it down.
Just tell them to crack a window.
Hurricane Kirk has landed.
Yeah. So look, anyway, thank you so much. We're gonna.
I'm picking up my rubbish and I'm gone.
So we're going to go to a view from the top of the TMC Tower as we. Zoe,
I'm getting called. What's wrong?
what did you just buy?
I'll talk to you in a minute. What do you say, Tom?
What did you say? American truck or Euro?
Oh, I like your trucks.
Have you got a wheels?
No. I have a steering wheel and pedals. I just generally don't plug them in. Logitech.
Yes, it should be alright. G27, G29 would be okay. Some of the old, like, quarter-term PlayStation ones like that.
They're not quite the same.
No,
are they?
it's, you need a 900 degree. Because otherwise you're
Hereford models are here. Ben Tollett says, don't tell Mark Wilson, the waxer of the DeLorean, but Hereford models are at the Wally event.
I put some.
Oh.
I put up some. Yes.
Yes. I've seen a few of them, yeah.
There is a unbelievably
Haunted Railway 1820 Jake asks, "It's the pin badge is going to be a yearly thing." What we're planning is we buy a batch and then we sell through them. When they sell out, our plan is to we will reorder. So hopefully they won't go out of stock for long. But each time we reorder, we're changing the colour of the backing. So at the moment they're blue, but we're going to change the colour each time. So it just enables people to collect them. So they might not necessarily be a yearly thing. If they sell out quicker, there'll be more than one per year. If they sell out slower, then you might find a colour drags over for just over a year. It all depends on how many we order and how many people buy. But hopefully they will always be available, but not necessarily in the same colours. 3B rail, absolutely. Actually, yeah, I can put you one aside. I'll make sure that that's saved. And if you drop a line, I can't remember. There may be a notes box. If not, then if you send zoe.robinson@gmail.com a message, then I'm sure we can sort that out. Not a problem.
I've now got to go get it in the neck for that. Here we go.
Zoe. Now, the cupboard monkey has been allowed out unattended and appears to have bought something expensive. So, what have you bought and from where?
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to announce that I can officially gronk it up.
You bought a grot. Where'd you buy it from?
It's
So, where did you buy it from? Given that,
TMC do not have any. They've sold all of their gronks.
right, so where did you go?
Where's my Cheltenham Model Centre?
Oh, did you ask them about joining the scheme?
I did not ask them about
How
joining.
much was it? Just out of curiosity.
£87.
£87?
Yep.
Is that all?
Yep.
I was expecting it to be more expensive than that. So, a TT120 Gronk. Is that the same one as you've got?
GBRF.
Let's have it. Can I have a look? Is that Molly? It is Molly. You've already got that, but in N gauge.
Yeah. Now I can gronk it up in every scale.
That is quite peculiar. So,
It's so nice.
So we had a really good interview there actually with Lawrence.
Lawrence is always a good guy.
And it's great because he's so knowledgeable and passionate.
Yes.
You asked the first question and then it's just like brum, 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 brum. And it's just like he just keeps going. It's brilliant. So
But yeah, I asked TMC and they sold all their Gronks.
today,
Yes, they had some, and now they
Damn it.
don't.
damn it, if I'd have known, we'd have had one put aside for you.
Oh no.
So the TT120 is actually selling really well.
Yeah,
Now,
anyone who says that TT120 is not selling is not actually paying attention to what's
Yeah.
going on in the market, because
Absolutely.
this scale is popular, like seriously popular.
Absolutely.
Newcomers
And-
love it.
Can I just say as well, if you do come here, do ask me. I've got these courtesy of West Hill Wagon Works, and the one I'm holding up, this is TT120. So we do have TT120 giveaways for free. We also have
How
Engage,
pretty is that?
Engage,
That is-
and
that
Double O
is so
Gauge.
cool. I love this.
Yeah,
The
I must admit, I do like a good Gronk.
TT120
Waiting, watching, Gronk.
is, it's like every single aspect of it is right.
Yeah.
The track, the models, the
Oh, yeah,
scale,
yeah.
everything is it. This is so, because I'm holding a museum quality replica in my hand, and it will work. And it's like, oh, I love it. And the best part is, it's got number 4 on it for
I'm
our
gonna go and
fourth
get my
scale.
Gronk.
I'm so happy. This is nice. And isn't your Gronk here? Oh, Jen's disappeared. It's a little bit, isn't it? Yeah, it's so nice. It's like, this is lovely. It's got extra bits as well. The detail pack is actually quite something. I'm going to put this down there for the moment. It's so nice. Like I said before, if I hadn't already gone in on Engage, I'd be on TT120. The detail pack appears to have the I want to say it's the vacuum pumps for the vacuum brakes, but it appears to have NEM couplings or whatever it is. I can never remember the type. No, they're not NEM, are they? Could be, but it's got. It looks like they fit in instead of the attachments. And there's your chains. Yeah, and it's got the little brake.
Is it TT Gronk?
TT120, yeah.
Let's have a look, budge up, let's have a look. Share the
Come
love.
on in. Come on
Share
in.
the love.
There it is.
Are you going TT, Zoe? Are you coming out as a TT enthusiast?
Well, I've always liked
You
it.
have.
I've always
We've had
liked
this
it.
conversation many times, my love.
But I love Engage. I wouldn't go away from Engage, but TT120 has that something special, doesn't it?
It does. It's a great little scale.
It's lovely.
All it needs is just a few more years,
Yeah.
just to get more, pardon the pun, more traction.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll get
you know,
these replicates.
The level of detail is superb.
And it's a lot more substantial, certainly than Engage. It doesn't
Yeah.
seem it. Hello, Hillside Junction. Hope you're okay. It doesn't seem like it, but there is actually a lot more scope for modelling TT.
Yes.
And once the rolling stock develops further, and hopefully we'll see other manufacturers come into the scale as well.
I would love that. If more manufacturers come in with that little bit extra range and
Oh, it'd be superb.
variety, it would be just
I mean, the details there. It's like
Yeah.
it's like Engage, but I can see it. I can see
exactly,
it,
exactly.
and I can model it, and I can do with it. It's fine. So it's I like that. I think you'd be putting the Engage in the bin.
Well, I will not. My Engage is staying.
Where it belongs. Where it belongs.
You take that back. I'm on. Yeah.
I'll put that. That's a Gronky Gronk back where it belongs. There we are. There you go. Marvellous.
So nice.
It is lovely. I like the GBRF.
Yeah.
Very nice. What's this blower?
Xantec's been around and given Jen a whistle from her
Oh,
favourite.
he'll give you the horn. That's good.
Toot. Look at that, but look.
Oh my God.
Ladies.
Oh, 20 pound. I'll give you for the cake and coffee.
Thank you.
so much.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Mark, nice to meet you, Mark.
Alright.
Yeah, man.
Oh, great to see you.
Mark, don't take this the wrong way, but you're a lot younger than I thought you'd be.
I'm not old. Not young, sir. I'd have bought you a drink as well, Craig.
No, it's all right, man. You sound, man. You're good to see, mate. Mark Wilson's here, everybody.
No, no,
The waxer
No,
of the
he's-
DeLorean.
Yeah.
I
It's
must
like-
say, he's taller in real life than you'd expect.
Yeah. You've just started on TT120.
yeah.
Ah, yes, he has.
Okay.
Zoe has
Oh, you've
just
already
bought.
got-
Have you seen this? She's just bought a TT120 Gronk. Zoe.
Isn't that so nice?
So you're not on
the
your own
railway.
there, my friend. You got that? Yeah, you got
Apparently
that.
everywhere selling out. That came
Exciting
from,
here,
had
boys
come
and
from
girls.
Cheltenham Model Centre, just further down.
Hello, Hornby
I don't
Railway.
know
Hope
if you
you're okay,
checked on
mate.
there if they sold
I don't
out
know
there.
how many they've got left,
The detail's fantastic.
isn't it?
We were just saying that. Yeah, it's like
Fucking
Engage,
beats
but
me.
you can just like say it.
And it's the fact that it's scale on the track as well.
Yes.
People
So
forget.
everything
I was
looks
worried about that.
Everyone
Yeah.
always agrees on that.
Zoe's going to have to do a
But
TT.
I got that.
You got
Gronk
you
it
got
up.
more Gronkages.
Gronk it up. Gronk it up.
Have you not got that
Hashtag
one yet?
Not a cult. Are we what, sorry?
Have you not got one of those yet then?
Not this particular model.
I don't know why, but I thought she was going to sniff that then. Well, she has. She has sniffed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't seem to
Smells
want
like
to-
train.
Got your Monday Club badge.
I haven't. No, no. I've already been to Western Wagon.
You
I
haven't.
want to say, have you
did not
raided
get
West?
the-
Have you raided the
Because,
Chris's?
like-
Have you?
Because like, wait, if you're dropping like a lot of money there, it paid for itself. Sure.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we
Nice
don't
to
have
see you, man.
Yeah,
He's
we don't
already
have
got
to-
one. You've already got one. Haven't you? Yeah. No worries. But look, always love. Always a
Take care,
pleasure,
lot.
sir. Always a pleasure.
Wonderful to see you, dude.
Enjoy your drink.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
so much.
Well, it was nice meeting Mark, wasn't it?
Yes. The thing about meeting him is you can never tell. Has he met you before, or is this the first time? Because he's always
Yes.
time traveling.
Is this Mark from the future or
Jenny-
Mark from the past?
It's 25 to 1. Is
Yes.
there an interview coming soon? I've heard?
Yes. We're waiting for you to move so I can
Oh,
have
cool.
Howard in.
What is Howard you now?
Yeah, he's hovering over there, waiting for you
Okay,
to
I
move.
will vacate then. You can have a proper guest here.
Yeah,
I
and then
will
like
move.
if you'd want to shift as well.
I'm going to go and play with my Gronk.
Right, babe.
Okay.
Hey!
So
Let me out to Gronk. See you later, guys.
so if you want to
I will go. Jen, where are you? Have you jumped up
Just-
so quick that you
well,
left your shoes?
I did. Now move.
Get in there, Deb.
Right. Yes? We're good to go. So, we're just about to welcome. I'm sure this camera is slowly getting lower. So, there we go. So, Howard from TMC, which is welcoming into the booth.
Oh, this is cozy, isn't it?
It is actually. We're going to call it the broom cupboard or the train
broom
cupboard.
cupboard.
I don't know.
Feels like a broom cupboard.
It does. It's like we're one step away from being in the panic room here.
Yeah.
And but it's it's always a good show.
Do you know, anybody who says that the hobby is in any form of difficulty need just look around at a show like this.
Absolutely.
The amount of people that I've spoken to, and this is what I love about shows. You come on a stand, and you will get people from all walks of life. It doesn't matter what their interests are in the day-to-day kind of role. It could be a software developer, it could be a lawyer, it could be a banker, and they all come to the hobby because it's just something to relax and just take your mind off things. And the number of people I've spoken to who are just starting out. And we've got a shelf here which is offering 50% off TT120.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
this is the big sale with Hornby.
and the thing is, it's going so well because the cupboard monkey actually went round there. She wanted to
cupboard
grush.
monkey.
Do you know? Sorry, you any way of getting the gain up slightly on the microphone? It's a bit quiet.
Yeah.
But you're actually the model she wanted. You've sold so well. It's sold out. So anybody who says TT120, oh nobody's buying that. No, it's selling out. It's doing so well.
It's doing really well. And the great thing about TT120 is that if you're new to the hobby, you're looking at it and you're sort of saying, well, at these prices, why would I go for something in N or 00 when I've got this little range that's available at these prices right now?
And it's the big thing for me with TT120 is it's true to scale. And
Yes.
In N gauge and 00, your track's the wrong width.
You're right.
But TT120 doesn't come with that baggage, and it's a historical baggage going right back to the early days when they just simply couldn't fit the motors and the gubbins within the loading gauge. So they cheated. They made a bit of a fudge of it all.
And the thing is,
Compromise had to
some
be
people
made.
still go to the nth degree to make sure that their locomotive is beautifully detailed, etc. But you still got that compromise with the track.
Yeah, and once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's like, oh yeah, that's quite obvious.
Yeah.
But TT120 solves all that.
So, yeah.
But
It's quite funny because on the continent, so I lived in France for 12 years, they do quite like poking fun at our scale to gauge ratio.
Yes.
That's not quite correct, and how bizarre we are from everybody else on the continent that models in, one
I mean,
grade to
the
seven.
reason for that is that you have to go back to 1938. And it's because the UK, we were the first people to do railways. And when you're the first, things aren't perhaps as impressive as people come and say, I like what you've done, but maybe we'll make it bigger because we can carry more stuff. So we're left with actually the most restrictive loading gauge in the world. So when you make that in a model, it gets a lot smaller. And in 1938, electric motors, they couldn't get them any smaller. So the locomotive kind of got a little bit bigger perhaps than it should have been, and 00 was that compromise. And unfortunately, once that's baked into the hobby, you can't escape
People get
it.
used to it.
Lima tried that in the late 70s with HO in the UK, but 00 was so well established, it just didn't get a foothold.
Yeah, and now we just got to accept that that's the way it is. And
Yeah.
unless you actually put an HO and a AA model side by side and realize, oh yeah, actually, there's a big discrepancy there.
There is, yeah.
You're kind of used to it in the UK. I mean, you kind of hide a lot of the width of the axles and things, but we are getting to the point now where locomotives are becoming so true and authentic with
Yeah.
the bogie detail and the gaps with the, say for example, the wheel treads and the brake shoes, that when you design and you scan a locomotive, you're having to tweak things massively to make it just
Yeah,
to fit with people.
because then you get things like with the Oxford Rail, the radial tank, where they've actually got elongated pins where the side rods
It makes it a
connect.
bit more obvious.
And suddenly you look at it and think, why is it that? And of course it's because the cylinders are in the right place,
Yeah.
but the wheels are too
The
far in.
wheels say otherwise.
And
yeah.
then the H2 and the H1 Atlantics from Bachmann,
Yeah.
they've got the mystery crank in the to
just to
kind
get
of
it to
fudge
avoid
it.
a little bit.
Yeah, and that's then, of course, the problems that start to make themselves apparent.
Yeah.
But I mean, here on the stand, what are the show deals? Because I know you're doing a lot with the.
Well, TT is probably our primary focus at the show, other than weathered. I mean, we've always got a beautiful selection of
and it's the custom graffiti. That's the thing that always
gone down
catches
well.
your eye.
We've actually just had a chap who appeared on the TMC stand out of the blue, and he works in partnership with British Transport Police in capturing graffiti artists on the railway.
Yeah, yeah.
And apparently there's I think it's like a 30 grand bounty or something.
All right, so he was coming to see your graffiti artist,
Yeah,
was
yeah,
he?
so-
I go, hey, is this Jenny of yours? Hello, hello, hello.
But it's interesting that a stand like that with those sort of offers brings people in from all walks of life to sort of discuss these things.
And but I mean, they're very much they're works of art, and
They
you know,
are made
I've
of
talked to your artist as well before. That it's no different really from the kind of art that you see hanging in an art gallery. It's just what it's painted onto is
yeah.
different.
The number of hours that are dedicated
Yeah.
to it, and the thoughts, and sometimes the messages, they're quite subliminal, or sometimes they want to make them quite thought-provoking.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just because you want to laugh, and people forget it's a hobby.
I love some of the Minions ones, and,
Yeah.
and the Simpsons. You've got some Simpsons and Minions
Yeah.
ones, and they're incredible. And these are great pieces either to run on your layer, but also in display cabinets.
It's to make you point at it and say, oh, I like that.
Yes.
Or it's different. I haven't seen that before.
Yes.
And it's about fun. You know, people forget
Yeah,
it's a hobby.
hobbies.
It's supposed
Hobbies.
to be interesting.
Yeah. Is that mine? Sorry.
Yeah, that's yours.
Would you like a drink, by the way?
Is this a complimentary beverage of
Yeah,
choice? Is this
yes.
right?
So there's cans of Coke down here. So Howard's got, they're just Diet Coke.
Okay.
Have a rummage. Or have a rummage in my box.
There's cherry, is it?
No,
Nope,
it's
it's just Diet
regular,
Coke.
but
Oh,
it's
okay.
I think it's breast cancer awareness.
Ah,
something.
right,
To keep
okay.
it pink month.
Right. Well, cheers, folks. Here we go. Where's the camera? There we go.
So don't forget, come on down. We're here at the TMC The Model Centre stand. And have you seen the views that we're getting from the top of the TMC
I
tower?
haven't. Can we swap the camera?
Yeah, so I'm gonna Howard hasn't seen these, so I'm gonna bring on this is the when it wakes up. There we go.
There we go.
So that's the view from the top of the TMC tower, and you can see how busy the show is. There's a lot going on there. There's some great mix of retailers, manufacturers, but also layouts as well. And that one actually, it looks like they've got a big blue sheet over it, just on the left there of your screen. That's actually done so that it's a nighttime scene on the layout, and it's truly amazing actually. I'm going to go to the other overhead camera because there we go. So you can see down there, we've got a lot of interest. One of the manufacturers, we've got Cavalex, who are right next to the TMC stand, and West Hill Wagon Works as well. So there's a lot going on, and there's a lot to see here. Of course, Making Tracks 4 as well.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to bring us back on screen there.
People are buying, and that's what you want at a show where you've spent, you've invested your time and team and staff on the stand. The thing that I love about shows, and I re-emphasise this, is that you get to speak to people that you can't over the internet.
And we've had that as well with us, with people who watch our shows. Finally actually getting to meet with them and chat with them.
And you find that things come out of the blue that they can discuss in person to you that they would never necessarily get an email about.
And I've been very blown away by the generosity of some of the Monday Club as well. Yeah, would you believe it? A very generous Monday Clubber just handed me this, and he said, "Thank you for the live streams." And I felt so cheap. It's like, oh, you got a badge. There you go.
That's really nice.
Again, I need to look up his name because I've forgotten his name. But things like that.
Thank you, Monday Clubber.
And it just shows the generosity and the community spirit that's within the community. It's a very, very friendly community.
It is.
And
if you do quite a few shows, it's almost like regularly catching up with friends.
Absolutely. And of course, with you guys being on the TMC stand, you'll see the same faces as well as new faces. Have you seen a change in the kind of people who are coming to shows? Is there more younger people or older people?
We've had people from all walks of life and all generations this morning. There were two young lads. One had just bought a Magnum Class 25.
Yeah.
I would say he's early to mid-teens. They both obviously travelled together on the train. Quite interested in the hobby. Early to mid-teens. He can't have been modelling that long.
No.
Realistically. So there are, contrary to what a lot of people like to put on the brakes on the hobby, that there's nobody coming through. There are people that are interested still in the hobby. The railways are ever present as a means of public transport, and the moment you have anything that moves, that makes sounds, that attracts people's attention, you can model it.
Yes.
Whether that's planes, whether that's the latest supercars, whether that's cars, trucks. There's always going to be people interested in that kind of thing.
And I think as well, one of the new things in the hobby is there's a lot more emphasis on the electronic side of things, with new elements of sound, control, and
there's a new. I genuinely believe this. There is a new generation of engineers within the hobby that discover all of the benefits that the hobby has to offer, from carpentry to basic wiring, electronics, decoders, programming, creating things that look aesthetically pleasing, that go on to either roles for Network Rail or train operating companies, and we find this in the TMC team itself. The amount of 3D printing and CAD design that some people will take to the next level on their model railways, they've learned that because they want to make their models more interesting.
I mean, it's something I always say, that this hobby has so many transferable skills.
Absolutely.
It's in some respects, it's the best hobby ever, and it gets a bit of a cliche, the greatest hobby in the world.
Yeah.
And that's what Ken Patterson of What's Neat This Week, big up to Ken and the What's Neat This Week posse. That's what he always says, and he's absolutely right, because when you think about it, the creativity, the planning, the electrical side of it, teaching you the basics of
Just
electricity.
observation alone.
Yes.
The fact that you've got to do all the research. If you want to go into that sort of length of detail, not everybody does because they just want to enjoy the hobby.
Yeah.
But if you want to go back into history books that you won't just find online on the internet, and go through all the analytical research of why were they doing that then?
Yes.
And quite often it's similar things to now. It's just, well, we had this, it was a cost-cutting measure, so we stuck that on it,
Yeah.
and then it all becomes clear. And there are a lot of facts that we'll never find the real reason why X, Y, or Z happened, just because that's died now with that generation.
Yeah, and I know with some there's a lot of debate about what colour some things really were, because the colour photography is a fairly new thing. I mean, it does go right back, but it was so expensive and unwieldy that it wasn't practical for most people to be able to use it. And then there's also the question of, is the colour you see the colour it really was? Because when you watch things like The Wizard of Oz, everything is like, it's so bright
Vivid,
and vivid. And it's like, well, actually, that's not real. It's kind of emphasised for the film.
Very much.
So how do you know that a colour photo taken in, say, 1908 is actually a true colour?
There are examples of coaches going through British Rail rolling stock paint depots, where one side was sprayed with one airline and one paint gun, the other side was sprayed with the other side, And if you look from one side, and they are slightly different. You won't notice if you put them, unless you put them side by side.
Yeah.
But it's just down to who was mixing the paint pigment that particular day, which batch it came from, and there were codes to make sure there was a degree of consistency across depots, but
I mean,
it's not just, and then you go through the carriage plant washes, and the chemical starts dripping out all the
I mean, like
varnish.
everybody's seen this, like especially some of the 08 shunters that work there, because they weren't repainted often.
Yeah.
But they'd go through the carriage wash so often that they'd go almost white. But I think a lot of people forget, or you go far back. Paints didn't come ready mixed. You had the ingredients and kind of a written down formula of so much this
Done
and
by
so
weight. To make sure that you've got.
And I think in a lot of instances, done by eye as much as anything. So you could end up that coaches and locomotives would be a slightly different shade of colour depending on who was on shift doing it, what day of the week, and indeed which depot did
Was
the
it a
paint.
Friday afternoon, and did they want to clock off to?
Yeah, and they wouldn't let. It's like, oh, we've run low on Prussian blue pigment. And it's like, oh, if you put a bit of black and a bit of
Stretch
this,
it out a bit.
yeah. So
Somebody's asked here, just reading one of the questions. Have you got any cameras looking at the layouts? I'd love to see which layouts are on display. If you have a look at the website, you'll find the full details of all the layouts that are in attendance. But don't forget, it's still here tomorrow.
It is, and whilst today, because there's a football match on, parking's a bit tricky. I think they've got parking elsewhere and then free bus service. Tomorrow is not a problem. Tomorrow parking is just like park at the door sort of thing. So actually, in many respects, I think tomorrow is a better day if you're worried about that, to come and visit. And in terms of show offers, I'm looking over there. You've got the Class 411. That's one of the. Is that one of the things that you had on your website?
We have, yes.
411 doing a deal, was it?
We've got an offer on the 411. I think we've got something else above it. Just bear with me 2 seconds.
But also, I think I know a lot of people always ask about the NCE Power Cab. And actually, you've got the NCE Power Cab in stock.
Yes.
Because they kind of come and go. It's almost like demand outstrips
Oh, it's
supply.
crazy. So we're now the primary UK importer for those, and we do supply a lot of other oil shops and retailers with them. And it's one of those. It's almost like an evergreen product. It does so well. I think it's that sort of. If you know it works.
So if it isn't,
recommend it to your mates.
Yeah, if it isn't broken, don't fix it. And the NCE is very much like that. It's rugged, it's reliable, it does exactly what it says on the tin. So it's kind of the go-to industry standard. But I noticed that you've actually got quite a few on the stand. So anybody who's looking for an NCE power cab, you've got them here to buy. You can leave with it in your hands from the stand.
Treat yourself. Christmas is just around the corner.
Yeah, and it's like I always, one of the things that marvels me a little bit is people pay hundreds of pounds for top of the range loco. They'll have it professionally weathered. They'll fit sound, And then it's like, oh, but
Skimp out on the.
I'll use my 1963 Hamilton Morgan that makes the lights dim in the railway room, and then they wonder why it doesn't actually work really well. But it's like, let's not cut out the aggro, get ourselves a decent control system.
It's really important as well that you get a DCC control system. Not all of them are built the same, and it might work for some amount of time.
Yeah.
Some of them create some pretty nasty voltage spikes.
And actually,
And your decoders don't like it. They might not necessarily show any signs after, I don't know,
well,
several hours use. It could be a day, it could be weeks, it could be months, it could
it's
be
a
years.
cumulative thing.
But it's like the cumulative stress that happens.
It's a bit like if you took your car and you ragged it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't necessarily break the first time you did it or the
Challenge
second.
accepted.
But eventually your car would go no more, and something bad would happen because you'd constantly been abusing it. And when I worked at DCC Concepts, one of the things that it did was it put the actual output through an oscilloscope.
Yeah, you can see.
And it's quite shocking, actually, some of them. And it's
Just a
like,
brief point of time, but I think some of them went right up to 40 odd volts.
there was one that hit about 60.
Right.
And it's like these little spikes, and it's only a moment, but that is the Russian roulette of will it blow, will it survive? And the more you use it, the more you expose your decoders to that kind of thing, then the probability that it'll pop your decoder rapidly approaches a dead cert over time.
Absolutely. Is there anybody watching who has any questions for us, perhaps?
Absolutely,
You'd like to type them in?
Howard is incredibly knowledgeable.
Not really.
Yes,
He makes
you
it up on the fly.
You're very
flying-
good at making it sound like you know what you're talking about.
That's probably the way to phrase it, yeah.
You're like me
Flying
in
by
that
the seat of my
respect.
pants.
I do that. yes. I know all these many things. I've got an uncle who's very, very good. He memorizes one key fact about everything.
Right.
And then he can trot that out, and everybody thinks, wow, this person knows so much about everything. But what I discovered later in life is no, he knows
Just remembers that one fact.
a couple of things that convince you that he knows everything.
Yeah.
And
So the interesting thing is, if you've got a thirst for facts, you tend to remember stuff. But
Yeah, I do.
it's like the art of education, isn't it? It's not to teach you necessarily stuff. It's to teach you the art of intrigue in stuff, so that you then go and figure it out, find it out for yourself.
Yeah. I mean, that was the thing. I mean, I'm slightly autistic, if you hadn't noticed already. And especially as a kid, what I found was if there was something that interested me, I would it become my mission in life to know everything about it. And, there's nothing wrong with that. And actually, that's, if that's what you enjoy doing, then don't feel bad about doing it. But
Hey, how you doing?
that's why certain things I have an encyclopedic knowledge, and it's usually because as a child I got interested in it and just acted like a soap.
The information research. I think that's why a lot of people in the hobby are
I almost
interested
did
in
it.
particular aspects. Really? Thank you very much.
I'll come round.
Stop flying around.
Sorry, that was one of the wear yard layout signs whizzing overhead because James Pett has arrived. So the most impeccably dressed railway modeller is in the house. But we'll try and grab him in a moment, actually.
I didn't ask you. What do you make of the show?
I always enjoy it. Great Electric Train Show is one of my favourites. I think it's got the right mix of size and venue. The venue itself does feel great. It doesn't feel like you're in a warehouse.
It doesn't, no.
I've been to some shows, some quite big ones.
It's like being in a tin shed, isn't it?
Yeah, and it feels like you're just like in an unfriendly. I don't want to say unfriendly, but. It's like you're in a like a big warehouse.
Yeah.
They've just shifted all the pallets and racking out for the show, and it'll be back in on Monday. But with this, it's a proper
It just be the
exhibition.
colour of the backdrop, but it's a little bit of a warmer colour, isn't it?
Yeah, I think some it just feels like you're in a big shed.
Do you know, of all the venues I've been to, it is probably the best for its organisation.
Yeah, it is very.
There was literally no fuss. Set up yesterday was smooth, rapid. This morning was easy to get through.
Yeah. But also in terms of, I think one of the things that's very important with any show is getting the mix right of the number of layouts, what the layouts actually are, but then also a good mix of retailers. And this was something that struck home. I went to the Lee exhibition, and they paid a lot of attention in terms of when they were booking the retailers in particular. Was like, right, okay, we're going to make sure that we have retailers that cover everything. So you can go to that show and know that if I'm looking for X, there'll be a retailer that stocks it. If I'm looking for Y, there'll be a retailer that stocks it. Not necessarily the same retailer, but the choice was there. And I think when you come here, it's got the perfect mix of retailers, because you can buy the new stock, you can buy the custom stock, like we've got the weathered, the graffitied stuff. You can get N gauge, TT, O gauge, double O. You can get second hand. There's some great stalls where it's just a rummage. It's like a big brand.
Some people love that, don't they?
And yeah, I mean, it's one of the things I personally love that, where you never quite know what you're going to find until you pull it out. And it's that kind of, it's the thrill of the hunt. And they've got stalls like that, but then they've also got stalls where if you want to buy the latest release, there are places you can do that. You know, they've got specialists in key areas. So, you know, there's stands where all they do is things like little miniature figures and things like that. You know, that really bespoke detail for your layout, where you can go and browse all this stuff. You know, there's stands here that deal in nothing but the electricery. You know, if you want your little pyramid of flashing lights that makes your train shuttle, then they've got stands that cater for that. And I think that mix is very important for a show.
It's like when we come to a show like this, what do we put on the stand? Because we've got so many different facets to the shop.
Yeah, because when you browse the TMC website, there is so much there.
Because railway is just one sector. You know, plastic kits, we've got die-cast, we've got remote control cars, you know, and we've got a large pre-owned department. But it's about the aspect that we like to make public to people is the fact that we are a model shop that can offer that customization service.
Yeah, so
we feature that quite heavily.
So you've got, I mean, like in the cabinet behind us, we've got some of the weathering, and this is
68s.
And the thing about these as well is, as people think, you know, weathering, you have the grotty thing that looks like it's led a hard life, never been cleaned. But actually, one of the things that really adds to a model is just sort of a light in-service weathering, which is what you've got here on this 47. And it's just some of the little things that really make the model stand out. For me, it's actually the kind of triangle where the windscreen wipers clean the glass. And it's that kind of attention to detail that really brings alive.
You mentioned it earlier, the layout to our left there. I believe their club is planning on organising a show in a new venue, potentially the second largest in Scotland.
Right.
So we'll have to catch up with him about that later. But he's running a lot of 68s on his depot. But because it's a night scene, you're not going to see all of the detail of an advanced weather on a model. So the ability to choose something on the website, which is not going to cost a fortune, so value level weather, that would probably be the route that we would advise him to go down, because there's different horses for different courses. You don't necessarily want to spend a lot of money in getting your locomotive weathered. If it's going to be seen mostly in a night scene.
And also, I mean, there's when you look at the real railway, when a train pulls into the station, it isn't necessarily filthy. What you tend to find is you have that light dusting of things like brake dust, and a little bit of maybe sooting around the exhaust, because with the best will in the world, they don't stay clean for long. And actually, most items of passenger stock certainly tend to be in that kind of a condition. They don't get like almost on the verge of withdrawal demic. They just have this sort of, it's almost like a toning down in the finish.
Somebody's just asked, does TMC carry all the HM7000 chips and power packs in the shop? We carry everything we can get access to, would be the answer to that. We are offering now a customisation service for decoder fitment on the 08s, just because of the delivery schedules of the chips that are designed for them, the HM7000 system.
So is that like a custom fit of the current chip but making it fit
into the locomotive? So the specific chips, the ETA on those is 2025. But if you've got an 08 now, it's like,
it's no good to you.
So I want it to work now. So we can do that for you if you visit our website. I believe it's £140 or £150 we charge for that service. with the check, obviously.
Yeah.
And we can sort you out with
But
that.
also, I mean, you do also carry the AE models, decoders, and power banks,
Which are incredibly popular.
Yeah, and of course the power banks as well. We will be speaking to Richard Brighton from DCC Concepts later on. It will be one of the things to talk about. But the power banks, they just plug in. There's none of that witchcraft of soldering, and they are compatible with the HM7000. Because I know that people are always asking, have they got the HM7000 power banks? Actually, that there are alternatives on the market that you don't need the voodoo witchcraft of soldering.
That would probably be the system we would recommend as well, because they have proved very popular.
Yeah, I think actually there was a comment on the video review that I did. Somebody said that you can, they will fit within the confines of some of the smaller TT120 locomotives because of their unique design. But you know, I guess from your point of view, coming to shows, you've got a finite amount of real estate. You've got to decide what to put on the shelves. But if there's stuff that people want that's not here, that you do carry in stock, you can still arrange all
We've
of
sold
that.
countless things to people that we've got in stock, just not here today. And when you explain to them we can have it next day delivery to them,
Yeah.
it just becomes obvious, like, well, I can wait an extra day. For
Yeah, basically it'll be there Monday morning for you. So yeah, not a problem.
So if you're watching and you fancy something, have a little look on the TMC website, or you can hop along tomorrow and benefit from a little 5% cheeky voucher that you can use on our website as well.
Oh yes, because and that is valid. You can either use it at the show,
At the show,
or it's valid from is it for a month?
a month we're doing them. So
Yeah.
this show, there'll be the NEC show, and Motherwell Scotland next year.
Right, brilliant.
There you go.
So that's great. Look, thank you so much
Hey,
sitting down,
anytime.
having a chat with
Yeah.
us. What time are we on now?
We are. It's just gone one. So,
So
just
who do you have for us first up?
I believe Martin Weaver is
Martin
making his way
Weaver?
across, so I'll just G him up and you can
So-
have a little chat with Martin. So if you've got any Hornby questions, get
We
ready.
will try and address that. Sometimes we start chatting away and we forget about the
The
chat.
time, I know. Right.
So look, I'm going to change the angle of the dangle, but thank you so much,
All right.
Howard, for sitting down
Speak
with
in
us.
a bit. Just grab it for you. Is it possible?
She's on her own. Slide in and say hi.
Hello, how's
Hello.
life in Jenny Land?
Very, very good, thanks. Sorry, it is a live mic, I will warn you, even though the picture is showing something else.
I see, yes.
But I did promise you these.
Oh, that's very kind.
So I shall... Thank you so much. The legal person's live. But also, I don't know if you've already got that number in. And it's absolutely splendid in your suit and wheel and your locker shoes. It's like you'll never disappoint. Yes, I can't imagine you in a t-shirt, basically. If you ever want to go incognito, that is the perfect disguise, because nobody would believe it was you.
The Horizon 6 was actually sponsored to the National Parents, but raised several hundred pounds of yes.
I'm not in like other photographs.
This was about 1997, but it wasn't when digital cameras. There may have been, but I'm not sure.
I can imagine it'd be all like that really bright coloured clothing. Oh, yeah, the official colour of the yes, everything was teenage. But yeah, no, brilliant, brilliant. Look, thank you so much. When that was right, it does get you discounts at a number of retailers. So, World Scenics, I think they're 10% off. West Hill Wagon Works, it's 10% off on orders over £20. Model U, it's 10% off having into those scales.
Several times, yes.
So you're,
One of you as well.
so that means that you're in their catalogue as well dressed gentlemen.
I don't think I'm in the catalogue.
There's also TMC 5% off all orders. They're the ones who are at the show. Then there's also Great Eastern Models if you're ever in Norwich Way. Sawyer's Models if you're ever up in the Lee area. Anyone's 3D. There's Basingstoke. Oakhampton. Yeah, but we signed several more, but they're not being free. So the list will expand on the website. It's just based on hopefully by the end of next week. There'll be at least 3 more. I'm going to be with.
Is the actual list on the Jenny Kirk website?
Yes. If you look at the page where you would theoretically buy one of these, there should be a list next to the buy button. You can grab and it gives you details of them.
What have you seen that's exciting about it?
Actually, there's a lot of stuff now, some really good prices. So I have bought. I've got a couple of locomotives, a lot of items. I suppose if it's not any same range, a fixed revolution at 2 million scale London. Yeah, I don't know if they've got a sample of something like that. Brilliant. The Mark Railworks has got these O gauge and double O. Oh, it's 1.4mm one of these. Oh, well, like this. Okay. Yeah, I shall hold on one moment. There you go.
Gosh, there's a couple of these. I feel I'm building at the moment, like just the last couple of days, headphones done micro based on my stream.
Brilliant. So are you here just today or?
Yeah, probably about like Monday.
No, have you seen Lawrence?
I haven't seen Lawrence.
It's over on the yeah, just down. Look for the post. So I did an interview with him earlier on. Yeah. Yes. He knows to take care.
He just went to
He does, I don't know, but he's very knowledgeable and very passionate. Yeah. Excellent. Well, look, always a pleasure. I might see you later on. We're going to be kind of tethered here for a bit. We're doing an interview every half an hour through until whenever. I think I can see Martin Weaver hanging around. So the guy in the red who keeps walking past, he's the guy I'm waiting to interview.
Well, no one told me.
Yeah, well, it's just gone round there.
The poor gold girl.
Let me put my shoes on.
Are you still engaged?
I do. I always do. When I very first started out, the scheme of clever stuff, clean that kind of thing, not really get that stuff.
So we're just waiting for our next guest, Martin Weaver, I'm told. So I'm just going to go and see if I can grab him. So we'll be right back.
Oh. So Jenny has just popped out for a moment, so you're stuck with me now. Who's in the chat? Who've we got? Let's see who's here. Hello, and welcome back. Welcome back to the Gronkomatics. We have... Ooh, where is my Gronk? My Gronk is in the bag. It's okay. It's safe. It's secure. It's sleeping. It's been put away. So how is everyone? Jenny, are you okay?
Yeah, we're just waiting for him to come over.
Okay. So are you having a good day?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Just gonna grab.
Yeah, take your drink with you because we're gonna have Martin Weaver in a moment. So what I would suggest is we'll go back to the top, the view from the top of the TMC tower, whilst we then get our guest in position.
Okay, let's do that. We're going back to our overhead cam Let's see.
Go back in
Let's
time.
see how it is from the sky.
I've
Sky cam.
So we've got Railway Days, who says lovely grog. So
Can't see or
grog
hear the
it up.
interview.
What?
What? But I've got signal saying that we're sending signal.
Well, we
Another-
get. Yes, you can order the pin badges without being at the show. If you go to
oldmousemedia.com, there will be a menu item for the Monday Club badges. And everyone can hear me 5 by 5. Excellent. Melchester, we will be doing the interview in a moment, so hopefully you'll be able to see and hear it then.
big hello, Happy Valley Hobbies. Jordan Hunter, Melchester Model Railway says, "Where's the cardboard monkey gun?" Right, brilliant.
Here we go.
So, we're just going to get our guest in position, and then I shall bring up.
Whoa!
So, I'm just going to bring us up.
We're live.
We are now. So, a big hello. We've got Martin Weaver. from
Hello.
Hornby. So, it's amazing to see you, and it's always a great event here.
Yeah, I mean, we love it here. It's one of my favourite ones to come to. I mean, it's the first of that kind of winter seasonal event, so it's always a bit more of the unknown, but it's so busy, and it's a good churn of people. And what I mean by that is like different age groups, you've got families,
Yes.
you've got enthusiasts.
Yeah.
You've got a really good mix.
Absolutely, and it's one of the things that I do like when you come here is you're not just getting the what you might consider the stereotypical railway modeller, but we're seeing families, we're seeing young people.
Yes.
And it's a really great, healthy way of seeing the hobby.
Yeah, we actually, and on that, a lovely conversation earlier with a couple, and there's a gentleman came over and he was asking about TT, and he said literally it was my retirement project. He said I retired last week, and him and his wife were going to build it together. She was going to do the Scenics, she was going to build that. They've got it all worked out. They were debating about regions and that. It's actually amazing. I think like they've worked so hard for something, and now they got the chance to do it, and they're going to do it together. Which
Absolutely.
is
And I mean the TT 120. It's at the 2-year anniversary.
Yes,
We've just
yeah.
had. And I always find it amusing. You always sort of there's this, the usual suspects online banging through saying, "Oh, TT 120, it'll never work." But 2 years in, how has TT 120 been from your point of view as the manufacturer?
it's been great. You know, we something like this isn't going to go wild overnight. You know, it's not going to be taking over and be the same sort of size from a market perspective as some of the existing scales like 00RN. But it's moving really, really well. You know, I've said this recently, one of our frustrations is we'd love to do a lot more, and because we have people coming in asking for different diesels, different steam, going to different regions, etc., different eras, and you can only do so much at a time. Getting through it. You know, we one of the things we set out is we didn't want this to compromise what we were doing on 00, so it is in many ways it's almost incremental to what we're doing. But we've been really, really happy with it. The objective for us now is now that we've got the HST set coming out in a matter of weeks now, about a month away I think it is, that we really want to get the sets into people's hands, and we want to get new people that are maybe been sitting on the fence about having them on the railway, or maybe the space thing is a restriction, is to really get them now and bring them into this amazing world we're in.
Absolutely, and I think the big thing for me about TT 120 is that it comes without the historical baggage that you see with 00, with N, where there's a compromise because way back, things like electric motors wouldn't fit within actually what is quite a restricted loading gauge. And TT 120 actually makes a break away from that. So the track is the correct width. And it's once you see it, you can't unsee it with things like 00, that the track is too narrow. And I think that's been a big draw to TT 120.
I think that's a very valued point. I mean, because we look at 00 so often, us ourselves, manufacturers, retailers, we probably become used to it.
Yes.
And but for someone who's not used to it, maybe doesn't look quite right. I think a lot of people care. They just want to pay trains. This can't talk for everyone. But you're right. That's one of the great things with TT. That it does get over that bastardisation of scale.
Absolutely, and it's I know from talking with TMC here on their stand the TT stuff is selling incredibly well. They've actually sold out of quite a few of those already.
Brilliant.
Which just shows how much love there is for that. But of course, we can't neglect the scale that Hornby is much better known for, the 00 stuff.
Yep.
So you've been pushing a lot of innovation in the hobby, and I guess the two big things really, the HM7000, but also the steam generator models. And do you see that the advancement in technology is an area that Hornby is leading the way in?
I'd like to think so. I mean, we're not the only ones doing things to innovate. We're not kind of completely on our own with that. But we are where we can. You know, we want to do new things. This hobby has evolved. You know, I think, you know, if you look maybe in the last 20 years, probably where manufacturing went to China for most, obviously we saw that increase in detail and what can be produced, and we probably, as all manufacturers now, hit a level of how much more can you realistically detail-wise fit in. So the next thing then is technology, and things technology is evolving. You know, you're getting smaller decoders, you're getting bits and pieces. So it doesn't stop here. You know, someone has asked me, will we ever get steam generated TT? And you think, well, no. If you look at it right now, you think it's not physically possible, but you can never say never.
Yeah, but I mean,
you
like
don't know what's
10
going
or
to come
15 years ago,
you
you would have said the same
exactly.
about 00.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of the exciting frontier of the hobby.
Yeah.
And it's adding that extra level that goes beyond just building the model and actually enjoying looking at it, but it's a much more in-depth feel.
Yes.
And I think one of the things that model railways have to compete with, certainly for the younger market, is things like video games. And when you're looking at things like HM7000, using a smartphone to be able to control the locomotive, to be able to access all the functions, I think, you know, that's. Do you feel that's one of the areas that the hobby is being successful in countering the dominance of video games?
I think so. I mean, it goes two ways. I mean, with something like HM7000, we wouldn't perhaps look at that and think, well, we've got something that competes with video games because you do it on a screen. We look at it more about actually you can utilise the screen to have a great control system.
Yeah.
You know, where it's very touch screen, which is what people are used
and it's
to.
very intuitive as well.
Yeah.
I think it's very important because there's a lot of the older generation maybe find it quite tricky when you're talking about the voodoo mystique of programming CV numbers. HM7000, of course, takes all that away, and I likened it to being that moment where people transitioned from using DOS on computers to using Windows, where instead of having to know all these weird strings and variables, all of a sudden the operating system just goes, don't worry, what do you want to do? Tick a box and we'll take care of it. And that's kind of what HM7000 is doing.
Yeah, I mean, HM7000, one of the key things that always wants to be is accessible. And accessible at two levels, in the pricing of it, but also in the usability of it. You know, how easy is it to use? And HM7000 can and will go a lot further than what it does now.
Yeah.
But it has to be done at different levels, because I think one of the worst things we can ever have is something, when you look at it for the first time, it looks complicated. So if you're new to the hobby, or maybe you're in the hobby and you're thinking out to the ECC, you don't want to be baffled with so much. You need to be given things at a certain rate. And then once you understand that and comprehend it, you can then go up to the next level. And what I mean by that doesn't mean that you fit a chip and a system in all your locos and all of a sudden you want to evolve and you have to do it all again. It's more about the software side of things. So you can actually have your locos chipped and working, and you understand it when you've got it working. It will actually want to go a level further. So whether it's accessories or whether it's functionality, and you haven't got to change everything. It's a software update. That's the one of the great areas that we can go to with HM7000.
So it basically keeps the previous tech that people have bought is still relevant as the system evolves.
Yes.
And I think one of the things that I get asked about more than anything else is the 6-pin decoder. When are we going to see that? And you probably get asked all the time.
We just last week actually, and a few times today. Yeah, no, it's on the way. We had a few things that we wanted to improve on with it, but it is coming. I haven't got an exact date, but it has been worked on. We've got some new bits in for testing, and one of the reasons why I say about not having an exact date is when you're testing something, especially when it's motors on locos, we've been doing that for donkey years, we know it so well, but when you get into this level of tech, if something's not quite right, it can cause a problem. When you bring something here, it causes a problem over here. You have to go through all these different scenarios, and you just don't know how long that will take or whether there will be issues, but it is coming.
And is that going to be just playing DCC and Bluetooth, or are you actually looking at maybe doing a sound version, or is it a case of never say never?
It's more of a never say never. I mean, we're looking at a series of things with it. The ultimate the 6-pin and what it's likely to go in is always going to be space restricted.
Yeah.
That's something we have to factor in. We've got to stay alive to certain. So there's a lot of things also, but it's coming.
And I take it as well that's wrapped up the development of the non-sound decoders as well. With listed, isn't it?
Yeah, so with the non-sound, we took a decision that we were going to prioritise on 6-pin over doing the non-sound versions of the other ones, because you can still use that. It still does the same job, and will a non-sound one be hugely cheaper? No, it actually won't.
Yeah,
So
especially because the sound part of it is a small part of everything that you have to have anyway, whether it's sound or not.
Exactly. I mean, there is an argument to say you don't really need it a huge amount. You do, because the space, the sound elements, it brings other bits and pieces. But yeah, it's all projects that are being worked on and will be with us.
And are there a lot of things like sound profiles in the works for things like the Hornby back catalogue? But I know a lot of people also ask, are you likely to do sound profiles for other models that are on the market that these decoders will go into that aren't necessarily a Hornby product?
Yeah, I mean, the world's got a big oyster with that. Our priority is going to be with the new things that we have coming.
Yeah.
The second priority is back catalogue. The third priority are potentially other manufacturers' locos that, where there's a demand and a need for it. The fact that our sounds are free is great. And it goes back to that accessibility point. We would like to see HM7000 being used well beyond Hornby when the time's right.
One of the other things that I do get asked about a lot is people talking about access to spare parts.
Yeah.
Is that something moving forward that Hornby would be able to expand the availability of spare parts even beyond the immediate lifespan of products?
The challenge with it is that when a loco is manufactured and spare parts come off that tooling when it's done, extra that are made extra. Once those parts diminish, you're never going to run that tool again just to get that little piece over there.
Yeah.
So it then requires that model to have like a mass production run.
Yeah.
And when you then think of the amount of spare parts there are per loco, or coach, and then the amount we've done, I mean, I can't remember the amount of SKUs that we have in spares, but we're talking horrendous numbers.
I know because I built the Black 5, and everybody's just like, oh, how hard can it be? Well, I actually sat down at Hornby and built one of the Black 5s, and it's almost mind-numbing how many parts
and that's
are
where
in
it
there.
gets very complicated. And obviously, from an aftercare perspective, we want people to be able to repair things that they go wrong or they break something, but we'll never ever be in a position where we'll have a spare part for absolutely everything available at one time. It just can't really ever happen, sadly. So what we have to do is try and make sure we've got as many as we actually have. Yeah.
Absolutely. And going forward, you've made the announcement. I know there was an announcement of an announcement, so you're able to tell us now.
Yeah, we can talk about that. Yeah, sure. It's it's the club exclusive model. So January this year we launched locomotion number 1.
Yes.
And when we launched that, one of the big priorities at that time is I just said if we announce something, we want it to come out within 12 months of the announcement, because Hornby's got a little bit of history, but as have other manufacturers.
Yeah, I mean,
not getting
in fairness, that there are models that we have waited many years from other manufacturers, so it's not just Hornby.
Yeah, but it'd be nice if people didn't have to wait so long. And one of the things I noticed, talking to people at shows in the last year or so, it almost become it's expected and it's okay. So like consumers are like, hey, that's the norm, and I thought this is not right.
Yeah.
So we're trying to fix that. But anyway, back to locomotion. So that has gone down extremely well. When we launched in January, we had some early prototypes. We've then had it at shows. We put videos out. We're really amazed by it. It's sold out.
And like when you see it running, then you put out a video of it running, and you look at it and it's like, it all works.
Yeah.
In my mind, it's one of the most incredible modules to come out of Lake, because you wouldn't expect to be able to make that
Yes.
work.
Yeah.
And from your point of view, it needs to be reliable as a product. It can't just be some finicky thing that people run for 5 minutes and it shreds itself. It's got to actually last the distance.
Yeah, and the challenge with anything like that, and what people are going to have to do with it, is that it's a very delicate thing. So the biggest thing with that model is when you're getting it in and out of the box. You know, it's got a very unique case that it comes in, and you're going to have to treat it like, you know.
But then again, I mean, things like Rocket was very much like that. You had to treat it with a deal of care, getting it in and out of the box.
And that comes with a great. Anyway, back to the announcement.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
So that locomotion number one which is the way we've modelled it for the main range, was as it kind of, you know, appears in the museum in current state. What we wanted to do for our club members was to give them something a little bit different, more exclusive. We've done a 730 piece run. We depicted locomotion number one of when it was for 1 year, 1857, when it was outside Darlington Heathrow Station.
Oh, is that where it was at the end of the bay platform?
So it was on a raised concrete kind of stone bed. It had some other wagons added to it at the time, but we patched it in 1957 when it just had what we classed as the tender with it, and it didn't have a nameplate. It just had the number one on the side, and the wood finish is slightly darker. We had a lot of work went into research of getting that wood colour right, because there's a debate over what colour it was, because there's no kind of photography of the era, so there's not a lot of documentation on it. So we worked with the NRM on that to get that accurate. So it's another locomotion model, but it's the limited element of it. 730 pieces.
And presumably as well, because you're saying the main range version is sold out. So anybody who's missed out on the main range version, there is an option if you quickly join the club and get that order in. And I presume they have to be a member at the time of dispatch, is it?
And at the time of purchase. So now, if our club members, I would imagine our club members have probably snapped most. I would think. I don't know. I haven't got the data in front of me to say, but they'll get the first opportunity, which is what we actually wanted. And if anyone really wants it, you just have to join the club, and then they can purchase it. Yeah.
And then presumably, with a model that successful, is there scope to do another production run anytime soon, or would you prefer to rest the tooling for a while?
No, there are other things that we can do with locomotion number one. I mean, for people that have studied it, obviously the very first form of it, or active, looks very different to what we've modelled. You know, how that actually started to how it ended, they wouldn't be the same tooling. They're very different things.
I mean, it's a bit like Rocket. If you were to do that throughout its life, it's almost a completely different locomotive.
Thing, But there are some other sort of significant history points in it, so there will be more to come on locomotion.
And is the Era 1 stuff? I mean, if you'd have said 10 years ago, Era 1, there's going to be all these ready-to-run models, I think a lot of people would have gone,
no, they never do it, and why would they do it? You know, who wants that?
But have you found that actually this is a great untapped niche in the market?
Definitely, no. It's been really successful. It gets great interest, and it maybe shows how maybe the whole model railway category is a bit more perhaps diverse than mentally than what we thought we were, because it's always been about regions, about accuracy. You can put that there. I mean, I don't know if there are that many people who are actually building Era 1 scenic layout. Probably not, but they're buying the models. Obviously, they like them.
So I think there's certain models where people, no matter how much of a stickler to historical accuracy they are, it's almost like they're guilty secrets. Like, I've got this one when nobody's looking. We give it a spin on the layout.
Exactly that, and great, because if that's what people like to do, because we're all here to enjoy themselves. Everyone should be enjoying, model railways. And if that's what people want to do, and you're exactly right, 10, 15, 20 years ago, if someone said about doing this, I don't think anyone thought it was physically possible, number one. And number two, would the interest be there? And it is.
And I suppose it takes a manufacturer to take a punt on something to prove it. And we've seen that with things like pre-grouping liveries. I can remember for years and years, manufacturers used to say, we keep telling people there's no demand for it. And then when somebody tests the market, and it's like, people are falling over themselves trying to buy them, and they're ending up, there's not enough supply, so they're going for hundreds of pounds above RRP on eBay and stuff, that actually, like, maybe there is a market for this. And I'm guessing that that's kind of what this Era 1 stuff is. And the locomotives are so radically different. They're not like what people would view as a conventional steam locomotive. It's almost like the Wild West of the development of the steam locomotives. So, they were still working out what worked best. There's such a variety of some quite ornate locomotives. And are we likely to see more locomotives from this era going forward? I mean,
obviously we haven't announced anything yet. We've not announced anything yet.
Obviously
But why
wouldn't
there be?
And I suppose it's a rich, untapped area of the hobby that is just ripe for picking. But I mean, one of the other things that you did kind of touch on is things like the supply of models. Have you found it difficult with having to deal with a long supply chain all the way out to China? Has that put unique difficulties as a model manufacturer?
Well, we've been doing it for 20 odd years. I believe it's around about the millennium, maybe slightly. I think Scale Electric went just before Hornby, but it was the tail in the 90s. So
there was about sort of 95 to 2000. There was like a period where tooling started to move over.
Yes, so we kind of see a lot of experience now. It does come with complications because of how far away it is. But a lot of that really comes down to managing vendors and the expertise that you have on the floor. So our engineers out there and our quality control people. One thing that is very different to when we first started producing in China is we worked with one factory, and now we're working with multiple factories, and that is a really good thing because you're just spreading the load, eggs in basket, all that kind of thing. But it does actually bring a lot more complexity with it, where you need to be in more places, you need engineers. So that has slowed the supply chain down, and obviously you've got shipping issues that you have to factor into it now, and there's less control. You have less control versus when manufacturing was kind of what we call out the back, which is Hornby where it was. There are a lot of but there are also the positives that come with it as well. But I think things are feeling very stable in what we get coming through, and the dates always slip. It happens, and as I mentioned earlier,
and that happens for
across the
everybody.
board. And the more complex the model, the more bigger the model, the more is there to go wrong. A railroad diesel, there's a lot less to go wrong than what there is a 5-car flirt. With all that intricate detail, working lights, etc. So
and even the Black 5, I discovered like some of those parts, they're tiny, but they're all there.
Yeah.
And we've seen with some other manufacturers, I'm thinking of Daypol and also Pico, make a lot of stuff in the UK. Have Hornby looked at all at what the practicalities of bringing some production back to the UK, or is that not something that's ever likely to happen?
I mean, you can never say never with anything, really. I mean, as a business, we have other brands as well. We have been making products in the UK, so Airfix has had a number of products made in the UK. The difference there is that it's injection molding plastic, so it's a lot simpler.
A lot less. So you haven't got the overheads of people having to assemble stuff, and you haven't got a labour-intensive process.
So, labour-intensive. The element of labour-intensive always used to be the biggest driver, is because it is cheaper in Asia to what it is or was in the UK. The other hurdle we have now is the engineering experience there, because with coming away from manufacturing
like
as a company, tool making, a whole host of things. And then the other thing is who really wants to sit in factories and build things? People years and years ago, that was what people did. Now people have aspirations to do different things. So you've got some quite big barriers. I mean, I would love to see manufacturing back in the UK if it was possible. It would be a great story.
I mean, one of the things when I did the Black 5, we kind of tried to spitball what it would actually cost. And we reckon, because you can't just pay people minimum wage to do that, because
quite skilled,
mentally it's a very taxing job, because it's not like flipping burgers. You can't just daydream. You've got to be very focused, or it just doesn't work.
Definitely.
And we were of the opinion that it would make models so much more expensive. It's not that you can't do it, it's just that I guess people wouldn't want to pay the price that they'd have to be.
No, I think you're exactly right. It would make something that's not cheap even more expensive. And before my time, but when I talk to people who've been at Hornby for years, and when we have manufacturing on site, people used to work there and build these things with pride. They were
Yeah.
quite proud that, we built many toys at that time. They would be proud to say, I work at Hornby and I build this. Nowadays, as I said, I'm not quite sure there would be as many people with that same appetite. And where things have got more detailed now, you've got to really be good and enjoy what you're doing to turn out a good model.
Yeah, and that's it. I mean, it's you've got to be so hyper focused to make it work.
Yeah.
But it becomes a very draining job.
Yeah, yeah.
It's you physically feel quite tired.
Yeah.
And all I did was make one.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
think, you're trying to make.
You've got to come back and make the other 500 when you've got a spare minute.
Yeah, and the rest of them. Yeah, no, but it's a difficult thing, and I think people kind of romanticize about production in the UK, but you're talking about models that were like a one-piece injection molding, or the detail molded on. And is there a danger in the hobby that with this unrelenting striving for more and more detail, is that going to bring in a problem with increased price? The detail equals cost.
It does, and it already is, and you're exactly right with that, and that's why we have railroad. Railroad is the simpler version, so people have a choice, and that's the main thing. Give people choice, and then they can choose what is right for them. Railroad for us is really successful. When you read magazines and you read reviews about these detail things, or you see them on stands, you're like, wow, a lot of people just want to run trains around. A lot of people don't want to have to get something out of a box and spend 20 minutes, half hour putting bits on. I think each to their own. No one's wrong or right in this, but there's just different kind of routes to go. And so to be able to offer those different options, and the other important thing with railroad, of course, is with the pricing side of it as well. It means that a kid getting a train set, their next kind of jump on from what they've got, a little upper wagons, to having a larger railroad diesel or even steam engine, which is a bit more obtainable.
Yeah, I mean, things like some of the railroad models, actually, I've been quite impressed with. The Class 31, which is what you acquired from the Lima 2 catalogue, and the 37 as well. In terms of a jumping on point, sub £100 mark model, actually they're not too bad. And one of the things that struck me is that the printing process actually makes or breaks the model. And some of these, what people would regard as railroad models, when they go through the more elaborate printing process, actually really do come out quite nice.
I mean, if for the people that want the absolute finite detail, and actually some of the molds are quite old, it's not necessarily the right thing for them, but people want to put a train around. And railroad has evolved, as you point out, the printing. We have increased the level of decoration on them, and the methods of printing, of course, improved over time. But the other great thing with railroad as well is we've put sound in them, so it means that people can have sound and play.
Because a lot of these actually, they've acquired the 8-pin DCC socket, so it's just plug in. And actually, one of the great things about the railroad models is often they have a lot more space inside.
Yes.
So if you're wanting to put sound in and play about with HM7000, fitting stay lives, things like that, there's actually a lot of room to do that. And I had great fun fitting things like cab interiors, lighting, and you can do that without feeling like you're messing about with a very expensive model, so frightened of damaging.
Very true.
But one of the things that we touched on right back at the beginning of the interview about lead times, we've traditionally had with Hornby this big announcement in the January, and it's like this big yearly event. You said about wanting to reduce lead times. Does that mean we're going to see a move away from this one big announcement?
So the one big announcement will be there. January, and the launch of our catalogue will still be a thing going forward. We will be doing, as we have done this year, more announcements throughout the year. So we had one in late June, going into July. Today was just a club model. At the National, in a month or so's time, there will be an announcement coming around about then. And then into next year, we have planned chunks of announcements of things outside of January. What those exact dates will be will be a bit TBC, because the reason why we want to be kind of fluid with a bit of that is that it all depends on when the product's going to be available.
Right.
So just going back, we want stuff to be in within 12 months or less. So that's what our aim is. Can be a challenge sometimes with new tooling. So it means that there are new tool projects that we're working on, which are potentially quite close in model railway terms to release, but no one knows about, and therefore you potentially have a greater risk of someone else doing it as well. But
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. I mean, is there, if you shorten the lead times between announcement and delivery, is there a big risk that another manufacturer goes, ta-da, and
it does increase the chance of that. There is that, and we've seen it with other manufacturers in recent months as well, where we've seen people doing the same thing, and it's unavoidable. Sadly, I mean, some people say, "Well, why don't you just all talk to each other?" And
well, you're not allowed to. That's the bottom line of that.
There's that, yeah, which you have to be very, very careful in how anything like a conversation like that would take place. And there's no like central governing body of model railways.
That's it. I mean,
is the pack controller of who does it.
No, it's like, well, you can do that, and you can and it's not like that. You're making a commercial decision, knowing that somebody else could be working on it, but actually just trying to make a judgment. And I suppose the problem is that as the more obvious candidates for being made in model form all disappear, then there's less and less obvious models, so the likelihood of duplication increases.
It does indeed, yeah. That's exactly right. I mean, in diesels, it's probably a bigger problem than what it is in steam, because there still is a lot of steam that hasn't been done.
Absolutely,
It's the stuff that we believe people want. It's the stuff that has been done.
Yeah.
And I say what we believe, because you never know what people actually read. So actually, people don't know what they want until it's actually put in front of them.
It's interesting you say that. I mean, there's been models released where the announcement's gone wild because people have looked at it and gone, "Oh my God, I want." I mean, the Rocket was very much like that, because nobody expected it, and then it was announced, and then you couldn't get them for love nor money.
Yeah.
We've talked about Locomotion #1 being a similar sort of thing, and if you'd have talked to people before that was made public and said, "What do you think to a model of this?" they'd have probably poo-pooed it. And it's not until they see it, that they see the model running, that people get really excited.
People don't know they want things sometimes until it's right under their nose.
I mean, I talked with, it's going back a couple of years, one manufacturer, a particular model that they brought out, and they didn't know whether pre-grouping was going to sell. So they did a very small production run of the model. They had the usual BR liveries and the Big Four liveries, and they did this one pre-grouping model, and the market just went mad for it. But he said, when we were planning this, we did not know it would either flop and nobody would want it, or it would sell manically. And he said, until it's actually there in the market, it's actually very difficult to judge the market. It's almost like the model railway market is one of the most fickle markets there is to try and predict.
You're exactly right, and it makes our lives difficult. It makes our lives exciting. But the other thing that what manufacturers see that the end user consumer doesn't is what actually really does work and doesn't work. Because quite often it reassured if something sold out, that must have been really well. But actually, how many were made? Or if something is easy to get hold of, was that failure? No, it's because there were a lot made. And
I think as well, people say like, "Oh well, this sold out. Why don't you do another production run?" And you think, well, we made, let's say, for the sake of it, excuse me, 500 of these, and they sold out, and people are going mad for them. But we don't know whether there's demand for 510 of these, or whether there's enough mileage for 1,000.
Diane.
Yeah.
The oiling. Who's talking? You mean interesting? But no, you're right. With what is the sweet number? There is no such thing as a sweet number, because there'll always be someone somewhere that comes out. Well, I want one, and we've sold out. You don't want to overproduce because it devalues.
But people see it. If there's a model that ends up sitting around being a shelf queen, and then you have to discount that then creates a perception that actually, next time maybe we'll wait and wait for the sales. And in some respects, having to have a sale on a particular item because it hasn't sold, it is quite damaging for a business as a whole, because it then devalues your product. And I'm guessing that there's actually quite a complex process that a manufacturer like Hornby has to go through to actually gauge what's the sweet spot. And from your point of view, it's probably better to underproduce than overproduce, because it keeps the product as a must-have, order it or you'll miss out sort of thing.
You're right, and there if you underproduce, you'll upset someone because there's someone that didn't get anywhere. Someone didn't get it, and it's going to eBay and buy it. Right?
But you won't end up with a warehouse full of stock.
You end up with a warehouse, but then there's another point of consideration as well, and that's about recruitment. We need to recruit people in. So here's an example of it. We sold out this year of our steam generator Flying Scotsman.
Yes.
That was not a good thing because we wanted to have some available because that is an ideal model for someone that's not necessarily into model railways to look at it and think that's amazing and it's a flying. I don't know much about trains, but I know what Flying Scotsman is.
And
it's got steam coming out of it. That is a recruitment product. So we would class as an evergreen. I know it's green anyway, but it's an evergreen. So actually, that's selling out. Whilst it's commercially a good thing, it's
actually more useful if you have it as a always in stock item.
Yes,
because you know that the sales will continue at a nice steady rate. So it doesn't matter if you've got any in the warehouse because, excuse me, that's perfect because you can just keep dribbling them out and you know that they will sell.
Yeah, I mean, there are plus how many thousand products in Hornby's range, and at any one given time, probably about 60 to maybe 70% of those are items that have to have a continuous stock availability. From a piece of track to a plastic building to a train set to a railroad mallard or whatever it be, they need to be available all the time.
Always need to be
and
there.
it's only that smaller window that the product then, which is the stuff which is the more collectible, where you do want to sell out and you do want to create demand and have people scavenging around for things.
Things like the locomotion number 1, where it's like, well, if you kept it in stock all the time, then there's a risk that sales would drop off.
It's deemed a failure because I've still got one and not sold it. And we don't want, one of the worst things we want as well is it's not just about our warehouse. We don't want retail stuff.
There is that as well, because then that
everyone feels it.
Because then you've got the problem that if retailers still have stocks of a particular locomotive, it's almost like they're blocking the route into the market for another run of that locomotive. Even if there's desirable liveries, you're then faced with the prospect that the retailers go, well, we haven't sold these yet. We don't. It doesn't matter how fancy the livery is. We need to get these out from under our feet.
Yeah, we've got, whether it's cash or space, whatever the two things are. But there's a little kid there waving. I don't know. It's bending down, so I'm acting like a kid waving.
I mean, I suppose a lot of people looking from the outside in, they forget that a lot of there's a lot more to the model railway business than just bringing up a factory in China and say, make me a model of X, Y, and Z.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of things going on. So what's your background then? So what was your route into Hornby?
My route into Hornby. So I went to after going to university, I studied marketing along with close to 1,000 people. I had a couple of sort of smaller jobs, and I actually when Hornby bought Airfix around 2006. The job came up for a product manager for Airfix Humbrol and a brand they had at the time called The Young Scientist. I was like, I'd love to work at Hornby, and I was massive Hornby fan as a kid, a train set, a bit of scale electric, a tiny bit of Airfix. So it's a huge opportunity, and I got into the business, so I got this job, and it's great. It was really about bringing the Airfix brand into the world of the Hornby business, how it operates, the new website, clubs, new packaging style like that. It was great, really exciting thing. And then after around about a year, Simon Kohler, who was working sort of alongside Simon, was put in not only looking after Hornby, but he's also had some areas of responsibilities across our international brand as well. So they seconded me to work with Simon to support him a bit because he had been given some new areas. So I spent about a year to 18 months working with Hornby. And then we bought Corgi. Corgi was based in Leicester, and I think it was for maternity cover. And I then got drafted up to Leicester to work on Corgi, which I ended up working on for 5 years. I actually then left Hornby, which was 2014, and went and worked in the toy industry because I wanted to broaden my horizons a bit and learn to work in different businesses, maybe even some different industries. So I went to work with Tony, which is a Japanese global toy company, and then I went and worked in Softline, working in the licensing industry. So I started working with IPs from the likes of Disney, Universal, Nickelodeon, and putting it onto kids' products. And I came back to them again to work on Scale Electric, and now I'm here working on railways. So I've done a bit of a cycle. So So I just look at good ideas.
And have you found having that love of Hornby as a product as a kid, to work inside, has it broken the love of the hobby or has it actually enhanced it?
No, it's actually enhanced it. You know, I've got two kids. Like my daughters have shown a little bit of interest in it. I'd only ever wanted to be organically interested in training on railways. But no, it's still there. I don't think you ever lose it. I think when you're a kid and you have that passionate thing, it stays there or there, wherever it be, and it never goes away. It's just about when you get the chance to rekindle it. But no, I enjoy my job, and it hasn't. Even when I have a bad day, I could never hate the world and
So
train
you sat there thinking, but I work at Hornby, how could it be a bad day?
I mean, I had more hair when I started.
So, but look, it's been absolutely amazing to have a chat with you, and thank you very much for giving us a window on product design, and really looking forward to how all these ranges expand as they go on. Particularly, I mean, I'm quite selfish. HM7000, I'm a big convert to that. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how that develops. But I think there's a lot of people as well who are into the TT120 side, because one of the things we've seen is just how much interest there is, particularly for people coming back into the hobby for the TT120, and really looking forward to seeing that develop as well.
Brilliant. Well, hopefully we'll deliver lots of products for you. And thanks for having me. Thanks for having me.
No, look, thank you so much for giving us some time.
Yeah.
And for people, I can see the chat flicking up. It's not really possible for me to read the chat and interview. So I know there's probably people asking all sorts of questions, and I'm really sorry that I haven't been able to address it, but hopefully we touched on a lot of the things that people wanted to ask about. So thank you very much.
Thanks very much. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Take care. See you later. What time is it?
YouTube thing in bar 3
Now.
Yes, that's what he's decided.
What time is it now?
It's 5 to 2.
Yeah, it happens at 2.
Yeah.
So, right. So I'm going for the YouTuber event in bar 3. So I'm going to see who's there. Right. I'm going to hand over the fort to the Monkey of Cupboardness. Oop. Sorry, there's like empty cans everywhere.
I know, I'll sort that out, don't worry.
Right. I'm low on Monday Club badges for some reason. I think they just ended up in the bottom of my bag.
So no one's going to come over to get at the moment.
Okay.
It's still live.
It is a live mic, but I'm going for the YouTuber meetup, so it'll just be showing the cameras up there for a bit.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing? Yeah, sorry that occasionally I try to tell Jen something, and then she'll ask the same question that I'm answering, and then ask it again in a louder tone. It's like, I'm trying to tell you to go to this thing. When time's this thing? It's like, I'm trying to tell you to go to this thing. It gets that nice little insight into how things work in Monday Club Towers. How is everyone? You've pre-ordered the Ivor set. Oh, very nice. The Ivor the engine set looks amazing, doesn't it? I hope one thing I really hope with the Ivor set, I know they're putting in clips from the shows and things like that. This is one bit, and I can't remember which episode it's in, but Ivor is next to where a guy is, and he's asleep in a signal box. So he says, give him a toot, Ivor. I hope that bit's in as one of the horn options. That would be so good. But yeah, Ivor the engine, fun. I love the animation style as well, because it's like, yes, it's slightly basic, but it embraces a style and goes 100% in with it, to the point where it doesn't matter that maybe it was done because they had a few little bits where it was that they couldn't afford more time for the animation, or they just ran out of time or something like that. No, just embrace it, own it, and it made it a style that is just iconic. I love that. Elsa says, I'm preferring watching you and Jenny hosting than actually attending in person. Oh! Will we get the train from Jiggly? I don't know. You never know, though. Never say never. Never say never. So I'm going to move to the other cameras so I can have a look around. Apart from a Gronk, have you bought anything else? Okay. before we go on, show and tell. Jen's not here, so she can't tell me off. So I think we all know TT120 Gronk in the Fraggle box. See? Fraggles. So what else did I get? Well, there's the bit of book right. Now, as you might know, I think I mentioned this earlier on, I come from wargaming and modelling rather than model railways. So I've got myself some of this countryside scenic stuff. And this is just, well, it's a ballast. I've got some N-gauge ballast in various colours, but this, I've got specifically, it's more O-gauge, and it's big rocks. This is great for a quick covering of what could become rubble and things like that on a wargaming board. So I'm trying to build a World War II style board at the moment for Airfix introductory wargaming and bolt action, that kind of thing. So this is going to be good for that. But I also found some brilliant other bits. So this is what they call corner pieces number 3, which is really, really descriptive and tells you exactly what it is, ladies and gentlemen. So let me just open this so we can actually see it. This is basically an old building. The remains of an old building with a bit of grass in it and walls. What's left of walls. So that you plonk straight onto your wargaming board, and now you've got an interesting terrain piece that you can also use for cover. So I'm very happy to add that. You could use it on a model railway. I mean, that's my understanding here. But from my point of view, wargaming, bit of cover. For the same reason, a fence made out of old railway sleepers. And varying height, proper dry stone walling with grass on it. So again, just plunk straight onto your wargaming terrain, and you've got some cover. That looks ideal for cover in multiple directions. Exactly, that's exactly what I want. So I want stuff that I can just put down and move around on the board. It's very important from my point of view that you don't glue these down, so that you can have it in different directions on different days for different games. What scale are those wall pieces? I'm going to say probably O gauge, unless it's very high wall for 00. So it's high walling for 00 or O gauge. That's how I would see it. I've just ripped the top off this one. So this one just says Countryside Scenics now. Where? I don't know where the other bit went. Oh, here it is. Let's have a look. Yeah, literally doesn't say what scale. So I suppose whatever scale you want it to be. So I'm going to use it for my stuff, and I'll be very happy with it. Put these into there along with that one. Keep them all in one place, and that'll make it nice and easy to transport. So how are you guys? I hope that you're having a good day. Bracknell Valley says, has to be said, the recent Hellion 00 gauge class 42 announcements rather cool. Did we cover that on a Monday club? Because it rings a bell. A lot of wargaming stuff is 1 to 56 scale, 28mm. Yeah, that sounds about right. So I'm going to have fun with this stuff when I get back. But yeah. Let me put these away. There we go. So, what else have we got in the chat? I'm going to move over to the other thing so we can see what's going on. Chigley locomotive was Bessie, driven by Lord Belborough of Winkstead Hall. Cool. Haunted Railway says having a boring day. Ah, fair enough. Has anyone announced anything it gets yet? Yes, Hornby's announced something. I thought that's what Jen was just talking to the guy from Hornby about, but possibly not. I know Hornby's announced something at 12, but I don't know what off the top of my head. And it's one of those things where it's very difficult for me to see what's on the internet while on the internet. It's one of those weird times. Let's see what we got. If I can bring this up. Why is that? It's not supposed to be streaming itself. Close that, and I'll see what we got. Well, right, I'm going to move over to the other thing because I've got the keyboard. Let's have a look and see what we got. Hornby.com. Let's see what we got. What have they announced? Hornby UK. Okay, save up to 40% on their website for TT120. That's interesting, but I don't see any news. Seriously, I don't see any news. Ah, here we are. Right, what have we got? Blogs and news. Let's view all on their website. What announcement have they made? Getting started with TT120. 4th of October. 10. Nothing's come. They haven't put anything up on their website, so whatever they've announced, they haven't put online. Well done. That's a good start. Yep. It was a new version of Locomotion number 1. Oh, fair enough. All right. That Locomotion number 1. Oh my goodness. Every time I go past their stall, they've got it running here. And it's on a little shuttle, so it goes back and forth. It's hypnotic. Every time you see it, it's like... The thing looks like it's galloping. It's amazing. Hey, give me a second. I've got to grab a Coke. New version of Locomotion 1. It's not on their website. You'd have thought it would be. Everything else is. But yeah, every time you see Locomotion number 1 running, it looks so good. I was talking to Warbler Productions and Iron Horse while Jen was talking to the guy from Hornby. But we were just sat in the background having a chat, and all of us were saying, "Don't even model 00, but I want one." That's how good that thing is. It looks amazing, and I really, really have to say, out of all of the stuff that would make me interested in 00 when I prefer N-Gauge, Locomotion number 1 has done it. Looks so good. The way it moves, it's like it's alive. It's that good. It really is. Hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. I am. Thank you, John Nutman. How are you doing? We're having a great day here. We really are. I'm going to move from... What book did I get earlier? Oh, yes. Yes. Give me 1 second. I joked earlier on that it was the big boys book of gronking. British Rail Shunters. It's all about gronks. It's got brilliant pictures of gronks, so I'm very happy because you know I like to gronk it up. So yeah, I'm going to be reading this tonight. It looks quite good. No, the pages will not be stuck together. I like it. I don't like it that much. It's just they're so nice. Jen is particularly taken by this one here. She loves the look of that one. That looks amazing. Are there any G-scale railways there? I saw one that was G-scale. I don't know which stall it was on. It wasn't on a layout. It wasn't on one of the layouts that's exhibitioning here. It was just there, and it looked amazing. It's like G-scale is so like wow. It's chunky, and I like it. But there was only one. Just grab my Coke. So yeah, I'm gonna, even when it was in private, still look good. Yeah, the Locomotion just looks amazing. It really does. The thing looks like it's alive when it's moving. So if you are here, go and have a look at the Hornby stand for the demonstration because it's gone backward and forward, and it looks so happy to be out running. I'm gonna move over to I'm gonna move over to one of the overhead cameras. Let's have a look at what's going on. Here we go. So a lot of people here. That big crowds. Funny enough, everyone always seems to be crowding at the other end of the... I wonder whether it's a thing about the camera that's trying to stay away. I'll move to the other camera. Let's have a better look. So, where are we? Is this camera coming on? This camera's asleep. Let me wake it up. There we go. There you go. You better idea of just how many people are here. Wish you were there. You're in Norway. Norway's nice. I understand not being here, but Norway's nice. You've got some good shows there, haven't you? Hi. Are you okay? Did you need your phone? Is it done? I hope so. It's been plugged in for a while.
It must be good enough.
Oh, excuse me. Let's have a look.
You're trying to be quiet because you was...
48%.
That's grand. Thank you.
There you go.
Well done.
I think Jen is in bar 3 round the corner for the YouTube meet.
Oh, right.
Sorry? Yeah.
Go see if I can catch up with them.
Cool. Have a good day. Yeah, so there's only one show in Bergen. Oh my goodness. Bergen's nice though. I had to look at Bergen one time when I was studying Norwegian. I do not speak it very well. I really, like, seriously, do not. It's a lovely language, very much like Geordie in many ways. But yeah, I wasn't very good at it. So, was there any Z scale stuff? Oh, Z scale is amazing. The fact that they can get things to work in that scale is surprising. But technology's moved on so much. I suppose, so yeah, I'd love to see some more Z scale, but I don't think most people are into it because it's got to that level where it's so small and intricate that when you touch it, you think you're going to break it. Oh, I'm just trying to drink out the wrong side of a can. That's not going to work. So yeah, there's a lot of people here, and they seem to be having a really good time, and that's what I love about this hobby. So many people. You get from all walks of life, and they're all having fun, and that's what we want. Oh. My toast is there. Yes, it is. There we go. So, out of all the potential things that people could announce, here's a question for you. Out of all the potential things people could possibly announce, what are people hoping for the most? You're doing good, says CP Model Railway. Doing gamey stuff this morning and tomorrow, so not doing gets. Fair enough. Testing and running in new locos. Very nice. You would like to see someone announce a Hunslet 1873 Jessie in double O gauge. Right. Hunslet 1873. Let me quickly... Oh! For some reason, my chat has jumped to top chat rather than live chat, so I'm missing half of what you guys are saying. There we go. That's better. Now we can see things properly.
Yeah.
There we go. How on earth did it do that? I set it to top chat. Not to top chat. I set it to live chat. Oh, yeah. It's weird. So if anyone's said that their chat wasn't coming up, that's because for some reason it switched over to the wrong chat type. When's the 1873? I'm going to look one of them up. Ooh, it looks... Ooh, that's a big one, isn't it? Hey. Yes, I can see why you would want one of those. That is an interesting looking locomotive. It's got... Is it pannier tacked? It's hard to see from some of these images. It managed to get wasp stripes on it. That's interesting. You don't normally see a steam locomotive with wasp stripes. That is quite interesting. Yeah, I like that. Have I gone to Wagon Yard and ordered custom wagons? Mark can print custom designs on wagon. Very nice. I like custom designs. Well, as you might notice from the fact that we keep up getting stuff done. Have I heard of the Accucraft Lin? I have not. There's a lot of different styles of stuff that I don't know. I've not heard of one. Accucraft Lin. Let's have a look at one of them up, right? Craft Lynn. I'll quickly look that up. Server cannot be found. Oh, lovely. My phone has decided to lose internet. That is one of the issues with coming to an event like this. The internet gets flooded, so I don't get to see things. But speaking of seeing things, I managed to get 10 seconds. A 10-second clip. If I can bring our camera back up. I managed to get a 10-second clip of the nighttime railway. So let's do this. It's the one that's just over there. It's the one that, when you see the overhead cameras, it's the one that's covered in the thingamajig, the blue sheets. Let's see if I can get this to come up. My phone is old, so let's do this.
Chucking over inside. Maybe in the real world, you'd only hear it when you get next to it. Right, 339. Thank you very much.
It's not the best quality footage because you're seeing it through a phone, but rather cool, isn't it? They've got the nighttime effect really well. We'll get a better shot on Monday when we do the previously at the Great Electric Train Show event. It's an American tank engine. Thank you. I'll look forward to that. But yeah, it's an American tank engine, and right, I will look into that because I do like my American style stuff. Nice out. It looks really nice. Yeah, I was very impressed. I think you don't see an awful lot of layouts that are modelled specifically for night. So they've gone all in on the effects of lighting and the placement of buildings and trees to get the proper shadows, and it really looks effective. So yeah, you're going to see Clan Line later. Pass through Bath Spa. Nice. So yeah, I'm going to go around with a camera tomorrow morning before we go, before everything opens, to try and get all the layouts, because trying to do it today wasn't possible. Normally I would go around yeah. So talking about Norwegian words, Lundag, Tuesdag, Fortensdag, Thirdag, Fridag, Samdag, og Sundag, I believe. Sundag, yeah. I don't speak Norwegian very well. How are you feeling, Zoe? Been busy all morning, but you're still going for... I am exhausted. I'll tell you straight off. Exhausting. Doing shows like this, I love it. And it's... I think we've mentioned this on the Monday Club before. It's been my dream for years to be able to do a proper stream, full size, of this scale at an event like this. Just to really cement what we're trying to do with the show, which is to try and bring everyone together across the hobby. Whether you can be here, whether you can't, whether you wanted to be here but something's come up, you still get to feel like you're part of it, because I think as a community we need something that brings everyone together, and that's what we wanted to do with this. So we've actually managed to do it this time. TMC have been so generous, letting us have a little bit of space and to piggyback on their Wi-Fi so that we can bring the show to you. And that's, I have to say, I'm so grateful, man. This is the culmination of a dream. Seriously, to do this sort of thing, I love it. So yeah, I'm a little bit exhausted, but you know, these things happen. Okay, I am going to at this point put up the sponsor, because we have, it's been a few hours, so TMC have been very generous letting us come along to this, so let's have a word from them.
The Monday Club is proudly sponsored by TMC The Model Centre. Check them out at themodelcentre.com. The website features extensive stocks of new models as well as selective pre-owned items where you can track down that bargain you've always wanted. Pre-order with confidence all of the forthcoming models from all the manufacturers. TMC also offer a renumbering and renaming service so you can get the exact identity of locomotive that you want. Why not also check out their value weathering, or go for something incredibly special with their bespoke service, where you can choose from a more extensive weathered look right through to custom graffiti, either off the peg or to a design of your choice. Check out TMC today at themodelcentre.com and start your model journey.
So thank you so much to TMC for letting us hang out on their stall all weekend and take up a bit of space. We got a message. JL Railway says, Zoe, would it be okay for me to send a video to you for the Monday Club Hits? Absolutely. We're going to be having a lot of videos on Monday, partly because Jen and I will have no voices left, but partly because we've got a lot of videos to catch up on. So yeah, by all means, send one in. We'll try and get it out there. Been watching since 10 a.m. Thank you for hanging out with us. I love it. It's great. Thank you so much, Farmer Chairman One. Always there with the details. Thank you so much, dude. Oh my goodness. Right. So who can we see in this one? We've got Cavalex, West Hill Wagon Works. I did name the other guys before, didn't I? Digitrains are here. I think you can just see them. Yep, we've got the sign there. Digitrains. Where are we? Where are we? So H&A Models there next to West Hill Wagon Works, and next to them is Deal North, which is a layout, and it looks pretty cool actually. I had to look at it earlier on. There's one that's right down at the bottom that we can't see on any of the cameras, and it's very, very interesting, really interesting, because it's monochrome but not black and white. They've gone for how can I say it? Sepia tones. So it looks like the entire thing is in sepia tone from old film stock and things like that. But it's done using grasses and sandstone buildings and things like that. So it's all been very cleverly designed to give that impression. And it's really, really nice. I was very impressed. But unfortunately, we can't get that onto the cameras because it's right at the other end of the show. So none of our cameras quite catch it, which is unfortunate. But like I say, I'm going to go around with the camera tomorrow morning before everyone opens up and see if I can do the rounds, so to speak, to get everything in. And then we'll show off some of that in a video as well. But yeah, that'll be nice. No, it's not her brief encounter. That one is entirely black, white, and I think shades of grey. This one is sepia tone. So this would have been earlier, the earlier style of film. You know, the really old stuff on the older film stock. So different layout, but really, really interesting how they've done it. Very cool. So I believe a lot of the YouTubers that are here at the moment are all convened in the bar having a YouTube meet. So I don't get to see them and I'll talk to them. But when Jen gets back, we'll see how that goes, and she'll no doubt report to us about what she's been doing. But for now, we'll wait and see. I get to hold the fort, as they say. Basically, Jen has left me in charge and has no idea what I'm going to do. So, party time. No, not really. I wouldn't do that to her. Yes, I would. Yeah, meetup is in bar 3, yes. Not balcony 3, as I told some people this morning. So apologies to anyone who is now lost. They asked me for directions. That's never a good sign. So, I'm just having a look through the Hornby magazine that I picked up this morning, and there's some very interesting stuff in it. Final call for the Great Electric Train Show. Okay, so they're selling a magazine at the moment. Final call for the Great Electric Train Show. It's a bit late, guys, because we're here. But they've got a bit on the leader from KR Models, which is cool. I'm going to bring this back up onto the main camera. Here we are. There we are. So, a bit on the leader. For those that have been waiting for it, yes, there it is. What a machine. And you knew when if you were driving one of these, and it's a steam locomotive. Looks a bit like a diesel. It's like the missing link. But if you were the fireman on one of these, you knew that you'd annoyed someone because you're not up here in the front. No. You're down there in that little box, away from everyone else. So when you get assigned to that, you know that you've annoyed someone. Like, get in there. There's only one door on it as well. You can't get out the other side, so if it falls over, you're stuck. It's lovely, isn't it? So what else have we got in here? Something fun. Ooh, oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, Rainbow Railways have this very interesting advert. A Wessex Trains Class 150. Look at the livery on that thing. Look at the detail. The ability to make liveries like this is something that we didn't have like just a handful of years ago. This will be one of those ones like Jen and I, when we were at Daypole, we saw the machine that can do this. It's like a printer. It's like a printer you've got at home, and it's much, much bigger. And it prints with various inks onto the thing, and then fires it with a UV ray, and it sets solid just like that. It's amazing. So that's how they do it. They literally just print onto these things with a printer. It's amazing stuff. We saw it in action, and I remember a few people in comments when Jen did a review of something that had that kind of livery printed onto it. We're going, oh, that looks a bit fuzzy and low definition. Like, dude, this technology didn't exist last week. Give it time. It's only going to get better. So I'm really impressed with what you can do these days on liveries. It's so good, man. So good. John GMC is on the Hornby stand. He is. I saw him earlier on. He wasn't on the Hornby stand when I saw him. He was doing something else. But yeah, he's around. The Guru, I don't know what is that it? The Guru sound? I can't remember Jen's hand signals. Did you get the paper sheet that comes with the magazine to make the train wash? I did. And yeah, it is paper. Let me just grab this. It is a paper sheet, but they've thankfully made it so that it's blank on the back. So what I'm going to do is just spray. I've got spray adhesive, so I'm going to spray the back and mount card onto it so that it gets a bit more substantial, and just a nice card stock. And then that'll be something really nice, and then I'll put it out and make it. And I'm going to have fun with that. We'll probably do a video on it. I want to do more with JK2, the second channel. I don't know how many of you know about JK2. We haven't put a video on out for quite a long time because I have been, how can we say this? Very, very busy. Let's put it that way. To give an example of how busy I was, yesterday I was at work until 4:30 a.m., got a couple of hours sleep, travelled here and set up. That's how busy we are at the moment. So if my hair is not looking as dark as it used to and I'm getting loads of grey hairs, that's why. So we haven't had a huge amount of time to do JK2, which is the channel where we do N-Gauge, TT120, aircraft kits, kit builds, that kind of thing. Oh, we have had a challenge that is also going out on JK2. To build an aircraft. It's called the Bunny Fighter. Yes, it's some kind of MiG, I believe, and it's called a Bunny Fighter. So, you will see that coming out on JK2, but I want to do more on that channel to bring in the other scales, because I've noticed that we have to split them between the channels, because unfortunately, Fireman Chairman 1, thank you so much for being so on the ball. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate it. But one of the things that we've noticed with YouTube is it doesn't like it when you jump from topic to topic to topic or scale to scale to scale. So we're trying to keep Double O focused mostly on the main Jenny Kirk channel, because that's what the algorithm knows we do for the YouTube AI. Basically, it gets easily confused. So that's what's on there. But on the other channel, I'm not doing the shocker. I've just got a broken finger that doesn't bend apart from it at that joint. This end joint doesn't bend. So when I do thumbs up on Monday Club, and you see it like that, I'm not doing weird symbols. That doesn't bend. So when I do stuff like that, that's just because that finger doesn't work properly. So what we want to do on JK2 is Engage and TT120, that kind of thing, for those scales. And that way, the algorithm is more likely to punch stuff to the people that want to see it. Taken several attempts to get a cannula. Oh my goodness! You need to drink more. Yes. I had the same problem when I was in hospital last time. It's not last time. It's like I'm there all the time. Well, kind of am. They ended up having to put a shunt through that part of my hand, and it hurt so much just to get a vein. It's ridiculous. It's not gang sign. Yeah, this is the new Gronkit sign. Yeah, so when I'm doing that, I'm signaling Gronkit up. So yeah, but if we put it onto the second channel of Engage and TT120, the smaller scales, then the YouTube algorithm might notice that that's what we're doing, and then people that actually want to see it, they might get told, which would be nice. It's in your left elbow. Oh my goodness. Oh. Please get well soon. Please get well soon, Sarah. Like, oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my goodness. So yeah, we're gonna do stuff like that, and yeah, it'll be nice to put that stuff on there and get more done on that channel. So what was I even talking about with that? We had a question, didn't we? I can't remember what it was. Who knows? But yeah, it was something that we were going to go on there. So I'll probably do something like this, build onto there, and it'll be a nice bit of fun. What else? Yeah, well, I think we're all shuddering in sympathy now, man. Apart from Hornby's Locomotion Club model, has anything else major been announced so far? I don't want to step out of line and say, but there is something big coming. You'll want to watch this channel and a few others to see what's coming. I won't say anything else, but watch and see what's coming. Well, if there are any more announcements, then we will bring it to you, because we're here all weekend, and we'll see what happens. Are the YouTubers meeting at 11? They're meeting right now in bar 3. The YouTube meeting is going on right now, which is why Jenny's not here. I think there's another one tomorrow. There usually is one every day, but I couldn't tell you what time that is or where it is. We'll have to wait and see. So, let's see. Well, there was another statement, wasn't there? Or a question. I think I may have missed it. When is Charlie's coronation? That is tonight. That's tonight in the bar. Jeherick says, I must admit, I didn't like that form of printing when I first saw the Daypole wagons, but the later ones are better. Yeah. This is the thing. Technology only gets better. So at the start, that's the worst it's ever going to be. When something new comes out, the first time you see it, that is the worst it's ever going to be, because every single iteration after that is going to be an improvement in some way or another, and it just gets better and better and better. The fidelity of the printing that you can do with UV set inks now is far higher than it was even last year. And as people get used to how it works and work out ways of dithering colours together to get the right artistic look for what they're trying to do, it all comes together and it starts looking amazing. But I completely understand what you're saying when you say it didn't look quite right the first time. Yeah, completely understand that. But yeah, there will be a meeting tomorrow. So if you're here tomorrow, then yeah. As for Charlie's coronation, I think he's probably going to win again for YouTuber of the Year from the magazine, because I don't think anyone's got an issue with Charlie. Charlie is one of those guys that everyone gets on with. He's got a great channel. He does great stuff. He's got a great personality, and that really comes across well in his videos. So Charlie's a good egg, and yeah, I can see him winning again. But you never know. Could be a shake-up. Could be someone we didn't even expect. Well, actually, no, it can't be someone you didn't expect, because they did the shortlist. It's one of the people that's on that list. Let's put it that way. But you never know. We won't know. No one here knows until they announce it tonight. Well, actually, no. Tell a lie. Someone knows, but they're not telling, because they're the one that made the slideshow presentation that will be shown tonight. They know, but they're not telling. But yeah, that'll be in the bar after tonight's, after the main show ends, and everyone decides to go through to bar 3 to get their drink on. That's when we'll know. Oh, so we'll see how it goes. I think it's going to be a good night, though. I think whoever wins, it'll be deserved, because let's face it, you don't get onto the shortlist unless you put a lot of hard work in. So whoever wins, it'll be well deserved. Let's put it that way. Oh my goodness, so many bruises. Yeah, you get well soon, please, Sarah. We need you to be okay. You know, we need you to be okay. Right, I'm going to now switch over to the overhead cameras again. Let's see how the scores on the doors are. Is this going to? Hey, this camera does not want to play. Wake up, camera. There we go. There we go. Right. So you're kind of seeing behind the scenes a little bit here. This is the side that you don't often see. So, seeing behind the stalls. There's I think one of the layouts we can actually see on this. Yeah, right in the middle, near top center. That is one of the background of one of the layouts.
So today, just to keep an eye out for a layout that you'd like to vote on, which your favourite best in the show. We have entry balls below shops and the Hornby magazines and at the very front of the hall. Also dotted on tables just looking by the exits to the greater trade show. You'll find entry balls as well. But if you could fill out one of those and drop it into the box on our stand before you pass today, that would be fantastic. What we'll do is then we'll start collecting those votes. But if you happen to be out and about, wandering around and just taking in all the lamps we've got here, 30 of them today.
Sorry? Another bit. Do you need a hand up? I need a camera on a rotating pole. Oh, don't worry. This is just the start of what we're planning. It's only going to get better from here. So there we go. I just thought I'd stop talking because the announcer is so loud that it just drowns everything else out, and it goes on for so damn long. It's a bit annoying at times, but yeah, basically he's just saying, if you're here, you can vote on best layout, and I recommend that you do, because it's always nice for someone to get an award saying, oh, you did really well. It's like, yeah, people put a lot of effort in, and they'll get there. JL Railway says, is Jenny on the shortlist? She is. We ran mentions on Monday Club for weeks saying, please vote for Jen. So hopefully she's got at least one vote, because if she doesn't, that means that my vote didn't go in. But no, seriously, she's on the shortlist. She puts a lot of work in, and well, we all do. And like I say, anyone that's on that list, they put a lot of work in. So good luck to all of them. Seriously, good luck to all of them. Right. If you don't mind, I'm now going to lock the screen and head off for a second because, well, nature calls. So, unfortunately, we'll be back soon. Did I vote for Charlie? I believe it's called a private vote. But guys, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Let's have a 5-minute a coffee break, and we'll be back and see you soon. Hopefully it's still working. I've just locked the screen.
You sit down, you go, one rush down your leg.
Oh, I know that bit.
It's the code. Everyone around me actually. Yeah. There are three. That black one, the black pannier there, that's down 0 and 3. That's I'm sure that M7 would probably be earlier. Yeah. We'll have a look at the green one if you want to think I'm sure have a look at that green one. So the black one with 0 and 3. So you've got 50x, 57x there. Yeah, that's the flat. That's the flat too. That's the image. That's just correct. Well, there's an easy look ready. You yeah, we signals just go. Yeah. Just get it connected again.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some missing parents. We have a child, but they seem to be missing parents. So could you just check around, make sure your little one is with you. If they're not, you could please make your way to the Hornby magazine e-model world stand just in the main entrance. Hopefully we can reunite you with your little one.
Yeah, that's not favorite three. That is the class of them is. Yeah, panic attack. Yeah, that's yeah. Oh, 60 panic attack. But that's not weathered. Obviously, the one there, the red. That's fine. Yeah, 2 red. Yeah, we haven't got these here. These would have to be sent out to you. That's all. It's whether you wanted to. It's whether you wanted to wait for decide which one you're going to get. Because, you know, if you want the black one or this one, do some pieces as well. I'll have a word with the boys, but this, like I say, this would have to be posted out. So you don't need this fitting with anything yet. Because what we can do here is throw them on. We can do, so when you order with us, so you go on the website, we send you DCC on there, you go down. Yeah, that's it. So it'll be 180 example. Chip. It's done, yeah. No, that's just not. Yeah, ready. Completely ready. Nothing in it. So if you wanted, you would have to order it then. Yes, we'd have to put a chip in. I'll have a look on the other one. Just because I've got on the film here.
It's my life,
Yeah.
Obviously. What you can do,
Hello again. I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. So, I hope everyone's having a good day. I know Jen and I certainly are. Ah. Have you seen what Lego can and are doing these days? Yeah, Lego's come on leaps and bounds, hasn't it? It's a very interesting technology they've got there. Everyone out in the hallways having their packed lunches. Sometimes, yeah. I was in the bar last night. It cost me £11 for 2 drinks. So, it ain't cheap, let's put it that way. But, you have to know that going in, to be honest with you. You just got working light up cones for your roof. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds fantastic. Ooh. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm going to come back onto the camera now. Beep. And yes, there it is. So yes, I'm doing pretty good, thanks. Actually, got myself a coffee because Coke can only get you so far. Let's put it that way. Oh, that's a bit. Just a little bit scalding myself there. So I'll put that down then. Hopefully not knock it over because I'm not Jenny. Last time she was at TMC. Will we be attending the Model Rail Scotland event at the SEC? I think Jen wants to. She likes the Model Rail Scotland stuff, but it depends on whether she can get there and whatever else is going on. But I think yeah, she wants to go, so hopefully we'll be there. All right, I'm going to have a bit of nosh now. Let's do this. Mars Fruit and Nut. Found these the other day. They're pretty good for keeping you going through stuff like this. So let's do this. Let's see how we get on. Very nice. There we go. This is a hell of a turnout. The people that are here. Please don't kick my drink over. I'll try. I'll try. The atmosphere here, I have to say, I always love it. It's my favourite event of the year. But when you're here, yeah, there's a lot of people, but everyone enjoys what's going on. They're here to see the new stuff. They're here to see whether you can, whether they can get a bargain. And I certainly did. That Gronk, under £90, TT120 Gronk, brand new. Can't be robbed for that. Brilliant. Doesn't look as crowded as people were expecting. That is true. And I think it's because they've planned a lot better this year compared to last year. And also, it helps that one of the aisles isn't completely taken up by Pete Waterman's giant railway. Now, the layouts have been changed this year so that there's still some throughput. So yeah, last year the making tracks thing dominated.
We'd just like to congratulate John Shaw, Winchester Railway Modelers. He's just marked 50 years as club chairman.
50 years? Oh my goodness.
Winchester Railway Modelers. Congratulations. Apparently, he gives one
50 years as champ. Wow, that is an incredible achievement. Wow. But yeah, last year with the making tracks layout, it dominated one entire section, well, basically the middle of the room, and as a result, everything got backed up on either side. Is because people couldn't get past it. This year though, it's been redesigned on how they've laid everything out, so there is a throughput round that layout, and then a throughput round the outside as well, which means there's better flow and people aren't getting crowded into certain areas. So yes, it's packed, and I think they've designed it better so that there's more space, but also that there's better flow of people compared to what there was last year. So even though it's very busy, it doesn't feel as busy, if you know what I mean. It's well done. I'll say one thing about those Mars bar things. They need to use the chocolate technology of M&M's so that it doesn't melt in your hands. Give me 1 second. Wipe my hands down. It is chocolate, I swear. No. So yeah. Wow, 50 years. That's amazing. But that's not the only announcement, because Zypho was mentioning to me that it's a certain Monday Clubber's birthday today, isn't it, Sarah? So, happy birthday to you, squash tomatoes and stew, bread and butter in the gutter. Happy birthday to you. You thought we didn't know, didn't you? But we did. All events charge you through the nose for food and drink. Yes. Unfortunately, it's one of the ways that they recoup costs. Putting an event on like this costs a lot of money. It's simple as that. So, they can recoup it by having very high ticket costs, which means that fewer people will come. Or they can have lower ticket costs and higher food costs and higher drink costs, which means people will come, but not as many people will eat and drink. And it works. And that's just how it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Yep, happy birthday. Oh, good coffee though. Very nice. So, yeah, I thought I needed a change from Coke, basically. So now I've got my caffeine in a different manner. I'm just gonna relax and enjoy the day. How are you guys? I hope you're having a good day, and that everyone's enjoying themselves. Well, as much as you can in certain circumstances, because I know a few people are not too well. But I hope you all get better soon, guys. Really do. And we're bringing you the show as it happens, live as it happens, and I think that's just great. I think Sarah's phone's off now. Fair enough. Well, if she's having a rest, I think it's deserved under the circumstances. Oh, that is lovely. I'm going to switch to the cameras so that we can all see what's going on. It's as good as being here, isn't it? Honest. Any continental layouts present? I have to say, I haven't been around everywhere yet. It's good to see you, Ivo. How are you doing? It'd be nice if someone did a walk around all the layouts and stands for YouTube. They will. Oh, undoubtedly someone is doing that right now. I've seen cameras everywhere. In fact, Warbler Productions, I saw Warbler around with an enormous camera. So yes, I would expect. I would expect we'll have some nice shots, and I'll be trying to get round with a camera at some point, probably tomorrow morning just before it opens, to see all the layouts so that we can make sure that everything's okay. Good coffee. Trying to motivate yourself to paint some Model U figures. The way I do it is I put a live stream or an audio book on that I'm enjoying, and then I listen to that with a paint pot and a brush, and I just get to it. That's how I motivate myself. But then again, I'm normally not painting Model U stuff. I'm normally painting Warhammer. I'm a massive Warhammer fan, like a massive nerd. And they're very interesting in some of their designs, so it's always fun. But it's the same sort of thing, really, isn't it? Painting's painting. Ooh. That is good coffee. Very nice. So what we got? Cavalex are doing a nice trade. People are looking at their stuff very happily. Next to us, we've got who are next to us? Who is next? Where am I? I'm in the corner. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Ah, of course it is. Northumbrian Painting Services. I've been having a look at their stall, and you know what? Some of the stuff that's on there is so intricately done. It's like, this is museum quality stuff, and they're selling it, and you put it on your layout. It's amazing. Looking forward to seeing Cavalex next month. Some of the stuff they've got out it's phenomenal. It looks amazing, really does. Hoping they have Class 60s on display. I think, do they not have them today? Give me 1 second. They're right next to me. I'm gonna go and have a look and see if they've got a Class 60. 1 second, guys. Okay, so Cavalex do have their Class 60s here, and they look, by the way, there's one on their counter and it looks freaking great. There we go. Look at all those different scales, different not scales, different liveries. They look amazing. So, oh, Jen's back.
Oh, right.
So we've got, oh my goodness, that one in the middle, that one there, steel on steel. That is amazing. That is so good, guys. Seriously, it looks fantastic. It's like a fire. It looks like a fire. That's amazing. Again, this is like what I was saying earlier. The technology for printing on the liveries is just getting better and better. That is so good. Yeah, I like the green. Yeah, the green looks damn good as well. So yeah, I'll put it the right way up. They do definitely have their Class 60. It's there. You can sniff it. They've even got it running with sound. It's brilliant. Looking forward to seeing it at the NEC. You have the red one on pre-order. The red one. Yep. Oh. Yes, that is very eye-catching, guys. We have the same kind of collector cards for Vectron locomotives. I do like the card. Jen keeps pinning them up on Weir Yard, on the ceiling in Weir Yard. You don't see it on the Monday Club unless we move the cameras around a lot. But she's covered the roof of the train room in little cards. It's brilliant. It looks great. It really does. If I'm getting a blob of... Yes. Yes. Decipher, you are absolutely right. A pencil, blue tack, put the model onto the blue tack, make sure that he's set in place, and that's the way to go.
Yeah. Zoe,
hello. How are you? What have you been buying? Where have you been?
Somebody for interview. If you wouldn't mind moving.
Right. Jen has brought in someone for interview, so I am being kicked to the curb. I know my place. So we'll see you later, guys. Jen is coming in. Let's do this.
Kind of, yeah. Same channel. So right, let's bring ourselves in. So I'll get you to sit down there.
Yeah.
And. So I've got Martin Rees from World Scenics. So the camera's up there.
Oh, hello.
Just because it don't do what I do. I look at that, and then you look and say, "Why am I looking to one side?"
I'm still doing it now because you like looking at yourself. That's the thing. See, so.
Well, it's like when I worked at the BBC, they used to call it the TARDIS, and this was at Oxford Road, and it was like a remote-controlled camera. And it's just like this big box, and it's got all these controls and TV screens on, but it's controlled remotely from London. And they'd sit people down, and if you looked at the screen, it was yourself, but on a 5-second delay. And you can imagine, like your brain just goes, and you lose the ability to talk coherently.
Struggling.
And they said when you sit down, they said the first thing they'd always say to you is, do not look at that screen, or you will just come across like a complete wally.
Yeah.
So
I see PG 120, the Welsh Wizard. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I've been saying that for a long time.
I love the accent, and I do have this thing where I slowly assimilate the accent of the person I'm talking to. I'm not taking the piss, but it's just something.
You grew up in Wales.
I did. Ustragunlice.
Yeah, you've told me this before.
Yeah, and I always say to people, Ustragunlice, it's like you need to hear how it's pronounced before you see how it's spelled. Otherwise, you would never be able to pronounce it correctly.
And you've got Arnold Schwarzenegger's one just before that. Oslavera.
Oslavera.
Yeah.
Yes. There's lovely Glenreid.
Glenreid. Yeah.
Yeah.
We had a shop in Oslavera. We started. Yeah. Our first. So when we were in our we were in our garages first. Then when we went full time, we opened up a tiny little shop in Oslavera.
Oh well, I know the area really well.
Yeah.
As a kid, I used to play on the coal tips.
Yeah.
So I think the coal tips are gone now. Showing my age, they landscaped them, and that was the thing. They didn't remove the coal tips; they just made them very flat and chucked a bit of grass
on there. Grass, well, we were welcome to my
Yeah. So how are you doing? I mean, I don't think we haven't had a formal interview, but I talked to you at all the shows.
Yeah.
And I'm a huge fan of the product. So if I do a bit of fangirling, that's all. But no, I mean, static grass. Before I tried static grass, I think like a lot of railway modelers, it was like poo-pooing, what's this newfangled thing? And what is it about static grass that is a game changer for doing scenery?
Start this. I don't think there's anything else out there. I mean, it brings realism to it, doesn't it? You know what I mean? So, where before you had the flocks or the
it's very flat. Yeah,
it's not 3D. And then obviously we brought in the layering system. Yeah, we were the first ones to bring the layering system out, and the colours and stuff. You know, that's
because I mean. one of the things that that you notice when you look at nature is not one color. There's so many different subtle tones of color. And also with grass, lengths of grass as well. And it's not that if you look at a field, it's not all rigidly one length. It's higgledy-piggledy, some short, some long. And the layering system allows you to do that.
You're going to get your fingers in, scrunch it up. There's the scrunching up technical terms.
I used that for I've always been very nervous of using that technique because it seems counterintuitive. And I guess some of the aspects of the static grass application may feel counterproductive. It's like, why would I make up all this grass and then go, but actually you're creating the hummocks that with the next layer of static grass, you get lovely undulations. I used that for the first time on a thing that I can't talk about. I filmed a big thing, and it hasn't gone out yet, but I actually used that in the filming. And it's counterintuitive, but it bloody works.
You don't want to butcher it, because you think you laid out lovely thing. But like I say, the more rough and random you are with static grass, the better it will look, because it follows the contours, it picks up, and it naturally falls. My biggest thing is if you make a mistake, it turns into a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I on this show, I actually, because I was busy filming, and you know what it's like when somebody's pointing a camera at you, you forget the basics. And I forgot to screw the lid on the hopper. So I turned it on, I went, and this is where the magic happened. And I turned the hopper upside down, and everything just went. But actually, I turned that into a win. You scrape up a chunk of it, but then that kind of gave me that effect you get with your fingers. And then I thought, well, this is working, I'll actually do that properly and make out like a plan for this. But of course your range is not just static grass.
No. We've just we've got the local storage boxes, which you've kindly shown on the So
when people see the intros and outros of videos that I do, you can actually see them behind me. I've got them painted grey, but they come as plain MDF. And you sell them as a flat pack, but do you also sell them ready assembled?
No, we let your modelers at the end of the day, so you guys should be able to build a square box.
It helps putting them through the post as well if they're flat pack. But they're actually they've really been a big space saver for me, because usually you can't stack locomotives on top of each other unless you want them broken. But what that gives you is nice handy little drawers. Each one's got a locomotive, or if they're small locomotives, you've got dividers in there to keep them apart, and it increases dramatically the number of locomotives you can get in any particular space.
And we're working on a dual one. We're working on a 009 or TT120. So we're going to size it for a 009, and then we'll put foam inside. So with a sort of like a template, so they can cut it to the foam and then downsize it into a TT120.
Right. Okay,
Otherwise, you're going to have a TT120 or a 009 wedge stop.
Yeah, and
it goes on and on and on.
You can have too many products, and of course, it's the real estate of shelving. But you've opened up a permanent shop.
Yeah, we've got a permanent shop. We are changing the focus on that. To be honest, we are down in Swansea. We're predominantly war gamers. Or plastic modelers. So we are changing that to a sort of we're going to be opening Tuesday, Wednesdays and Thursdays for gaming evenings or gaming days. So the war gamers can come on. I mean, we've got a massive range of war games, which we haven't pushed. I mean, we started off in war games, doing base materials. So, obviously, Pico now are distributors for us.
So does that mean when you buy a Pico product, it's a War?
So it's not a Pico product anymore. It's WWC.
So they're now actually branded as.
Yeah. So we had a chat and said, we're bigger than you now in static grass.
Oh, that must have been quite
my big cheesy grin.
Yes, I think you'll find that you need us more than we need you.
But to be fair, they embraced it. And we're 3 months now. So it's that we swapped over. It's going great guns, So the shop is sort of going into a more war game side of it, and we're going to sort of, now that the WWS is sort of churning its way through, we can concentrate a little bit more now on. So it'll be WWS gaming. That's what we're going to be doing. Now we're even looking at slot car as well. So trying to our grass goes across a wide spectrum of modelling.
Because like I've seen some great layouts made of scale electrics, and people actually will then landscape it. And, you know, they actually make their own Donington Park or Silverstone or all these different circuits, and they'll put all the scenery, because effectively scale electrics is the equivalent of O gauge, so you can use a lot of the O gauge scenic products.
So they start, you know, I mean, and they're starting to build dioramas or starting to build layouts now. You know what I mean? Just the same as our railway guys. You know what I mean? So today we launched our only here show exclusive, our baseboards.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah. So you need to come up and have a look at them.
I will
you know
do,
what I mean? So you know what I mean, they're just basic baseboards at the moment. You know what I mean? They've got a lot of interest. So you know what I mean, that's a new product that we're looking at. And they'll be available on the web probably after the show. You know what I mean? So for posting. We got some good stuff up and coming. It's been a really busy year. It's been I'm not going to lie, it's been a hard year this year. It's been the perfect storm this year, like, you know what I mean. So you know, we're glad we're getting through it. You know what I mean. We're coming into show season now. We're coming into modelling season. You know what I mean. Dark nights are coming back soon. Like, you know what I mean. And you guys will start
I think
modelling.
that's one of the things over the summer is it because people go outdoors, they go, oh, bright things out. So it does tend to be a little bit harder for railway modelling retailers. But in the run up to winter, it's like the best thing to do: sit indoors, build a model. But I suppose the product that you're most well known for in the model railway community is the static grass. What was it that you kind of attracted you to that product? What is it about that you thought we can do that the best?
So we were doing. I was painting figures. Yeah, Mark and I were painting figures, and we were doing the bases. And there wasn't a lot of base material out there. Okay, there was, you know what I mean. I think Games Workshop had overpriced Chinese grass, which was, you know what I mean, and they didn't applicate it on, and it looked flat. So we thought, well, I mean, we started the company. We went to Hobbycraft, bought a load of stuff, split it down, and made basing kits for war games. And we started on that, and then we just started realizing that there's no out and out proper, you know what I mean, basing materials out there. So we started doing research. And Mark is fantastic at researching. So he done a lot of research. We found products, we put them together, and we decided right then that we're not going to be like a cheap Chinese, you know what I mean, buy it in and split it down. We wanted it to be quality. We wanted it to be the best on the market. We wanted to make sure that we delivered the best products to the because they deserve it at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And we have, and we've achieved it. And obviously, being Welsh, we know how to make grass. You know what I mean? So we just sort of like, you know what I mean? We literally spent a year driving around, taking photos of grass, and making grass into that colour. You know what I mean? So to make it easy.
People think grass green, but actually there's a lot of yellow grass and brown grass, and in a lot of instances, it's only the tips that are green. What's underneath the longer stems, they're much more yellow. And what I found certainly is. I always use a minimum of 3 colours in any bit of grass that I do. But if people want a pro tip for getting great effects easily with their static grass, what would be your go-to things to do for quick and easy?
So the quick and easy is the PGLS, the Pro Grass Labelling System. We've developed that, you know, I mean, over the years, we've developed that to be the out of the box. You get your applicators, you get your glues. Everybody knows that I don't. You know, I mean, PVA is not meant to be used.
No.
You know what I mean? We use the basing glue.
You told me off as well, because I've used when I've run out of the layering spray, I've used hairspray. And you're like, no.
Hairspray's meant for one night.
Yes. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you know what I mean. So and then the grasses. Then you start from small to tall. You make sure you've got a mixture of greens and browns. Which then gives the colours then of you know what I mean, of good British grass. You know what I mean?
But I mean, would you apply them single colour, or would you like rough mix in the hopper so you've got multi-colours?
No, we layer individually.
So each layer you would say do a
individually. The Pro Grass layering system, static grass is meant to be layered individually because you get the maximum effect of the colour. Because you're right, you're creating a 3D image. If you sort of mix them all in one, you get that one ball of colour. If you know what I mean, with maybe a little speck here, a speck there. You know what I mean? But
what I actually do is I put a bit in my hopper, then another bit, and then another bit, and then with a pencil I just go, and I don't like properly mix it, but you just sort of one little turn, and then when it comes out in random colours. But you'd say that's the big no.
I always the whole purpose of the learning system is to individually add the colour, because you get the building colour, you get the different layers, you get the different levels, but you also get the different colours as well.
And would you put in any of the scatters into the layers, or would you only put that on top?
On the top. I always finish on the top. Anybody seen my in my demo? We finish off with a bit of seasoning.
Yes. And the one thing I love about that as well, people think like, oh, the fine scatter is flowers, so you immediately think reds and yellows and blues, but I like the greens because you've got like dark green, you've got the algae green, and then you've got kind of like an olive, almost like a khaki green, and I find that actually those mixed in with the grass, it gives this really lovely texture to it.
It's the gauzy type. That's what I love. Compact grass.
Yeah, and there's certain species of grass which have quite broad leaves. They might be small, dumpy plants with like quite thick, almost succulent leaves, and that's representing that. And I find with the flowers, less. I always say to people, less is more. And there's sometimes a temptation to overpower a layer. And I always say it's easy to put it on, but it's hard to take it off. So a little bit, see how it looks. Maybe if you want more, a little bit more, and just try and keep it nice and random, because nature is not neat.
No, it's not. It's rough and random, isn't it? That's it. So yeah. That's it. I mean, it's no. You've just got to be. You haven't got to be a professional.
Yeah.
You just go for it.
And sometimes actually the best results are just by like throwing yourself in, having a go, and not trying to be too neat. I've seen sometimes people, they're like, oh, I need to get this absolutely, and you think, no, just like look the other way, just waft it about. And that's the beauty of the static grass applicator. It just makes it easy and accessible. There's no witchcraft, there's no voodoo. It's just press the little switch, the red light comes on, and there you go. But then you've also got the tree kits. I love those tree kits. I used them extensively when we filmed Hornby Model World Series 2 on the Four Seasons layout. And I think, again, trees is another area where people just think, tree. And it's like, no, there's multiple species of trees, but all the trees look different. The spread of the leaves, they're not green all the way in. Trees are actually mostly hollow. And you've got different colours of leaves depending on which direction they're facing. And what I've found is actually the tree kits that you sell really, really bring alive a layout, because you can make big trees, you can make little trees, but you can make them exactly how real trees are, rather than your little bog brushes that you get in.
Yeah, they're more realistic, and I mean that's what they're for. The realistic kits, they're down to you guys to do it. You know what I mean? We try to say, look, don't be lazy, get on with it. Like, I mean, your model at the end of the day, you want to. Yeah, it's not down for me to make it, because it's my interpretation. Like, you know what I mean? But once you've built one or two, then you fly along.
Yeah, well, once you've got the basics with them, it actually works really well. The combination of the plastic trunk, but with the sea foam, the bits of sea foam for the gluing on, and it actually looks like a real tree, which I really liked. And do you have any tips for people if they wanted to have a go at the tree kits? Like, are there any little secrets for making them come together?
It's nature. There is no.
It's
nature. There's no secret to any of it. You know what I mean? It just literally to get inspiration, you know, you take photos or look on Google, you know, to have a look at some of the shapes.
But, and also the colours as well. And one of the things that I've loved doing with it is that you can't buy ready-made trees so easily for autumn. Like the really like the reds and the yellows. And with the tree kits, you can actually. My favourite was actually. I don't know. I'm looking down there. My favourite is actually making the autumnal trees, and I had a lot of fun doing that. Because you're using the yellows and the reds instead of the greens, and the trees that come out are really visually quite striking.
And once you go on the layout, or once you're on a diorama, because it's a different colour, it's eye catching, and that's what you want for a diorama or that type of eye catch. Moment, really, don't you know what I mean? So.
But actually, one of my tips for putting trees in is the scatter that you've used for the foliage. Put a little bit of that underneath the tree.
Yeah.
Because it's different underneath the tree.
Yeah, well, they've got leaf fall anyway, don't you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, especially with the autumnal ones, I found they look so much better if you sprinkle bits of the red and the yellow underneath. But if you're doing like spring or summer, you also do the forest ground cover.
Yeah.
Which is a really useful product for getting that kind of detritus that's sort of fallen and built up.
Yeah, and what you can do with that is put that down first and static grass a little bit on it. Yeah, you know, a tiny little bit, because then it looks like you've got overgrown, that type of thing as well. Like, you know,
yeah, because you will still get like straggly grass under there. It's like clinging on the light. We need no stinking light. Yeah. But it's definitely quite a broad range.
Yeah.
And of course, when you see you at the shows, you're famous that you're on your feet, like from doors open to doors closed,
you don't stop.
and you're just doing that demonstration. And it's like the Bob Ross of static grass.
yeah.
But you know, doing the demo, and then as soon as you've done the demo, everybody's like, "Oh, that's great," and then you just scrape it.
Yeah, chuck it in the bin. People say to me, "Can I use that again?" No, glue on it. Gone.
No, because it kind of clumps up. It becomes like the contents of your Hoover bag.
Yeah. I just love teaching static grass, you know what I mean, because it is still a brand new concept of some people.
Yeah.
And some people are scared of it. You know what I mean? So we tend to try and make sure that we educate the people out there.
I've just seen the comment there. C Kiefer or C Cipher. Happy little accidents, Bob Ross.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
But that's kind of sums up static grass.
Yeah.
Is you've got to kind of roll with how it looks as you do it. It will suggest like, oh, actually that's working there. I need something here, and it works so well.
Yeah.
And have you ever done the technique where you put your rock forms in, you then static grass over everything, then with a little paintbrush you pull the grass off.
Yeah.
The rocks, they look like your rocky,
come out.
rocky outcrop.
Yeah.
Really good technique.
Yeah.
But are there any new products in the pipeline that?
So we're looking at going on to not so much our scenery side of it, going on to our local storage boxes. We are looking into doing a 009 and TT120. We're doing a mobile version, so it'll be a box. So the box fits, so the local box fits inside. Yeah, with like a little close-in flap, so it's mobile. So that people can take shows or down their clubs. We're looking into that. We're developing the baseboards more. There is one or two grasses that we might be looking at as well. You know what I mean? So different colours. You know what I mean?
Right.
So just a finishing grass. So sun bleach type one. You know what I mean? So we're looking into that. There's only so much grass we can have. You know what I mean? So
there's a lot of colours in the range, but there's also lengths as well.
Yeah, we do.
So you've got down to
0.5 all the way up to 12.
And I think a lot of people think like, oh well, I'd use the shorter stuff for M gauge and the longer stuff for 00 or bigger. But actually, you can mix all these. The grass, the static grass doesn't really respect scales.
No.
It's either long grass or short grass.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what I mean, I was in Tings the other week. Yeah, you know what I mean, and I was talking to the guys up there, and I was saying, look, you can use 4 mil on your layout, and they're like, no, we can't. No. No. Yes, you can.
But also, I mean, like theoretically, if you want like brambles, you can use like the 12 mil and the 10 mil, and it'll make bloody thick brambles.
Overgrown brambles.
So there's a lot you can do with this. It definitely adds so much variety to products. And once you've done static grass, you never go back.
Yes.
And I look at it, and I was one of those people who poo-pooed when people started talking about static grass. And it's like, what is this newfangled witchcraft? And I was like, no, scatter is good for me. And then you see static grass, and you're like,
I think we had a conversation. I had a conversation with you, and I think I sent you up an applicator.
You did.
And
I static grassed
everything. Yes, you did.
Yeah. You sent me the static grass applicator, and it's I have gone through so many 9-volt batteries because everything I do is now static grass.
Yeah.
You can even static grass sheep
with
the 0.5
Yeah.
white.
Well, we got the flocking sheep kit.
So there's a lot more you can do with it, but you've got a range of different applicators as well. Because I think a lot of people look at it is almost like a blunt instrument, but you've got the Pro Detailer as well for getting those little clumps of grass like in between tracks or verges at the side of the road. If you want to model a garden, And if you want a nice sharp edge, masking tape.
Yeah.
Just lay out masking tape, do your static grass, and then whip the masking tape off, and it's so neat.
Yeah.
It really is a great effect.
The biggest tip I'll ever say is technique as well. Like, it's making sure that you keep the applicator moving. Yeah, you don't keep it on one spot because you over applicate on that grass. Flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're nice and low because you can be too high. Yeah, and that by the time then the grass hits the glue, the charge has gone out of it, so it lay flat. So that's just this technique. It's 9 times out of 10 is technique.
And a lot of the time it's just experiment. Because the beauty of static grass is if you don't like the way it looks, you can just go over the top of it again. And do that scrunchy thing, you can go, well, I just love and it's so much more forgiving than the old scatter.
100%.
So just Fly My Chairman one says, are you there both days, Martin? Yeah, you're here all weekend.
All weekend, we're here. So if you're coming in, come and say hello to us.
Yeah.
Stand 40.
And we'll see the Monday Club badge thing as well.
Yes, we are. Yeah, we're supporting Jen with that.
So don't forget your Monday Club badge does get you a discount. World Scenics. It's in-person shopping. You can't do it mail order because people just there'll be like a hooky photo of a Monday Club badge doing the rest.
Yeah.
So I should give you a Monday Club badge.
Oh, thank you very much.
Because it gets you discounts elsewhere. As well.
Yeah.
Are you a railway modeller yourself?
No, I know nothing. I'm afraid, and I do apologise, but I know nothing about.
So it's like white noise when people talk trains.
Boys, thank you very much. I'll put that on there.
Wear it with pride. If anybody asks,
Yeah.
they're available here. We're at the TMC stand, £5, and amongst other retailers, we're very, very gratefully supported by World Scenics as well. So I know there are a lot of people coming tomorrow. I think today's football, which makes the parking awkward. So I suspect tomorrow could be busier.
Well, it was last year. It was the same thing. So last year we had the football on, and it was the Sunday was crazy.
But both days were because they actually had to shut the doors, stop letting people in because the venue reached capacity.
Yeah. It's been nice today. I've enjoyed it.
It has, yeah. It's not quite as busy as it was last year, and the problem was that if it gets too busy, you can't actually see anything because you're forever in a scrum. Yeah. And if you do get up to a layout, all you see is that little bit, and then it's like, I want to see the other end, so you have to come out of the scrum and like work and it's a chore. So actually, it's the right level of stuff.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
But look, thank you so much for taking some time out,
Yeah.
coming and having a chat with us, and a few great tips there on static grass application.
Thank you, guys.
As I always say, the only thing you need is confidence in your own ability. Yeah. And if there's any scenic product that's made getting great results easier, it's the static grass system. And you've got the full range on the stand.
Full range
of the
up there.
grasses, the layering sprays, the glues, and the applicator.
Yeah, we got the pro grass layering system as well. So we got all that.
Excellent.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. And
Absolutely.
thank you, Jen. Enjoy the rest of the
You're
show.
welcome. You
I wish
take
you a
care.
good weekend. Thanks,
and
guys.
it's always lovely to hear the Welsh accent.
Yeah. Diolch yn fawr. Thank you very much.
Diolch yn fawr.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
bye-bye.
See you later. Thank you. So there we are. That's Martin Rees from World Scenics. And again,
We have someone here who would like a Monday Club badge.
oh yes, no worries. Let me just grab one. So, if I just give you, can I give you that bag?
Sure.
There you go. Do you need any change, or are you all
I
right?
may do, I don't know, yes.
Huh? So we're just going to move you over to.
Thank you.
We're going to move over to the view from the top of the TMC tower.
You too.
Let me just. There we go. So we've got J. Paul Anderson. Timber Surf is about 40 at the meet and greet. Here it gets. It was great to see you as well, Timber Surf. A lot of people turned up for the meet and greet. I remembered to go there. I did congratulate Charlie for being the winner third year in a row. We don't know that for certain, but to be honest, yes. We probably will be congratulating Charlie. The drinks are on him.
Are you making deals that he hasn't agreed to?
Well, Charlie, no. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
40 people at the YouTube meet and greet.
Yeah, there was a lot of people.
That's fantastic.
It got very busy in there.
That is exactly what I like to hear.
Yeah, it's all about the community.
Exactly, yes.
I love the people who work to make this the community that it is.
Yeah. It's great to see so many people coming together and
yeah.
having a chat.
Thank you so much, Timbersmith. Yeah, and thank you for organising that meet and greet.
Yeah.
It was, it's always great, and it's nice that I remembered this year.
Well, yes.
So
they did do an announcement as well, which was nice.
So we might need to get rid of some of these empties.
Okay,
We're
I'll do that in a
surrounded
moment.
by empty cans.
I will do that in a moment.
Yeah, there's a lot of spent stuff down here as well, and under the shelf.
Well, that one appears to still have something in it.
But I don't know whose it was.
Okay, so
That I think was Howard's that was on there. So you could offer that to. Have they got stuff in?
all three of those have stuff in.
I think I keep offering them to guests.
I've noticed.
So
That is
actually,
what they're for.
shall I just turn the sound off for a moment? Because at the moment everybody's just listening to us.
Why would we turn the sound off?
So we can talk about you. So there we are. We just talked shop for a bit.
Jenny's told me off for buying Gronks.
Bronx plural. What's the other one?
See?
Did you buy another one? No. Well, don't do that.
I am considering something to shunt it with.
No. Right. So, I think. Hold on a moment. Let me know if if something happens.
No. Oh, yes, we can see that Jenny is waving the blue finger of doom.
I didn't know whether I was tall enough. Hello.
You all right? Hello again. How are you doing?
Waving in front of the camera.
She's waving blue fingers of doom.
Doom.
She's a
I need
monger.
to replenish
Your supply of
double O.
stuff.
It's the 001s.
Today's definitely quieter than last year's as well. I'm not sure it is.
Yes, it is.
Is it?
I'm talking to the retailers. Yes, it is.
So, the other show that's going on at the moment has taken some people away.
But I don't know whether that's been busy.
To be honest with you,
we haven't had word from it.
To be honest with you, I expected it to have an effect. But from my point of view, as long as people are enjoying themselves with the hobby, does it matter?
No, and as I was saying to Martin, having it too busy actually detracts from the experience. So
Yes.
I think that you can see the layouts. When it was like a rugby scrum just to get down to the aisles last year, you couldn't actually see the layouts because you couldn't get near them.
Speaking of that, have you been to the one that's down at the bottom on the road that we're on? It's monochrome in sepia tones. It looks like it's in smog, and it's an amazing effect.
I will go and have a look at that.
Yeah, it's well worth having a look at.
What time is it?
It is 25 to 4.
Okay, I'm going to go and...
Time has actually flown today.
I'm going to go and quickly look at that, and then I need to grab Richard Brighton for the next interview.
Okay, well in that case, you take those
Oh.
in on the way. Haha, no, I don't have to move. Yes!
Right. Move thyself. These are all spent, so I'm going to also dump some of these.
I really need to... There we go. Oh, guys, I've just seen something that you guys haven't seen yet. The big sign at the top, eye for the engine. That is nice. I like it.
What's that in the channel?
I didn't see... No, tell a lie. I did see a couple of episodes. I was more a He-Man fan, I have to admit. I love He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. That was my thing. Wait, I'm going to sit down again. Let's, yeah. Oh, yeah. So,
Not a very big railway, but it was a very important railway.
yes, I love that. I love that. It was so good. I was watching a couple of episodes to get a couple of sounds for the video where Jen announced Ivor the Engine. Like the iconic toot that Ivor does. And I needed that to be in the video. So I ended up watching a couple of episodes.
Just to try and find the soundbite.
No, I found the soundbite. I just found the episodes interesting. So I just watched them.
Do you remember pole position as a kid?
I do. And now, as your parents were, you're members of Pole Position. It was based on an arcade game. It had nothing to bloody do with it. The show was so detailed. The arcade game is two cars going. Brrr. It's so funny.
I don't know what road you was based. Wheels was Mustang. The red one was Mustang. Not the girl used to drive.
Yes, it was, wasn't it? I can't remember what the
Although the AI computer like that, it reminded me so much of Marvin that Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yes. Oh, that was a good one, yeah. I love Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And I remember everyone saying it was so smart, so clever. It's like, yeah, to an extent. But a lot of it's the kind of humour that we all grew up with.
When he walks in the desert, I think.
Yes. I did love that.
Marvin, that's the parent. You won't. The depressed angry.
He was so good. It's like, brain the size of a planet, and they've got me opening the door.
And to like opening the door, he got it's not full of emails. He got there's somebody at the door.
I loved Rod Hunt. The Pink Windmill Show was so good. It's like it was just it was so good. Like, seriously, I did love that. And then Grotbag's got her own spin-off quiz show, and that was pretty good too. I remember that.
Do you remember was it Nightmare?
I do remember Nightmare. That was my jam. I loved it. My cousin went on to one of the elimination rounds to see if he could get on the show, and didn't invite me on his team, and I was so annoyed. And then he didn't get on the show, and I didn't care anymore. It's like, I didn't want to be on his team anyway. But I loved that show. I remember the first time it was on, my dad and I were sat staring at the screen transfixed. It's like, I've never seen anything like this before. It was so different. I loved it. No, everything these days, it has to have a specific formula, and it has to present itself in a certain way, and it has to be merchandisable, and Nightmare was none of that.
Well, if you try to do the same joke, same sound, hello.
Oh, you'd never get on TV now. No.
It would work.
No.
It would not work.
No. It was a distinctly of its time thing.
The Professionals.
Excuse me. Oh, I remember The Professionals. Yeah. They remade that as The New Professionals.
Yeah. It lasted, I think, 1 or 2 seasons.
Yeah, it's not one very good.
Disappeared.
Yeah, it wasn't very good. Nothing does these days. Oh. Flymo Chairman 1 says, is there a meet and greet tomorrow? I think there is. Isn't there a YouTube meet and greet both days? I think there is. I don't know whether it's at the same time, guys.
Alan, Jacob Allen.
Yeah, I've seen him kicking around a bit. He's very happy, isn't he? Because he's retiring.
The guy was dressed up like Doctor Who.
That's James Petts. He's not dressed up as Doctor Who. That's just how he dresses.
It just reminds me of Doctor Who, David Tennant.
Yep. I know what you mean. It's the big coat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, but James is a nice guy. He's a thoroughly nice chap. Yes.
I've seen John James in the Guru sound.
Yep, he's been knocking around the Hornby stand, I believe.
Yeah, he wasn't there really.
Is he not? Oh. I did see that, yeah. Does TMC do custom weathering?
Yes.
Oh, yes, they do. Oh, yes. And it's very, very good. In fact, let's have a message from them about that.
The Monday Club is proudly sponsored by TMC The Model Centre. Check them out at themodelcentre.com. The website features extensive stocks of new models as well as selective pre-owned items where you can track down that bargain you've always wanted. Pre-order with confidence all of the forthcoming models from all the manufacturers. TMC also offer a renumbering and renaming service so you can get the exact identity of locomotive that you want. Why not also check out their value weathering, or go for something incredibly special with their bespoke service where you can choose from a more extensive weathered look right through to custom graffiti either off the peg or to a design of your choice. Check out TMC today at themodelcentre.com and start your model journey.
So there we go, to answer the question, TMC definitely do custom weathering. And thank you so much to them for allowing us to tag along and take up some space on their stall. It's been a good day. It has a really good day. But I can't believe it's gone over so quick. It's like 20 to 4 already.
Yeah.
This day has flown by. It really has.
And I've only spent less than 2 hours.
Not bad, not bad.
I've bought 2 items from Western White products, 4 coaches.
Not bad at all.
You've seen the... You've seen.
I saw your Mark 2s, yeah. BR... Sorry? Mark 1s, ah.
I've also got from Scotland some new things. Mark 1s.
Oh, the restaurant car, yeah.
The Lima restaurant car.
Yes, you mentioned this. They are so nice.
The thing is, the wheels will cut pizzas.
Yeah, but you can replace those. That is really nice.
I want to put that code 55 and run it on the track. Where's the machine gun?
That is really nice. But the wheels, I wouldn't ever worry about them. They're a replaceable part.
Yeah. Also, well, you got fighters like that. What do you nail?
That is true.
I've got.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, that is so nice. Little that's a lovely one, yeah. It's carrying something, isn't it? Oh wow. They are very, very nice.
I mean, it looks to be open as well, so I can simply put the glass behind it.
Yeah. That is something special. I like that.
So I might put one down, get one of them, and have it painted up like Rat Shack.
Yeah. That's nice. I like it. I might have to get some of them. I need to put more stuff on my box file there, because at the moment all I've got is a brewery, a loading bay, and 2 halves of a factory. So I need something in the middle. Is there any updates on the Hornby coronation coaches? Hornby coronation coaches. Pearson, I'll just quickly check on their websites. I think I saw something, but I can't be certain. Now I'll have a look for you. Hang on.
Yes, sorry about that. I'll have to pick it up.
Okay. Linear Coronation Double Open First Articulated Coach Pack for Era 3. Expected Autumn 2024. So
imminent.
Yep, imminent. Absolutely. Yeah, so... They do actually, don't they? Very nice.
I've seen some.
Thanks, Hornby website. When I press to zoom in and the image doesn't check, that's... Yep, that is amazing, isn't it? Hello. Oh, you really shouldn't have. What is it? Oh!
Flashing light one. I got one for myself.
A flashing light TARDIS. Oh my goodness.
The other thing is, everyone's seen that, it's like, Tardy sort of flashing light. Ding, 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 ding.
Now going to try and get to
Now try and hide it.
somewhere on where you
Oh man, thank you so much. That is so cool. I've had some stuff from there. That's where the Gandalf tannoy system came from.
I got like a 3-yard lamp from there a couple of years ago.
Right.
As well as a little radio which is going to go on.
Oh, nice.
That's going to go on the extension. My one.
Oh, I'm going to hide this on your yard and not tell Jen.
You'll have to work out how to wire it in then.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Put your decoder chip in there.
Worthington says he had the same question about the coronations. He had samples at Wally 2 years ago. Apparently they're...
I had unpainted samples. Last
Wow.
year they had first ED painted.
Apparently they're coming sometime soon because it's autumn. That's when they're saying.
Yeah.
So,
Say that a lot.
yep, soon. We will find out soon. Thank you so much for this, TARDIS. That is so cool. Oh, we're going to have fun with that.
It's a 3D printed one as well.
Is it?
Yeah. Looks like my one.
My goodness.
Printed.
The technology has come on so far.
It looks close to Third Doctor.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, yeah. It's got that
So
kind of
you've
squat
got
look.
the First Doctor, Second Doctor now. Third Doctor.
Ah, John Pertwee's arrived. Oh my goodness. Is that your layout?
Yeah.
It looks real, man.
The LED on top, blue zone. So it's definitely Third Doctor.
TARDIS arrives. Nice.
I even goes and finds the sound for it as it comes in.
I've got a little TARDIS in my office that makes that noise every time someone sends me a message. I had to turn it off.
You know you watch Star Wars?
Of course I watched them. I am a nerd. Of course I watch Star Wars.
You fire the blast and you hear like pew pew pew.
Yep.
Stuff. Do you know how they made it?
I know the lightsaber's microphone gone past the speaker, but I don't know about the blaster.
Right. You know these big, tall transmission towers?
Yeah.
I've got cables to hold
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Twing, 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 twing.
My goodness.
And that's all it is.
You know, now you've said that, it's so obvious.
So when you
But
go-
I would not have
when you
guessed
hear
it.
Better change the speed of it.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Decipher says, I have an old silver link from 1992 that was Jubilee Tea Train and had silver carriages. They only produced the carriages for 2 years and only made 4,000 sets. Didn't sell them separately. Wow. I bet, yeah, they're impossible to find. I'll bet they are. Only
I bet
four,
you're terrible eBay, but God knows how much.
yeah, 4,000 sets 32 years ago. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get now.
They
Oh
will
my
be
goodness.
best.
Oh yes. They'll be, yeah, but if you want them to go with the rest of your set, you can't accept any substitutes, can you?
Well,
They're all going to look different.
I've got, as you know, the Imperial Royal Train E655, and the coach was sold separate.
Right.
His Emperor's coach.
Yeah,
80 quid.
that's not bad for that. Yeah, I'll bet. Worthington says that the silver carriages were not correct articulated ones. Yeah, but if you want them to go with the set, you can't really substitute any others in because they'll look different. So, yeah, good luck, Decipher. Good luck, man.
But you'll find them somewhere. Just keep on around. They will turn up somewhere.
Yeah.
Some will probably have one, not realise it's quite how much it's worth.
Oh, that happens all the time.
Like, big vases being used as an umbrella stand and we sell it for $5.
Yep.
Not realising what it is.
Or the little vase I once got that was a £500 Art Deco vase from the 1920s, which I bought at the jumper sale for 50p.
And you're sitting in a bit of a money tree there.
Yeah, and everyone in my family went, that looks horrible. And I said, but I like it, so I bought it. And after they found out how much it was worth, funnily enough, people thought it was quite nice.
I'm not surprised.
It's a shame that that it fell off a shelf and exploded.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Got some super glue.
It was just one of those things. Massive overladen lorries going past our Victorian house.
Well, layout. I think you might have liked to see it. If you're coming, is how big the layout is.
Is that John JMC? It is John JMC on the cameras. Yes. You've got a huge railway, man. It looks big.
That's a second.
Alright, that's true.
If you know the Cassiopeia Super now, it's still one, but it's only 6'1".
Wow. That is... There's a lot of play value in Engage because you get to fit so much in. I know people sometimes say, oh, it's not play. It's like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. There's nothing wrong with playing. It's good.
Radiator.
Well, you've got to keep them warm. You've got to warm up your Bronx. You don't want chilly Bronx. Beep beep. That is nice.
Have you seen what I've done to the building I brought from Hobby Dog? It was a Worthington brewery.
Alright.
I found a couple of logos and I reworked them.
Excellent.
I don't have a William Brown, but
nice.
I think I'll show you.
So guys, it is coming up on 4 p.m. The show is still going. Everyone's having a great time, and I hope you guys are having a great time at home too. Really enjoyed hanging out with everyone. It's been great. Let's switch over to a different view. There we go. Once Jen gets back from whatever travel she's on, we'll have a chat about what she's been doing. Hopefully they'll announce the Silver Jubilee set next. That'd be nice. I am exhausted, I tell you. Oof. That is nice. I think you have sent that before, but that is nice. William Loud and Sons, yes.
Oh, the dog.
Can you get TMC's Howard on screen? Probably. Do you need me to, Peachy? Make him work for his money. He's working hard, man. I can see him now. He's talking to people and selling stuff. He's working hard, man.
That one. Showing you wrong.
Where did this suggestion that we aren't working hard for our money come from? Do you need me to shake a moneymaker? Here is a moneymaker. It's invisible, but I'll shake it. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. There you go. There. See? We are working hard for our money. All of us. Everyone. Sorry, what am I looking at?
The guy me 68's named after.
Oh, right. Oh, right. Okay, right. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man.
We ring you up. Like, I have a 10-minute conversation. And a 10-minute conversation will turn into an hour.
Yeah.
Then it'll be like 2 hours and we're still napping on the phone.
I like that kind of friend because the time just flies when you're with them.
How long have I rang you for you? Please check. Try again.
Oh, no.
And that's when, so I knew he was on the boat phone, so I ring him contact damage.
Oh, my goodness. It's horrible, man. And that's no age either. Yeah. So sorry for your loss, dude.
And the guy down who did it was the boyfriend of one of his neighbours.
I think he wanted to borrow money. That was it.
He's doing 19 years.
It's not enough. 19 years is not enough.
That's a minimum to like a minimum to 19 years.
Even so, I'm of the opinion that you should go down and that's it. You don't get out. Right, guys. I hope you're having a great. I've just realised that because of how I'm sat. Normally, we've got the chat in the middle of the screen so that a person can sit here and a person can sit there and they can be seen and chat. However,
you want the chat glasses on your face.
I have a tendency to sit in the centre, so I am covered in chat and you can't see me, which, from some points of view, is a good thing. So I'm gonna move the chat over. So there you go. Now where I'm sitting properly, you can't. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll put the chat here for the moment. There we go. Right, guys. I hope you're having a great day. We've had a hell of a day. I mean, Wardler Productions has sent over something very, very nice. TARDIS.
Now,
with a working flash and light.
No, the challenge is for you to hide it somewhere with the light flashing and see where people can not spot it.
See how long it'll take. Oh my god.
Well, with a big flashing
oh, wow.
beacon.
It's quite a thing. 3D printed, man. The technology we have these days. We have bloody Star Trek replicators. It's amazing.
What you also need to do now, though,
that's going to be cool.
Is put a decoder in it so you can have a sound file.
Oh, that'd be so cool. That would definitely be cool. Oh man, I'm gonna have to. I do have the sounds, so that'd be cool.
Or what's it like? Sound for like Daleks, run!
Chap with the wings, 5 rounds rapid. I do like that one. I believe it's the demons. The third Doctor story, the demons. There we go. So now he's got infinity. Ah, it's going in and out. It's going to defend time and space.
Sit down on the spot.
Oh, you've got to be careful, dude. You've got to be careful, man.
And he's got to stretch it out. All the blood from looking down to the foot.
Where's my Gronk? Where is my Gronk? There it is. There's my Gronk. Right. It's asleep in a box full of Fraggles. See? Fraggles.
Down a Fraggle.
Oh, Fraggle Rock was weird. It was good, but it was weird. I'm so happy with this.
There's a dog in Fraggle.
There was a dog, but only in the British version. In the American version, he didn't have a dog. Because apparently the guy is different for every region that it was sold to.
Okay.
So the American one, I believe, is a lighthouse keeper. Or is that the one that's here? One of yes, lighthouse keeper and his dog. In America, he's not a lighthouse keeper. There's a different version in Germany. And yeah, it's different live action sequences in each one.
Also, well, with Germany. Raumschiff Enterprise. Yeah, that's what it's started.
Raumschiff. Weird.
We call it Starship Enterprise.
Oh my goodness.
That is it.
Huh. I would not have thought of that. That's weird.
But if you really want to read Lex, Dogs and Storms.
Lex is weird.
I know.
Lex is. I tried watching it. It's like, what the hell am I looking at? It was just insanity.
It was fun though. Very, very, very cheesy.
Oh, it was cheesy. All right. What have we got? Just sent you an email. Thanks. I tend to spend a bit more than I should at shows. Don't we all? I did not expect to spend £100 on a Gronk. And I didn't. It was only 90.
Well, I know I'm going to hit the overdraft.
Oh, I'm trying not to. I don't want to live in my overdraft, so I have to be careful.
I can time it so I basically hit the overdraft for like the last 4 days of the month.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Well, I came on, I'm going to a show. Yeah, my house comes first. I'm not going to say it. I'm going to do something with it. Go to a trade show.
I've just realised you guys can't see him, can you? This is Zantek. Do you want to come on the show? I just realised we're sitting having a chat and no one can see it. Sorry, guys. I'm terrible with this. So bad. I'm not normally in front of the camera. Do you want to come in? Have a seat, man. You need your hand up.
Put him on the chair. Oh, dear.
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Zantek, regular on the Monday Club with his Engage layout. And there we go.
I've got another video to put for us as well.
Excellent.
This is me, the motoring set. Now, you remember what he says? Like, you know, the best part, you and Zoe with Craig. All about fictitious liveries, fantasy liveries.
I like fictitious ones.
I've seen somebody have done a A4 Pacific in Intercity Red Stripe.
Okay, that sounds pretty good actually. I bet it suited us. Because most things suit Intercity. Intercity was good.
Oh, yellow ends as well.
Excellent. That's exactly what you want.
I mentioned about the, as I did say, what about an A4 in large logo, the big large logo on the tender? And also Northland Trends.
Yeah, that can work.
Which is what the video is on that I've submitted.
Excellent. We'll have a look.
No more I'm not going to give you any more spoilers. Oh, I got that as well earlier for the guys earlier on.
The camera's there. Yes, of Jenny's favourite locomotive, the Flying Scotsman. Oh, it's just a pacepaper. That's it. I thought something had dropped on the floor.
Well, it actually sounds like the Flying Scotsman little. I don't know.
Well, we can find out. There it is. There we go. We're going to break the seal. Oh no! All the magic smoke's going to come out.
I know that feeling too well.
Oh, that is a different tone to the one I've seen before. That is nice. Yeah.
That's great to have a good curry first.
Yeah, that is cool. That's very nice. Anyone want a smoky barbecue shoulder steak? You got some on the cook?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, can you send some down the yeah. The logo with the eyes. Yep, that's the All Mouse Media logo. It's actually one of my cartoon characters, Knob T Mouse, but he was too close to the camera, so all you see is his eyes.
Well, funny enough, I'm thinking about doing some billboards on my layout. You know, it's like we see like global media.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have mass media.
Nice. I like it. I really want to do a line of stuff that people can print out and put on stuff. Like the one that Jen and I were talking about is cupboard monkey breakfast cereal. Do you have a monkey in your cupboard?
That would work.
I was thinking stuff like that. Just on little billboard ideas.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll probably have some Weetabix, some shreddies later on. Yeah, take a photograph of all the shreddies and stuff like that.
Yeah, dude, I'm just thinking of putting stuff together. Just something that you can download off the website, print out yourself, and have a bit of fun.
Yeah. Well, yes, I have been buying. I will let the world know what I've been buying.
Yes, they're very nice. I do like them. When my phone rings, it sounds like a US steam whistle. Nice. Too many, man. You just keep going, man. That's. Actually, no. You do need a few for a proper train.
Yeah.
So yeah, 100%. Breaking up a bit here on the plane. Somewhere. What? You're watching us on an aircraft. My God, I believe you will effectively be the highest Monday clubber. Well done.
I wonder if you got internet on the ISS.
They do have the internet. It's actually quite fast, apparently.
Have you got a leak on it as well? Well, yeah, there's a leak on the within seconds.
Really? Oh, bloody hell.
lose about £5 of air over it. So,
Oh my god. What they need is a railway set. They need a train set on the ISS.
there was once a Tyco one. And you had magnets on the track, and you can literally go up over it.
We've got, Jen did a video on running with DCC Concepts' power bank, or whatever it's called. With the magnets and the plates, you can go up good gradients, and she just ran it upside down for that TV show she was on. But I'm thinking, if you do it at the right speed, could you get it to go a loop for loop? And
Yes,
then,
you could.
So you could actually, on the ISS, with all that stuff, to keep it on so it doesn't float away, have a train set that goes right the way around the room. That would be so cool. I would love that. That would be so cool.
Well, seeing some of the stuff that they get up to on their downtime. You had the Olympics on, so while the was doing the swimming down the ISS.
Oh my goodness, that would be amazing. Yes, that would be so cool. Because you've got to blow off some steam when you're stuck up there in a tube.
There's only so much time you can spend looking out that window before you start getting homesick.
I don't know. I could look out at it a long time. But then again, I'm a massive nerd. I would love it. I did the one. Sorry,
You're Laura.
I'm slightly deaf.
You're Laura. Northern Lights.
I didn't get to see it because I live in a place that we have so much light pollution in Manchester. But our sky at night is grey. It's not black. It's grey. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know that feeling. How night sky is orange from all the street lights and bouncing off the clouds.
It's terrible, isn't it, man? So I told someone, I think it was Craig Ironhorse, the story earlier on. He'll be around somewhere. I have no idea where. Of the story of the telescope. There is a telescope that goes around all of the charity shops in my area because everyone goes, oh, I'd like a bit of night sky watching, do a bit of astronomy. I'll buy one of them. And then the next week,
you can't see anything.
Exactly. The next week, it's back in another charity shop. This one telescope has done the round so many times.
Well, I've got a pair of binoculars which I want, stuff like that.
Yeah?
Oh, I've got a telescope. Take this down the road where it's nice and dark.
We can't do that round our place. It's a long way. We can get onto the moors. I mean, well, when they're not on fire. We go down the moors and you can do it there, but it's a long trip.
Yeah, because you've got, is it Windy Hill?
Yeah.
Far away from you?
Yeah, it's a distance though. So you have to be dedicated, basically.
Yeah.
Like, what was it? The Perseid meteor shower?
I've never seen it.
Neither have I. I stayed up to watch them. I had cameras and infrared cameras and all sorts set up, ready to see it. Completely clouded over. But I did get an incredible shot of rare lightning. We got sheet lightning. Instead of it coming down, it went sideways. And it was amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, I got it in infrared and it's amazing. The entire thing's just like, whoa, what's that? So that was pretty good fun. But I would have liked to have seen the meteors.
Yeah. I've seen the ISS cruise over.
Nice. That is cool. Oh man.
It's like, there's also an app where you can go on. It tells you where it is.
Yeah.
Okay. It goes out the window.
There it is. Oh, that would be so cool.
If you know when we can actually see the Starlink change as well. There's like
Yes.
9 satellites running.
They're a bugger when you're trying to.
But the show closes today at 5 p.m., which is in 50 minutes' time.
50 minutes left. Oh, we've got plenty of time.
Please don't forget to vote for your favourite layout. We've got voting forms here in the Keyboard World Shop stand, which is right by the exit.
But guys, it's a good reminder from the guy that's doing the tannoy and talking really loud. If you're here, guys, do vote for your favourite layout because the people that are here have put so much effort into making the best layouts they can. So if you're here and you have a chance, vote for your favourites, and one of them will get a little prize for that, which I think will be much appreciated by them. There's some great layouts here. Have you seen the monochrome one down the bottom? It looks like it's smog. The entire thing's sepia toned. Oh, so good.
There's one, I think it's upstairs, it's a winter scene.
Oh, I do love a winter
I
one.
walked in, I thought, I'm just going to do my jacket up, just looking at that layout.
It's so good when they go out like that.
And
What
you
about that?
mentioned something on the one of your Monday clubbers.
Okay.
It's about a derailment on the bridge.
All right. Oh,
What happened is that the track gave out
oh my
and dropped
bloody hell!
on the bridge.
Well, that's like the worst place to have that happen. Derailment. Yeah. The track went out. My goodness.
So,
That's it. The worst
derailed as it
possible
passed
place.
over a bridge in Aldershire.
My goodness.
266 locomotives, 24 wagons.
Wow. Huh. Worthington Model Railway says his wife went out on a lake in Minnesota to get aurora pictures. That sounds good. That sounds
It's
nice.
surprising that we
Yeah.
were that far south. We're quite we're in sort of level with Canada.
Yes. Yeah.
Minnesota's, I don't think that's one of the really northern states. It might be.
I'm trying to remember. See, this is the thing. Geography happens to other people. So, this was
Minnesota's. I think Minnesota could be one of the northern
slightly northern, but slightly further inward than the states that I recognise. It's not one of the 13 colonies. I knew that. For all those bally colonials. No, we're friends now. We're all. It's all good now. Water under the bridge, centuries old. What the hell am I talking about? Oh, where is Jen? This is the thing. Where the hell is Jen? This is her show, and she's not here. I bet I know what's happened. She's gone off to do one thing, and then she's seen something.
A gronk.
Probably. And then she's gone off and had a look at
Oh,
it.
Gronksy.
That's Topsy.
Oh, it's Topsy.
Gronky's visiting his family in Toaster.
Oh, sorry, it's actually real bread in that.
Sorry?
It's actually real bread in that you've sprayed up
No,
with wax.
that is not real bread. 3B Rail and Iron Horse Railways teamed up to make fake bread. So it's actually plastic.
Okay.
It's amazing, isn't it? Just looks so good. Oh, there's Jen. We talked about her and she turned up. So yes.
Somerson. I actually heard the rest of
Toasters, yeah. Hello. Go on, say hello, Topsy.
That's what they actually do to blend the Carlisle. Put googly eyes on the side of it and put 2 rounds of toast without the rip of the shunter.
I love those guys.
Come on, no, it does look like a shunter. You know, it does look like a blue toaster.
I love Topsy, he's so cool. Everything looks better with googly eyes then. Right, let me put him back so he can watch over the scenery. There you go. There you are, Topsy.
A lot of people seem to be buying the most attractive locomotive ever. Yeah, 31, the Jewelstone, got some more out. It is a nice.
Decipher says, the English made the silliest mistake, sending convicts to a nice warm country, and then all of us staying at home.
Yeah, we all sent them to Australia.
It's,
Imagine,
it's
Australia.
not miserable and rainy, it's what we're used to. We're built for this climate,
Send them
honest.
all to, it's all about sending them all to Australia. Well,
Yeah.
the thing is, Australia, everything's trying to kill you in Australia.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go,
If
to
he's
be
got
honest
legs, yeah, it'll kill you. If he hasn't got legs, yeah, it'll kill you.
with you. It's still going to kill you. There's a brilliant thing I saw on the internet. It's like, not everything in Australia is going to kill you. Like this guy. He wants to, he just can't.
It's like, come to Australia. You might actually get killed.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and that's why no one will fight Australia.
Unless because you're a king.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. It's just voiced, says 3GTT120. Peachy, everyone else doesn't know about this thing, but Peachy, I apologise, and I will Photoshop you into a thumbnail for the upcoming big project. Don't worry. For everyone else, wait and see. You're gonna like it. Yeah, there's a big project coming. It's gonna be
No spoilers.
yeah, no spoilers, but you will want to see it. It's very very nice.
Jenny's doing TT 120.
D Cypher says, "I am glad you did. My ancestors are crimes from the motherland." Oh, don't get me started on ancestors. Mine are from all over the bloody place. That's
Well,
ridiculous.
part of there's a Wilkes land in Antarctica.
Cool.
I don't think it's got anything to do with my family.
But if you went there, you could say, "It's mine. It's got my name on it." If I put my DNA into Ancestry.com, it just comes back like, no, nope. There's not enough paper in the world to list where you're from.
Hello, Growler.
Blackwood engaged there, the Growler. I saw you earlier on. Good to see you, dude. He says, well, that's me on the way home from Gats. Had to leave the YouTube meet early as my train was cancelled back to Glasgow. Only discovered it was then back on. Wonderful.
Could be worse. Yeah, this is your. This is a 16:45 service to Glasgow Central. The pacer rolls up.
Yep. From my point of view, I don't care what kind of train it is, as long as I've got a seat. So it can take as long as it wants. I'm going to fall asleep either way, and then I'll wake up when I get to where I am.
What's the wagon with the T-bar? You're going to sit there.
Oh, I would actually get a bit of exercise. Yeah, just put a bike on some train tracks and with the wheels, I'll pedal. It's fine. It's fine. But I hope you have a good trip back, Rowler. Seriously. I hope, it was great to see you today, and I hope you get a good trip back. Jen's disappeared again. She was here, and then she went.
Yeah. If you have a look on my webcam, I've set the webcam up behind me.
Oh, here she is. Hello.
Yeah, sorry, I saw you playing with a toaster. I thought that might be.
No, I've really got hungry. I'm toasting.
What have you bought?
Loaner for a review. Loaner for a review, not paid for.
Was the YouTube meet and greet any good? I don't know, but
40 people.
Jen was there, so I'm going to let her come in and explain.
Yeah, come on.
Meanwhile, I'm off to find something to shunt with my new bronc.
Oh well, ask these because like
I'm about to.
Because
yeah. I'm getting stiff. So, P Cheap, I will let. Hey!
I'm sorry, I've just come back from talking to Richard Brighton. So,
and you were having a good time. I didn't realise
if I could do a Kenneth Williams, I
would
at this stage.
Right, let me do-si do, and then Jen will come back in to do the final.
My legs didn't want to move.
Oh dear. Right. Anywho, hello everybody. I was trying to grab people for interview. I'm going to move across, but I was trying to grab people for interview, and coming to this close to the end of the day, everybody had gone to, oh, can we do it tomorrow? So Ben Jones from Hellion, we're doing tomorrow. Richard Brighton from DCC Concepts, we're doing tomorrow. Pete Waterman, we're doing tomorrow. I think he might have escaped. I don't think he's here tomorrow, so I think that one's gone out the window. And I haven't seen the person from Pico. But yeah, no, we've had some great interviews, and what we're going to do is we're going to cut them out and put them out as proper videos.
I thought for a second.
We're going to cut them out, put them in a little box.
I thought for a second, saying we've had some great interviews, and we're going to cut them out, and you're never going to see them again.
Yeah. So have you been showing off the view from the top of the tower? What have you...
Excuse me,
Actually,
sorry.
do you want to see if somebody from Cavalex wants to come and have a chat? They are just there.
Said tomorrow.
Everyone's saying tomorrow.
Everybody's saying tomorrow. Hold on. Hold my beer.
He's with the customer.
Is he? There was two of them.
Yeah, they've got a lot of people there.
Tomorrow. So we're going to leave you with the view from the top of the TMC tower.
Hopefully, mine. I'm on the third floor.
LTD says Jenny, I was just there. What do you mean you were just there? We didn't see you.
Are you going out?
No. So there we are, view from the top of the.
I'm staying in because I said something wrong.
So, Class D City. Oh, Hillside Junction says Zoe has done an amazing job hosting whilst you've been away. I didn't get far. I've talked to so many people. I didn't actually get far from the stand. I haven't bought anything extra. Haven't seen it many. I saw one layout.
Which camera's on?
Top of the tower, which is that one there.
Top of the tower.
Do you want the other one on?
Yeah, because I'm going to go and dance.
So, we're going to have a little
Spot the monkey.
Monkey magic. Fire! Do you ever watch Monkey when you were...
I love Monkey. I absolutely... Oh, it's Jenny to the West, isn't it?
Yeah.
I absolutely love Monkey.
Yeah.
Journey to the West.
It was on Bravo.
Peachy TT120 says, talk to us, Jenny. Bravo, you were posh with satellite. We had to wait for it to come on
I watched it around 1990.
BBC Two.
4, 5-ish.
It was like about 82 for me on BBC Two. We didn't even have Channel 4.
Around in 1982, I was -4.
Yeah.
So,
Can I just say, in 1982, the country was too poor to have Channel 4.
No, it wasn't.
Channel 4 was like 83, 84.
Yeah, it wasn't too poor. Channel 4's cheap.
to be fair, I must admit, I did
All right.
watch it.
LTD, yes, we're here tomorrow as well. We'll catch you then. Milton Keynes Central, just whacking trains, like whack-a-mole, is it? So, yeah, it's been a great live stream. I don't know how long we've actually been on, but certainly it's worked quite well. I'm just at some point, I think the Monkey of Madness will appear again. JL Railway says, go on, Zoe. Oh, watching. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, no worries. We are here tomorrow anyway. Do come and say hello. All right. Flymer Channel wants us note started in 82. Watched the Falklands invasion and all. D Cypher says 6 hours. Cool. LTD says I spent £50 today. You escaped lightly. There's a lot of good bargains, it must be said. No more tower, says Peachy TT120. No, we're back. Plenty from today to see once Jenny and Zoe have edited the interviews. Absolutely. We've got some great interviews. A huge thank you to Martin Weaver from Hornby. It was a great interview we had with him. We also had Martin Rees. And I can't remember who else we had. Oh, we had... no, I've forgotten. Jenny, do you have a group to hand? A group? Gronk it up. Hashtag not a cult for legal and tax purposes. Yeah, I do have... Oh, there's a TT120 Gwonk. We shall call him Gwonky. You'll find Wonky amusing. So there you go. There's the TT120 Gronk. These actually have been selling out today. £87 for a TT120 Gronk. So somewhere in the sprawling metropolis, there is... where's my other... Oh! Somebody said they dropped off biscuits, and I thought Gandalf had been at them. They're here! Oh, wow! Yes, I was a person who dropped off biscuits. I'm so sorry. The monkey did not tell me about these. Oh! Oh, so that is... Well, I'll be having them later. And, oh my word! Why was I not informed? There's Jaffa cakes. It's like, what's that? Give it back, Gandalf. Give it. No. Oh, I mean, I nearly lost my fingers. Oh, there's No, Gandalf, you can't have the digestives. We are. Do you want to come in? Oh, yeah, you can come in. You can come. Okay. Oh, right. Sorry. Right. So hold on. I'll leave you with I'm being called away for important monkey-related business. So I'll see you in a bit. I didn't realise that. All right.
Yes, that's the one, yeah.
This is a gentle reminder that the Great Electric Train Show today closes at 5 p.m, which is in just over half an hour's time. Before you depart today, we'd really love you to vote for your favourite layout as well. So on departure, just to be you can pick up the posting boards from the Kingdom Workshop stand just by the exit in the main arena here at the show. Also by the exit doors as well, we've got some of those voting forms to be filled out too. So just vote for your favourite layout, please, before departing, pop it in the box, and we'll be collecting those votes over the course of the weekend and launching the Best in Show Cup tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a nice announcement for you. I have something to shunt with my gronk. The deals that TMC have got on are very, very nice. There you go. So I've got a nice little, what's it called again? I want to get this right. HAA MGR wagon for coal. So I'm going to shunt some coal with my gronk, and I'm going to be very, very happy. So.
I just made somebody very happy.
Oh? What's happened? What's she done now?
I've actually got to hug up iron holes.
Oh!
I got it with arms. Well, the blinky flashy ones.
Oh, nice.
And the immortal place for that, you've only got 2 left.
Did I get some TT track? I already have TT track. We have, from the review, the TT120 Easterner. So it's got the track, and we've also got some Pico buildings to go with it. So we're going to make a nice little thing, and it'll be nice.
After I've started to do TT120 yet?
I'm not sure. I would like to think they will, but they haven't yet, as far as I'm aware. But he's squeezing in. Go for it, dude.
Pass your buzz, my dude.
So I have a little gronky gronk, tiny gronk for gronking.
Tiny gronker, gronking for money. Any wagon will do, I don't know.
Any wagon will do. Can we look at one of your last comments, LTD? Let's have a look. What's up? I'll probably miss you because I'll not be there late afternoon. If you're here late morning, I'm out. We are going to be here on the TMC stand for the entire weekend. This is what we do. We're here looking at. Hang on. We're standing 3 feet from you, 9 hospital. You should have come over and talked, dude. It's fine. Never feel like you can't come and talk to us. We're here for the community, guys. If you want to come and say hi, that's brilliant. If you don't, that's fine too. It's up to you.
Right, come on. Budge over.
Oh, give me a second. I'm going to move
Tell
over.
me there was a bag of biscuits down there.
I forgot. Sorry. We were given a nice bag of biscuits by people. I handed them to you and you immediately put them down and forgot.
Oh, right. I thought you'd been buying something.
No.
Did you catch their name so we can say...
I can't remember. I am terrible with names. I am so bad.
Did you get more than one in the end?
No, but I just got the one. Ooh! Don't bang on things.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did you just...
Impersonating crime.
That is
I'm sorry.
ridiculous.
I'm really sorry.
She turns up and farts, and then buggers off for half the day, and then comes back and farts again, leaving her mark. So, my little gronk.
Ghost of Craig has inhabited my...
Don't you go blaming other people. Oh dear. So we got her gronk, and now I'm going to open up this. It's a unique shunting opportunity.
Really sorry.
See, I have to live with this.
No, you don't have to. You get to.
I get to live with this, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this. So these open differently to... There we go.
So it's a it's a You can interview me. Can you remember how many people I've interviewed? I've lost track.
You have trouble counting to 4, don't you?
So how many I've done?
I don't know. There we go. The detail on these.
I did
They're so
Howard,
small.
Martin Reed,
You did Howard, did you?
Martin Weaver, and
That is so good. The detail and so small, man. But the couplings, the connections.
oh, LTD's name is Jake.
That's first class one.
Oh, okay.
They're similar to the design of the couplings that Hornby used in Double O for the close coupling on their some of their coaches that come supplied as extras in a pack.
I genuinely don't want to break it. So how do you do this?
I think it may have been 3. Hornby guy, TMC guy, and Welsh guy. That's World Scenics.
And Lawrence.
And Lawrence, 4. We did 4.
Told you can have trouble counting to 4. So the couplings, I'm gonna do it once they're on a track. I'm
you're worried you might break them.
I'm worried I might break them, but yeah, it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna shunt my new gronk.
Gronk it up. Gronk it up. Gronk it up. Hashtag. Now, why am I looking at the microphone?
Because you're weird. Because when you're in the Monday Club, I stuck the camera to the
Yeah,
microphone.
I'm so used to it. So let's pretend.
Nice.
Right, let's do it again.
Gronk it up.
Gronk it up. Gronk it up. Hashtag not a cult for legal and tax purposes.
The Gronk It Up cult is not a cult for legal and tax purposes. Your mileage may vary. The magnetic couplings from West
LTD
I am
asked
considering getting
Jenny,
some of
can
those,
you
yeah.
say hi to Underground Eric? Hello, Underground Eric. Should have come and said hello. I've got free stuff here to give away.
Yeah.
I think it's because we haven't got them on a counter, and we're doing live streams. People are a bit shy to approach. But
They shouldn't be shy.
if you're coming tomorrow, I've got loads of free stuff to give away. We also have books if you want to buy books and pin badges.
Yeah.
Now here's at the exhibition. I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him either.
Has he got? I haven't been up on the balconies.
Oh, yes.
If he's up,
He might be up on there. Yes.
if he's up on the balconies, we haven't been up there. Railway Day says thanks for the coverage. You're absolutely welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Yeah,
and
it's been great hanging out with you guys. We've had a hell of a day. It's gone over so quick, man. It really has.
Yeah, so we had a great time. It's different. I don't think anybody's tried doing this, live stream an entire event.
Yeah.
But what I'm going to do, because
we're the ones that are stupid enough to try it.
Yes.
We'll try anything once.
Yeah, anything to get in on
what are you?
There we go.
There we go.
So we're just giving you the view. You can see it's thinned out. We're nearly at closing time. There's still a good amount of people.
Yeah.
So we got I think that's Alex from Cavalex down there at the bottom, holding down the fort, stopping it from
holding court. Yeah.
Stopping the fort from floating away. We've got World Scenics, of course. West Hill
Wagon Works.
It's the end of the day. Yeah. West Hill Wagon Works. Although World Scenics is part of the deal with the Monday Club badge. So we'll get you 10% off. Yeah, Harrick says finally got down to undercoating some of the figures.
Oh, excellent. Well done.
D Cypher says, I've been watching 5 hours. You're doing something right. Excellent. LGR FBS says, hi from Sweden. It's all okay over there. Absolutely.
We're doing well over here. How are you guys over there?
Absolutely. We've got, the Scandinavian contingent is here. I've seen people from Denmark and from Norway. I guess it might be somebody from Sweden.
Any announcements today, Jen?
Yes, announcements made today. So, the Hornby club has released, and he reckons they're probably selling really quick, so you need to get in quick. And they've got an exclusive version of Locomotion Number 1. It's in the form that it sat in the 1950s, late 1950s, on a plinth at Darlington North Bank Station.
Wow.
So that's going to prove popular. I think it's 730 is the production run that they've done. And it's just been a runaway success, which is great to see. We've also had 2 announcements from Hellion. On Friday, they announced that an all-new tooled Class 42 is coming out, and they've tooled up for the never-before-offered early version. So I think there's 12 or 13. The first 12 or 13 originally were outshopped with Great Western Railway-style head code reporting numbers, which are actually very different from the blinds that we're probably more used to. The initial locomotive, you're wondering why things like, but Sir Brian Robertson's already been done as a model. Only in its later guys. They were later rebuilt with the roller shutter blinds on the front. They are doing the early versions and fully tooled from the ground up. They've got full lighting functions. They also announced they're doing another run of the 35-ton TSV tanker wagons. And on the stand, actually, they've got the U1 Garrett running. It looks amazing. It's got full independently switched lighting. So we've got a firebox flicker in there, headlights plus marker lights and stuff. So there's the full deals going on. Flymo Chen 1. Yeah, it's not is it Locomotion Number 1? Yeah, it's been a runaway success, if you pardon the pun, which ironically is what the model was doing on their ABC track. I think they needed some buffer stops on the end.
I know, when they were setting up and trying to do it, I was basically in the buffer stop.
Yeah, you'd have thought, in place. Can I just say, you would have thought that Hornby, of all people, might have had a couple of buffer stops. LTD, Jake says, Jenny, I'm trying to convince my dad to let me back in. The show is now officially 20 minutes from closing. So I don't know whether they'd let you back in. I honestly don't know.
They might.
Backman Obsessed 23 says, Jenny, treat yourself to a Backman Class 37 Colas. One behind you. The lightly weathered.
It's behind you.
Colas. So they're somewhere.
There.
Batman.
Jen. There.
No.
There.
Yes.
There.
Yes. Oh, that's the one they can see. That's the one they mean.
Yeah.
It is a nice livery, actually.
It really is. It's very eye-catching.
So, RG Models 86 says, afternoon everyone, I'm back after a long nap. helped
Yes,
my
he's
COVID
back.
recovery. We
Welcome
can
back.
sympathise because we also had COVID a while back, and it
was
does take
horrible.
It takes a long time to get over it too.
It really does.
Will Tucker asks any news from Backman when the new Gronks might be released. None at all. Backman aren't actually attending this show. Are you
They're at
off?
Stafford instead, aren't
No
they?
worries. Look, you guys
It's been
take
lovely
great
to see you
care.
guys.
Absolutely.
Take care.
Excuse me.
Lovely to see you
I
again.
want to see that
You will.
in 2 weeks.
You will. Do I?
No. I know nothing. I learned English from a book.
Yes, you
You've been
did.
watching the stream when I handed it you.
Yeah. So basically, I know nothing about the TARDIS with the light up light on top.
No, you,
Honestly,
you don't. You wouldn't know anything about the TARDIS with the light up, light up.
Yeah,
Thank you
Barnabas
so much,
Junction
dude.
said
Thank
Backman
you.
are at Statfold. Ah, right. Can I ask?
So it's a proper
I'm
council,
assuming
it's
that you've been to Statfold. How busy was it there? Because we've had no
I'll
information
make sure
here.
that's okay.
So how busy was the Statfold event?
Yeah, we don't know. We haven't seen anything.
Worthington Model Railway says spinning wheel of doom.
Let us know how busy it is.
I don't know. Yeah, Railway Days. N and double O behind. Yeah,
Let us
we've
know
seen
how
that.
busy
We've
it
seen
is,
that.
'cause, we haven't a clue.
And I'll be spotting the TARDIS on them.
Flymo
Absolutely.
Chairman 1 says, I saw Backman setting up at Worley Statfold and Andrew
Take care,
McDonald's previews. So, anybody who was at the Worley event, we would love to know how busy it was.
Yeah.
So we've had no information.
We haven't heard anything. The main thing that I think we want to both put out there is that we want it to be a success.
Yeah.
So we'd love to know how it's gone down, because obviously it's not an indication of the future because it's their first time. But we'd love to know, you know.
Have you seen my bag, the Ellis Clark Trains bag?
No. Oh yes.
So I'm gonna.
What have you been?
I bought that-
Jenny.
Yay! Right. Anyway, that reminds me. I'm going to go back to Clark Railworks and pick up some bargains. I'm going to leave you in the incapable hands of the monkey.
Jen's off to buy some bargains. There is an entire bag full of stuff here. She's already been to see Alice Clark once. What is this woman like? Expect a pickups video. It's essentially what's going to happen here. So I'm putting my Gronk to sleep now. It's got a little shunting buddy, so I'll be very happy. Oops, what have I dropped? You're coming in for the free stuff? Absolutely, definitely. Come on round. We got some lovely Weir Yard signs that people will love. Yes. EFE Road made some new announcements of buses. Excellent. It's always good to have stuff to go around the train set. I know it's not a train set, but you know what I mean. We need stuff to go around the model. The buses, they're part and parcel of everything, so you need a few buses. I actually built a kit. Are there any free trains? I don't know. I don't think so. But that would be nice, but to be honest with you, close to free, 10 quid or something like that. Hornby have got on their stand Hornby Railroad stuff. It's like one's 10 quid, I think the bigger one is 15. You can't be robbed for that. And then you weather them up a little bit and they look absolutely amazing. You can do some great stuff with Railroad. I know a lot of more established modelers, they go, oh, it's Railroad, it's not as detailed. It's like, so what? You can add to it, you can modify it, you can do all kinds. And I love that stuff. I'm a big fan of the Railroad. Why is her nickname on me the monkey? Okay, so here's the thing. Back when the Monday Club started, it wasn't on Weir Yard, the big layout that Jen's got in the attic. It wasn't even on Bolton Trinity Road, which is the one that she had outside in the shed. It was in my office. Like, literally sat in front of my computer in my office. It was Jen and Les. And I would have occasionally come up and offer them drinks through the door, which looked, from the point of view of the live stream, as if I was coming out of a cupboard to hand them drinks. So I was basically the cheeky monkey butler who came and offered drinks. Therefore, being a monkey butler in a cupboard, I was the cupboard monkey. That's where it comes from. You can blame Les. So yeah. It's just how it is. So yeah, that's where it comes from. You can blame Les, which is why he's now in the whittling dungeon. Really. It's been great to watch this, Jordan. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you've enjoyed it, dude. That's what this is about. We're trying to. Have I ever considered an ID back scene for Jen? Jen's back scene for Weir Yard is actually by Les, the guy that was just talking about. He's a hell of an artist. Like, this guy is a qualified fine artist, and he does all kinds of model railway stuff. So he painted a back scene for Jen, and it's amazing. So that's what we use. That's what we use. For my part, on my little layouts, I'm going to paint them myself and see what I can do. Basically, just doing stuff like what's the word? I have a background in wargaming and model making, like dioramas. So I'm going to try and do stuff myself and see how it goes, rather than using pre-bought back scenes. Not because the back scenes that you can buy are bad; they're amazing, but because I really want to say, yeah, I did that. It's just one of those things. What can I say? I love getting my hands dirty on stuff. So we've got 10 minutes left, guys. So sun's just about to come out. Typical. Yeah, that sounds about right. But you know, it's nice and welcoming for us when we leave, because we've been in here all day. Oh, let's see what we can do. Won't see much of the stream tomorrow, as I'll be at the Bluebell Railway Giants of Steam Gauntlet. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Let us know how it goes, dude. That sounds fantastic. Yeah, enjoy yourself, man. Let's see it. I'd love to see what happens there. For those of you anyone that's been to the Stoutfold Worley show, do let us know how it went, because we've heard nothing because we've been here all day. But I hope that it went well, and I really want to know that it went okay, you know? So, guys, we've got 10 minutes left. I'm going to switch over to the other cameras so that we can see how it's going. There we go. We've got a few. Most people have headed out now. The rest of us, I think, are waiting around to see what the end show will be. Is it the magazine awards tonight? The Hornby magazine awards? I think it is tonight in the bar. It's not tomorrow, is it? No, it probably is tonight. So let's have a look at the other camera. There we go. So yeah, it's starting to thin out a bit now. Went to the Bluebell Gala on Friday. Well worth it to see Sir Nigel Gresley. Oh, lovely. That sounds fantastic, man. Yeah. That sounds great. I hope you all had a great time, man. Richard Cruiser says left because of the files. I know everyone's running away because Jen decided to scent the place around. Oh, she's a little git sometimes, isn't she? She's a cheeky monkey. Oh yes, she is. Oh my goodness, I've just realised that I've had my my Gronks and stuff sat on the magazine I bought, so my little kit that was in it has got a bit warped. I'll have to flatten that out later on. But yeah, it's been a good day. I've really enjoyed it, and I've loved hanging out with you guys. It's been great. So I hope you've all had a good show as well, and hopefully we'll see some of you tomorrow, either in person or in the stream, because we'll be around all day once again, enjoying the place. It's been so good, man. I think this is the longest stream we've ever done, because technically when we've done the Rails of Sheffield ones, we have a tendency to drop off in the middle of the day so we can go and have something to eat, because we always broadcast from what's essentially their canteen. So we always can kind of cut out. So this technically is a marathon for us, and it's been, wow, it's been such a great experience. I love this show. I hope you guys have enjoyed it too, because wow, it's been so good. So we've got 10 minutes left. Still a little bit of time if anyone's around to come and say hi to us. I don't think anyone is.
The show closes today at 5 p.m, which is in 10 minutes' time. If you could start to make any final purchases or final viewings, and then make your way to the exit as the show closes here in 10 minutes' time. As you're leaving, if you wouldn't mind filling out all the voting forms for the best layout, that would be fantastic. We can collect your votes over the course of today and tomorrow, and all the best in the show award tomorrow afternoon. The voting forms can be had on the Keyboard Workshop stand just as you exit this show. Just pop those entries into the box and then we can count those over the course of the weekend. I hope you enjoyed your visit to the Road Electric train show today. So, Jenny Kirk.
That was a nice message, yeah. So, yeah, if you are at the show today, please do fill out one of those forms about which layout you thought was the best, because these guys work so hard on the layouts, and they deserve a little award to say they did good. So, yeah, absolutely, if you're here, fill in one of those forms, guys. Still plenty of time to press the like button. There is, yes. Send gravity. Maybe an issue tomorrow, but great today. I still think you've been the highest viewer ever. Actually, watching from an aircraft. That is amazing. How do we know if a Bachmann Loco has a NEM pocket? I don't know. Don't all of them, not all of their modern ones have NEM pockets? I would think they did. I don't know. Oh, it's been so good. Richard Gruder says, have you tried the burgers? Personally, no. Vegetarian, so would never try a burger, but that's just me. What you guys do is your own choice. Oh my goodness, guys. What a day. It's been so good. I have no idea where Jen is. She's not even on any of the cameras, is she? She's completely disappeared. She has gone. Hi, Les. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day, Les. We've been chatting a bit about you and about your prowess making the back scene on Weir Yard. You did a damn good job with that, dude. We're doing another live stream tomorrow, yes. 10 a.m. until closing of the show, so we'll be there. You're doing okay? Excellent. That is good news, man. It's been a great day. Thank you so much, guys. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. It's been a bit of an experiment for us. We've not done live streams of this scale before. Oops, I've just turned off the camera accidentally. There we go. It's been quite an experience. So I've really enjoyed it. And I hope you guys have too. Oh man, what a day. This has been good. Oh. There we go. I still can't find Jenny on any of the cameras. You've been on Monday Club at 30,000 feet many times. Well, there you are. Then, in that case, you have definitely secured the record as highest model Monday Club model railway. Absolutely. 2 years since you came there. My goodness, man. Wow. We need to see you again soon, dude. Yeah, it's all starting to quiet down now, so I think we're going to wind down. You need to get your... I know, I need to get one of those tracking apps for Jen, so that we can make sure that she actually finds her way home again. Let's put it that way. So, guys, thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you have enjoyed it as much as we have. Given how close we are to the end now, I think we're going to wind down and say thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow if you fancy hanging out again. Same bat time, same bat channel, starting at 10 a.m. And we'll see how you go from there. But guys, have a great day and happy modelling. Take care. Bye for now. Bye.